see. There's someone here. Hello.
Hello.
Let me help you.
Well, trying to, like, I'm a bit broke right now, so it's kind of like, you know, how much is the rumpo?
It's 27,600.
27. Don't even have that. Fuck. Have a go on.
How can someone be so broke? I mean, it's so easy to make money in this city. Ugh. Is he there? Do you know how to make money? Sorry? Is he like dumpster diver? I don't know what he's doing. Never mind. He's in his head. Hey Joel, no. Dude. I don't know. I was gonna help him out, but he's in his head. Oh well. Ugh. Anyways, majority of this morning has been either car dealing as usual. It's my off day today again and tomorrow. Oh my god, I stayed up so late last night. I had a migraine in this morning. But just yeah. Now it's going away a little bit. I've mostly been working on new sound alerts. But yeah. For this sub alert, I made my own little twist to it. Just a little bit of a sound alert that has my own personal, like my own voice in it actually. Yeah. So nice. Let's turn it off for now. Alright. People are saying pelt at this time. Like, oof. Let's see. Messages. I don't got any messages on this one. Oh, golly. There was so many Dannies yesterday. Like, like people just kept coming in and just saying, "Oh, it's Dannies." Oh, you're gonna have to like find out when someone actually subs, you know. But I also changed a lot of other sound alerts, like for the follow, for the bits. Oh, that's you. Oh my. Dude, are you back now? Because, like, how much are you short? Do you... gift to subs. I'm not sure, actually. I haven't tried that one. But yeah. I mean, whenever it'll pop up sometime, Jolinar, so if anything, stick around. But hey, you know what? I've never did finish that Mr. Ballin video. Let's go and check that out actually. Nah, don't coerce people to try and sub. Like, let them do it freely. It's really up to them at the end of the day. I mean, 6 hours, I should still be around, yeah. But there might be another worker that can help you out, probably. I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing in 6 hours. Anyways, let's go ahead and I want to finish that Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin show. Alright, what is the history? I need to go back to the history. Like I said, don't be forced to do so. Just, it'll come in time. Anyways, Mr. Bolin, I have yet to watch you. Let's go. This one.
And again, all you gotta do is join the server. So if you're a fan of the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious, click the Discord invite link below in the description, or click on any of the Discord invite links in my social media bio.
Let's go in the beginning so that everyone's tuned in. I've been having to pause it so much.
Today's story is going to be physically uncomfortable to listen to.
There was just a lot of people.
At the end of the story, I'm going to show you a video that is highly distressing. So, viewer discretion is advised. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please encourage the like button to join the official Mr. Ballin Discord server, but secretly manipulate their account so that no matter how engaged they are on the server, they can't level up. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
Apparently it's going to be distressing content. Oh my god.
At 4 a.m. on February 25th, 2022, a 36-year-old father of 3 named Christopher Boudram woke up inside of his modest home in Pointe-à-Pierre, which is a city on the Caribbean island of Trinidad and Tobago. After quietly getting out of his bed so as not to wake up his wife, who was still asleep, Christopher walked into the other room and did his typical morning exercise routine. And then afterward, he made himself some breakfast in the kitchen, and by 5:30 a.m., he was out his front door, into his car, making the commute to work. Christopher was a professional scuba diver, and he had been for over 10 years. Commercial diving is a very broad field to work in, but generally it meant that Christopher was paid to do various tasks underwater, things like inspections or welding or just moving equipment around. For the last 8 months, Christopher had been fortunate enough to be working for a company that was located just 2 minutes drive from his house. It was an oil and gas company called Korea Fuel. And Christopher's duties at Korea Fuel centered...
I'm not asking for subs, my dude. I do appreciate it, but don't be forced to. The only benefit for subs is to avoid the ads. That's all. Hello, Andes. Alright, Jason. Have a good day at work. Dude, why can't I not access the garage? Hello? Oh shit! Dude, I can't access the garage. I guess it does work for sharing.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Dude, what do you think?
Run, bitch! Run!
It's kind of funny, eh? I'm just poking at the ads, you know? Because people hate watching ads in stream. But you know, the reason I put ads there is just to, you know, help me out a little bit. Same time, you guys are helping me as well. wonder why I couldn't access the garage. Dude, did you watch Metritis actually stream? It was pretty funny, eh? His minions, little minions. I think he was around this morning as well. You heard about it? Yeah, I totally recommend, you know, because he's part of the Govs, so totally recommend. Yeah! I missed out on a free Bugatti. I was at Polito too, you know, by the time I rated him, and then he told about that. Like, I was like, no way. I took out my Trackhawk too, was about to just go straight up Mount Chiliad, but I missed out. Someone else went there first, so yeah. Dude. What is going on, FDG? Why am I not getting in? There is something wrong. Oh, yeah? Okay, I'm stuck on awaiting scripts. Let me reload that. Yeah, I'm trying to finish Mr. Ballin, but it's like every time someone comes, you know, to the shop, I have to always pause it. Anyways, let us continue, Mr. Ballin. I want to know what happened. I like literally missed out.
Primarily on the upkeep and maintenance of several of these underwater pipelines that Korea Fuel used to get the oil off of their ships and onto land where it could be processed. These underwater pipelines, of which Korea had at least 6, were basically U-shaped. They had these 2 vertical sections on either end that would jut out of the water. And then connecting these 2 vertical sections was a 1,200-foot long section of pipe that ran along the seabed at roughly 60 feet below the surface. And so one of these vertical sections was out at sea, so 1,200 feet off the coast, and ships would literally come by this opening to the pipe that was out of the water, and they would dump their oil into this opening. The oil would go down, it would shoot across this long horizontal section, and then go up the other vertical section much closer to shore where workers could collect the oil and bring it onto land to be processed. So on this particular day in February of 2022, when Christopher arrived at Korea Fuel, he was not surprised at all to find out that he and his diving colleagues would be doing some maintenance on one of these underwater pipelines. However, there was something unique about the particular pipeline they'd be working on. It was called berth number 6, and unlike the rest of Korea Fuel's underwater oil transport pipelines,
Yeah, I don't know.
this one
That's
had
what I'm
not
gonna
been
be waiting
active
on.
since 2018. So for the past 4 years, it had just sat idle. Now, this was on purpose. For whatever reason, the company had decided not to use berth number 6, and so they put it into a sort of storage mode, where the vertical section of berth number 6 that was out at sea was untouched. It was still just poking out of the water, no changes. However, the other vertical section of berth number 6 that was closest to shore was first plugged up, like imagine putting a cork inside of a wine bottle. That's basically what they did to this vertical section, except they used this huge inflatable cork. Imagine like a huge pool toy. They basically jammed it inside of the vertical section, and then they inflated it so much that it was completely
Dude, you might get
airtight
killed by
inside
some
of this
Downy.
pipe. And then, once it was all plugged up, they submerged this section of the vertical pipe underwater,
Just
maybe
park
5 or
this
10 feet
because-
below the surface, to kind of keep it out of the way
Just
of
a
all the
warning,
ships
guys,
that would be moving
apparently
around close
there's
to
been
shore.
hackers.
And then,
Okay, wait,
also
let me
what
pause.
they did is
So there's been hackers that are apparently coming into city and having what they call magic bags. So if you leave your car out, they're able to unlock your vehicle, grab all your shit in less than 5 seconds. At least that's what I heard from Papa Gigi. I know about this. I know about the magic bag because I've experienced it once with a certain hacker called Sozman. He even took out the modifications from my car and took off my Yankton. So yeah, I just suggest to be very wary of leaving your. It's not no. It's not a boot checker. Literally, they are able to hide themselves, so you won't really see them while they do it. So yeah, I do suggest like not putting your car out too much. I don't know if it'll be affected like if you just park your car in a blip. Like that's what I'm doing now, parking my car in a blip because something like that might happen. It's happened before. I had to do a complaint, but that was like 2 years. Yeah, that was 2 years ago when Sozman was threatening to take away all my Yanktons. They can't affect your garage, but they will affect the car if it's left out. So if you plan on like leaving your car out, I do suggest just being safe about it during these type of hours because it's very easy for hackers to get in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it happened already to Papa Gigi's friend. So I haven't experienced it yet. I've only experienced them exploding me and that time when they, you know, brought in big ass buildings, 2 UFOs, etc., etc. But yeah, it's just a little, yeah, warning, and hopefully just take care of your stuff. Oh, and if anything, make sure you screenshot the shit that's in your boot when you're using it. Because if it does happen, at least when you comp claim, you have evidence of what you had in there. Yeah. Just a little piece of advice during the grave hours. Anyways, let us continue.
Is they put something called a habitat on top of the opening of this now submerged vertical section of berth number 6. To understand it, you got to picture something else. Okay, so imagine you're in the bathtub and you have a bucket and you flip it upside down above the surface so there's nothing inside of the bucket, and you just take the bucket and push it straight down into the water. No matter how deep you push that bucket, as long as you don't rotate it to one side or the other and you just keep it steady, that air pocket inside of the bucket will remain. You can literally reach your hand under the bucket underwater and it will be dry. And so basically that's what this habitat was. Korea Fuel took a huge bucket, if you will, and they lowered it straight into the water and pressed it down and anchored it right above the opening to this submerged vertical section. So there was a permanent air pocket over the opening to this pipe. And the reason for this is because if they needed to do work on this pipe.
Okay, look. Yeah, I get you're like 2 days like old, but yeah, it's just, you know, asking people to help you out with money, like asking for money. It does give people bad vibes for newcomers. My only suggestion is to ask instead ways on making money so you're able to make money on your own. But yeah, my suggestion is car parts. Car parts would be your first bet, and then make your way up to like the money from car parts to, well, save up for whatever you want, or save up for hunting. The way to go to hunting. Now hunting is you have to be just careful of the cougars and all that, but you need to like look for a good spot, and then hunting would be your main money maker, because a lot of people do buy pelts every day. Like they buy pelts. Like, see, want to buy 170 pellet. This guy wants 170 pellet. So if you were to start hoarding pellets from the animals, just be careful of the rangers as well. Make sure you have an updated hunting license. Make sure in your I do suggest that if you do fill your storage to 50 items of animal stuff, yeah, that's like, yeah, so if you do fill up your stuff like 50 some below, I do suggest storing them at a storage vehicle. So if in the case of a ranger that comes towards you, you are able to protect yourself from being boat checked and confiscated. Just give me a moment, guys. don't just shoot the ranger. Jolinar, that's very bad influence. You don't want to be a target of rangers, especially in the future. Because then they might end up calling cops to, you know, escort them when they know who you are. Alrighty, have fun in school and study well. Make sure you study good because, you know, yeah. Study good for what you're, for the future. Jolinar, stop being a bad influence, my golly. My gulai. Tap them in the head. No! You shouldn't be doing that. That's so bad. Anyways, let's continue with Mr. Bolin.
Pipe, like for example, today they wanted Christopher and his colleagues to make this pipe active again, which meant doing work on it. The divers could swim down, get inside of this habitat, stand on the little metal platform they put in there, and then they could take off all of their cumbersome diving equipment and just work on the pipe while breathing air. It was really kind of a luxury. And so after Christopher and the 4 other divers he'd be with that day got their instructions, you know, to get berth number 6 active again, they began getting all their gear together and going over who would be responsible for what once they got down to the habitat. And then once they were all ready, they made their way out to the boat. The 4 other divers that Christopher would be working with that day were men he had worked with many times before and men he would consider his friends. Their names were Kazim Ali Jr., Yusuf Henry, Faisal Kurban, and Rishi Nagasar. Once their boat had moved just off the coast and had stopped kind of roughly over the area where below the surface was this submerged berth number 6 vertical pipe and the habitat, the divers hopped off the boat and they swam straight down. They went up and under the side of this habitat wall and they entered into this breathable airspace right around the entrance to this pipe. And so they climbed up onto the platform, they took off all of their gear, and then once they were just in their wetsuits, they got to work. Now, the job was relatively straightforward. They just needed to basically pull a lever inside of the pipe that would then deflate the big inflatable plug that had been set inside of this pipe to seal it.
Man, I'm
However, when one of the
now.
divers reached down and began to pull on the lever, it was jammed. And so they needed a wrench to kind of free the lever.
Oh, no.
And so Kazim volunteered to go back to the surface
I bet
and
you
get a
something's
wrench
gonna
because
happen
no
when
one
they pop
had
that
one
thing.
inside of the habitat. And so Kazim put his dive gear back on, he dove out from underneath this habitat, swam back to the surface, he talked to the folks on the boat, they handed him a wrench, and then he swam right back down, back inside of the habitat, and then once he poked himself back up, he handed the wrench up to the nearest diver. And that diver took the wrench, he turned back around to face the pipe, he reached down inside, and he began fiddling with the lever, and eventually he freed it. However, the second this lever was activated, something horrific happened inside of that space.
Oh no. Dude.
This is not a normal ad. I am not trying to get you to buy anything. Instead, I want you, all you fans of the strange, dark, and mysterious, to join our Discord server. It's completely free. Really, totally free. And if you don't know what Discord is, don't worry. I learned about it like 2 months ago. It's a totally free to download app that allows communities to get
You think
together
it's gonna
in
be like a
one
vacuum?
centralized place, and ours is awesome. Once you click on the Discord invite link in the description below, you'll be brought through a very simple onboarding process, and then boom, you're in. And if you have any issues along the way getting set up, we have incredible moderators and people in the community that are ready to help you. And then once you're all set up, just start participating. There's so much to do in there. There's all these different forums and voice chats. There's live digital campfire storytelling that members are self-organizing. I'm seriously on there all the time, happy to chat with you. And the more you engage with the server, the faster you level up. You come in at level 1 with certain privileges, and the top level is level 100, and along the way, each level offers real-life rewards that are specifically
see.
tailored to fans of the strange, dark, and mysterious, and I can promise you some of the upper-level rewards are pretty good. Also, we will be using Discord as the place we go to drop announcements, whatever it is, whether it's a new event or a new product or anything to do with our universe, we're going to Discord first, and we have a lot lot of huge things planned over the next couple of years, and so it
know.
really benefits you to
We'll
be
find
in
out
the
when
know.
he
And
says
again,
something.
all you gotta do is
Oh,
join
no.
the server. So if you're a fan of the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious, click the Discord invite link below in the description, or click on any of the Discord invite links
They
in my
might have
social
been
media
sucked into the
bios
pipe,
and
though.
join up,
Like,
and then
that might be
start
the
participating
case.
and work your
Or
way towards level
the
100. But don't
habitat
wait,
gets
because
filled
literally
with oil.
thousands of people are doing
Oh.
this, and we will always be able to tell who signed up early. It literally gets attached to your username, and we will likely begin rewarding people that joined
Never
the
go
server early.
diving.
So again, click the Discord invite
Either that
link
or
in the
never
description
go
below.
hiking
Okay,
as
back
well.
to the story.
Right. You know how he said a lot about the 411? Like, holy, it does not want to make me go into the North American forest anymore after all those disappearances. Like, that is fucking sus. I will never go camping after I've watched all his shit. Nor will I ever really go diving. I mean, it depends. As long as it's not a cave. Yeah, nah. Nah.
We don't know exactly how this happened or what exactly could have been done to prevent it, but in short, the second that lever was activated, it began to deflate this big cork that had been plugging up this inactive pipeline for the past 4 years. And when that happened, it broke the seal, and suddenly all this low pressure air that was sitting in 1,200 feet of pipeline made contact with the extremely high pressure air that was inside of this habitat. And air likes to go from high pressure to low pressure. And so the second that seal was broken, the high pressure air in the habitat expanded down into the pipe. But this happened so quickly. It was almost instantaneous. It was almost like the pipe opening became the world's strongest vacuum, and it sucked everything inside of the habitat, all the air, all the equipment, all 5 men into the pipe, and it also began sucking in seawater. Basically everything was going in this pipe. And so these 5 men, they don't have their scuba gear on, went from just standing outside the pipe to feet first flying into this pipe with all of their heavy equipment all around them, and there's seawater all over them. They're holding their breath, and so they get sucked down the vertical section, they turn the corner, and they get rocketed out to sea. They are on the 1,200 foot long section, the horizontal section, just blazing a trail. Now think about this. All 5 of these guys have no idea what's happened. They're on a breath hold. They are shooting down a pipe. They can't see anything. The space inside of this pipe is so narrow. It's 2.5 feet across. And so they're getting compressed. Their shoulders can barely fit inside of this pipe. And so you gotta figure that all of them are expecting to die. But eventually the pressure in this pipe did equalize, at which point this vacuum phenomenon stopped up at the habitat, and actually the habitat kind of refilled with air. And when that happened, all the seawater that was getting pulled into this pipe also stopped. So no more air, no more seawater is going into this pipe. It's kind of like whatever went into the pipe, that's what's down there. And when this equalization happened, these men, who by this point are on a several minute long breath hold, they eventually begin to slow down and come to a stop. And by some miracle, they came to stop in a section of this horizontal pipe that was not totally flat to the seabed. It was slightly elevated, which meant there was a small air pocket where they stopped. And so they come to a stop, and
That
they
is
just
a
start
miracle.
gasping for air, and then they begin yelling
is
out
a
to each other,
fucking
and they
miracle.
realize all 5 of them are alive, and they're all kind of roughly grouped together in this air pocket. And we know this because one of their cameras on their bodies was rolling when they were pulled into the pipe. And so we can't see anything because it's pitch black inside of this pipe, but we can hear them talking to each other once everything stops. And so over the course of this kind of chaotic initial volley of communication up and down the pipe, where again, these guys are on their backs, they can't move at all. They're completely kind of trapped in position. And even though they're in an air pocket, there is water kind of close to their face. And so they have this little area to breathe in. They're panicking, they're screaming at each other. But in this volley, they're able to figure out that Christopher was the closest to the way they had come into the pipe, meaning his head was closest to the vertical section closest to shore, and all 4
Oh,
other
really?
men were
That's a lot
right
of money.
below him. And so Christopher knew if they were going to get out, their best chance was to backtrack, head towards the way they came in, which meant Christopher would have to lead them. And so Christopher kind of found it within himself. Again, we can hear him on audio, and he told the others to calm down and link their feet onto the person below them's shoulders. And so to do that, the only way these guys could move in this tight little pipe is just by pushing with their heels. And so painfully, slowly, these guys who were very badly battered at this point, I mean, they came flying in here surrounded by all their heavy equipment crashing into them. Guys had broken bones. They were really badly beat up, but they finally make their way until they're all linked, you know, feet under each other's shoulders. And then Christopher, in the lead, began kind of going in reverse, inching their way up the pipe back towards the way they came in. Now, the reason they felt strongly that they needed to act right away and not wait for rescue is because they didn't really understand how this had even happened. They didn't know if at any moment more water was going to pour into this pipe. They also understood that there was limited air, and at some point they would suffocate. And so with that in mind, they begin this journey. And right away, Christopher reaches the first flooded section of the pipe. Now, you have to understand, they have no idea how long this flooded section of pipe is. And so once you start moving into this flooded section behind you, once you go underwater, you're either going to find another air pocket at some point, or you're going to drown. And so it would turn out that only Christopher and the guy right below him, Faisal, were willing and physically able to attempt this potential suicide mission. And so the others, they began panicking. The others who were not going to go, and they're screaming out for Christopher and Faisal not to leave them. You can hear it on audio.
Yeah, you're the one that
but Christopher and Faisal, they felt strongly that somebody has to go to the surface and get help. And so Christopher and Faisal, linked together, begin inching into this flooded section of pipe. Pitch black. They have no idea what's going to happen. They're slowly going under the water, and they just begin inching their way on a breath hold. And by some miracle, this first flooded section they entered into was not very long. And so both Christopher and Faisal were able to barely, coughing and gagging, get out the other side into yet another air pocket. And by an even bigger miracle, in that new air pocket, Christopher, above him, he managed to get one hand above his head, he felt scuba tanks, 2 of them. And he was able to take one of them and somehow force it past the side of his body down to Faisal. And so both men suddenly had an air tank. Now they had to kind of awkwardly pin the tank above their head. These tanks are not light. If you've not scuba dived, it's like pushing a pretty heavy weight. And they had the regulator, so the mouthpiece that actually gives you the air in their mouths, but they couldn't really hold the mouthpiece in place. It was this very awkward thing they were going to do, but this meant they could now enter much longer flooded sections of pipe and potentially make it out the other side. And so with their air tanks on top of their heads and their mouthpieces in their mouth, gripping down as hard as they can with their teeth, they continued to inch along with their heels, and they entered into more and more of these flooded sections of pipe. As they're doing this, they know they have a scuba tank, but they have no idea how much air is in these tanks. They can't see the gauge. And so it's kind of the same thing as going in on a breath hold. You don't know when you're going to run out of air because you don't know how long these flooded sections are. So you can only imagine how terrifying this must have been. But they kept on going and going, and finally, after hours of this, that Christopher and Faisal are going through these terrifying stretches of, hoping they can hold on to that mouthpiece and hoping they got enough air. They'd get through these flooded sections, hit the next air pocket. After hours of doing that, they reach this air pocket where Faisal starts to kind of lose it. And he starts yelling to Christopher in the total dark to stop, but he didn't have a reason, and Christopher could kind of sense that, Faisal is starting to lose it and we're running out of time here. And Christopher, he can hear the other divers that they had left behind in the beginning screaming out all the way back down the pipe. And so Christopher, he stayed composed and he tried to get Faisal to calm down and...
There you go. That's this one. Yeah.
Come with him, but when it was clear he wasn't going to, he told Faisal that, hey, I'm going to keep going alone then. I'm going to get us help and I'll be back for you. And so Faisal, he was still panicking and he yelled at Christopher not to go any further, but Christopher knew he had to go. And so with the sound of his friends screaming out for him to stop, Christopher again cinched down with his teeth on the mouthpiece, continued to push this air tank above his head, and he inched his way closer and closer to the entrance of this pipe. And after reaching a very long underwater section where he knows he's running out of air, his tank hit the kink in the pipe where it went vertical again, which meant right above him was the exit. The habitat is right up there. And so Christopher was able to kind of turn and swim up this vertical section until he popped up. And it was again another air pocket, except the water level in this vertical section was not close enough to the exit of the pipe to actually pull himself out. It was like Christopher was stuck at the bottom of a well, like there's nothing he can do. But luckily there was a chain that was dangling down in arm's reach. And so Christopher grabbed the chain and just had to wait, having no idea if anybody was coming to get them. But eventually 2 rescue divers did get into the habitat, and they reached down and they pulled Christopher out of the pipe and they saved him. And when they brought him up to the surface, Christopher saw that Perea Fuel had their emergency response team on site. The Trinidad and Tobago Coast Guard was there, and it's clear they're getting ready to do some sort of rescue operation. And so Christopher, who's totally traumatized, he's badly hurt, he still ran up to authorities and told them, all 4 of my colleagues are still alive. I heard them banging in the pipes. I know they're in air pockets. You gotta go back down. You gotta save them. But ultimately, the authorities decided it was not safe to send rescuers down into this pipe. And so when Christopher found out they were not going to try to rescue his friends who are literally banging the pipe, he can hear them, he tried to jump back in the water to do it himself. And they stopped him. And then Christopher was rushed to the hospital where once he was admitted to the intensive care unit, he tried to check himself out to go back to the water to save his friends. But again, Christopher was stopped. For 2 whole days after Christopher was rescued from this pipe, his colleagues, the 4 other divers, remained trapped in the most claustrophobic, horrible situation imaginable, and they continued to bang on the pipe and make noises that could be heard on the surface, but nobody did anything. And so finally, on February 27th, the noises stopped inside of the pipe, because all of the men died. They either died of suffocation because they ran out of air in the pipe, or they died from one of their injuries, or they attempted to do one of those long underwater sections of pipe on a breath hold because they didn't have scuba tanks, and they drowned. On February 28th, 3 of the divers' bodies were recovered, and the final body, the 4th diver, was recovered on March 3rd. It's unclear why Christopher and the other divers did not do something to equalize the pressure inside of the habitat and inside of this pipe before undoing the plug, because this vacuum effect, which is known as delta P, is actually easy to anticipate and relatively easy to prevent. But the investigation into exactly what happened and who is to blame is still ongoing. However, the only survivor, Christopher, and many other people who are following this case, they believe the 4 deaths are directly attributable to Perea Fuel, who were primarily responsible for not allowing a rescue operation to happen in those first 2 days, where you could clearly hear the sounds of these divers banging on the pipe. And so to finish this story, I'm going to show you the final footage taken by one of the divers, Kazim, who was the one who got the wrench and brought it back inside the habitat, handed it off, and then that wrench was used to push the lever, which created the vacuum. You'll see in this video that it looks like nothing is going on, and Kazim is just inside of this habitat and all the divers are fine, and then it's like his camera just turns black. What's happening there is he was pulled so quickly into the pipe that it looks like it was a cut of the camera, when in reality, that's just how fast everything inside of that habitat was pulled into the pipe. This video is highly distressing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh God. they all got sucked in that little hole? Holy. Oh, that was... Oh, God. Jesus. That was really
So
fast.
that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's video and you haven't done this already, please encourage the like button to join the official Mr. Ballin Discord server. However, secretly manipulate their account so that no matter how engaged they are on the server, they can't level up. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast that puts out brand new exclusive stories on Monday mornings, and on Thursday mornings we put out the remastered audio of our best YouTube videos. Again, the podcast is called the Mr. Ballin Podcast.
I mean, well, for me, it says 9 p.m. I'm not sure if that's my time or... no, it can't be my time. What time did you set for it to start? Because if it's 9 p.m. AEST, that's like very, very late for me. But yeah. I think that's... Yeah, I think that time is AEST, honestly. Okay, well, I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, 3:30 a.m. and nope. Yeah. I'm never able to join events, honestly. Oh wait, is it on a Sunday? I mean, wait, no, yeah, I can't. That's a Saturday for me. I gotta work, especially on a Sunday. Yeah, I can't. I can never join events in this city. Why do you think I missed out on all the Yankton tickets when it came to holiday events? Like, I'm so sad. Yeah, let's watch this.
Hello everyone and welcome back. So happy to have you here with me to
And
discuss yet another case. And if you're new, then welcome. Be sure to hit subscribe. So today we're going to be talking about a case that reminds me a lot of Jodi Arias and Travis Alexander. There are just a lot of similarities here. This is a case of rejection, jealousy,
Monday
and revenge. Today we're going to be
Tuesday
talking
off, but that's
about
like
Ryan Poston
me
and
being
Shayna
up late
Hubers. And the
on
details
Monday
of this one
and
really
Tuesday
take you on
evolves.
a wild ride. So buckle up. And before we get into that, I actually have an announcement. First of all, my NECMEC merch is back in stock finally. It's taken us a long time to get all of the items back in stock, but it is now available on milehighermerch.com. And of course, 100% of the proceeds from this collection go right to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. And I believe this is actually the last time that we're going to be restocking this collection. We are currently working on another collection for NECMEC, so look out for that. But I love this one. It has a special place in my heart, and I really hope you check it out. We are now inching close to $180,000 raised for National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and I am very, very proud of all of you who have participated in this campaign in the various ways that we've offered, and it has really made a huge difference for them, and they're very, very grateful. So thank you, thank you. Also, I know I have put out barely any merch over my years on YouTube, but I do have a new collection dropping today when this video goes live. I'm actually wearing one of the pieces right now. So as you can see, it says TCKR, which stands for True Crime with Kendall Ray, which is the name of the podcast version of this show. And eventually this channel will be rebranded as True Crime with Kendall Ray. This crew neck is actually celebrating my 10.
Hello. Would I be able to get a Glendale?
One Glendale, that'll be $575.
Sweet.
I don't know if you can swing that, to be honest. That's pretty expensive.
Sure.
Let me invoice you the amount. Alright, let me go grab that, Glennie.
Thank you.
I'm ICP trained, but I'm not intensive. No. I think that's my next step.
Here we go, let me just give you your keys, and did you want me to put it away as well?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Thank you.
No, I'm not the best ICP. Oh yeah, that's right. Just a little update, guys. I decided to step down from trainer. The requirements to uphold trainer position. I mean, yes, it's for trainees, which is it's for trainees that I have to do finals, which I'm unable to find time for. Is this with this pedophile? What the fuck? But I don't have time because the people that want finals are usually like super late at night for me, so I'm not able to take them at all. So yeah, I had to sit down from trainer, and the inductions as well. There was a requirement for inductions. I'm not able to do them as well or attend those. Yeah. I'm fine with being a regular ICP rank who is able to still train cadets, just not do their finals because I haven't been...
Could you guys sell boats by any chance?
No, but at the boat rental there's actually a self-service blip to buy boats
Really?
directly.
Now?
Yeah. So it's a lot cheaper now than it was before.
Okay. I shall go purchase myself a boat, an aquatic,
Yeah.
to go on an aquatic voyage.
Alrighty. It's the same with helicopters and airplanes too.
While I'm at it, I might just go purchase one of them as well.
Yeah, the only thing about the airplane, and I'm not sure about the boats if it's the same way. The Gov building has the licenses for watercraft, and helicopter, and plane.
Oh, so you need to get a watercraft license, do
Well, you're
I?
gonna have to try to see if you could buy the boat without one. And if it does require it, the Gov building is where you can get it.
Alright, cool, thank you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, have a good day.
Dude, be parking his car in the showroom. Roar.
Year anniversary of being on YouTube, which I cannot believe I'm saying that. That sounds incredibly weird. It makes me feel really old. And my 10-year anniversary was actually on August 2nd, 2022. But what was I doing that day? I was pushing out a baby. So I was unable to launch merch on that day, obviously, but we finally have it ready to go. So True Crime with Kendall Ray. And then it also says stay safe out there, which is kind of my tagline. And then on the back, we have the classic YouTube design of how YouTube used to look once upon a time. So that's available on milehighermerch.com along with this beauty, which I really like how this one turned out. So this is another crew neck because crew necks are life. And this one says TCKR, but it's embroidered. I love embroidery, and I also love these colors. Really like the way this one turned out. So these are all available, like I said, on milehighermerch.com. So get yours today. We do have limited stock, and I don't know when or if we will be restocking these. So check them out while you can. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this case here, because like I said, there is a lot to go over. So Ryan Poston was born in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky on December 30th, 1982 to his parents
Have
Lisa
you ever watched
and Jay
Kendall Ray
Poston.
Jolinar?
And Ryan growing up was a very outgoing kid. He had a particularly close relationship with his father. He was also an older brother of 3 younger sisters named Allison, Catherine, and Elizabeth. And just a little side note here, this isn't really super important, but I believe they are his half-sisters because they do have the last name of their mother's second husband. But regardless of if they were half or full siblings, they all loved one another and they had a very tight-knit family and a super close bond. Even with divorced parents, they would all come together during the holidays, which sounds to me like everyone got along pretty well. And although Ryan was very close with his biological father, he was also very close with his stepfather, Peter Carter. In fact, as an adult, Ryan got his name legally changed so that his middle name would reflect his stepfather's last name. So he was Ryan Carter Poston. And obviously this tells you right off the bat that family was very important to Ryan. And he was also very important to them. In his early life, Ryan traveled quite a bit for school. He started his education at the Blessed Sacrament School in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky, and then went on to attend the International School Manila in the Philippines, followed by International School of Geneva in Switzerland. So he's a very well-rounded person, and he had always expressed an interest in learning, even at a very young age, and his passion for knowledge really never slowed down. Once he graduated high school, Ryan attended Indiana University for college, where he triple majored in history, geography, and political science. Ryan's drive is just so admirable, and I can see why his parents were very proud of him. After college, Ryan had dreams of becoming a lawyer. So he went to law school at Salmon P. Chase College of Law at Northern Kentucky University. And for Ryan, becoming a lawyer wasn't just about becoming successful, becoming wealthy. It was also about being able to help people. His father says that Ryan would take on cases where clients couldn't necessarily afford him, but he would represent them anyway. Doing good was always Ryan's goal. And becoming a lawyer was really just a stepping stone for him.
Too.
His closest friends and family say that he actually had dreams of one day running for office so that he could make change on a much bigger scale. I wasn't able to find out a lot of info about what his particular beliefs are or what change he was hoping to enact, but I do know that he had big plans for his future. But unfortunately, Ryan was never able to see these big plans come to fruition because his life was stolen from him. The whole trajectory of
Yellow.
Oh, help you.
I'm looking for a fast car. Something quick and nimble for under like 200k.
Ugh.
Do you have any of that?
Is there a preference vehicle that you are after? Like,
Well, considering your
oh my
was
gosh.
it the oh wait, how do I point? Oh fuck. All right, never mind. No, I don't know the prices on anything because they're not displayed. So anything under like
That's why
200k.
any preference vehicles you got, a list that you got, if you've test driven any of these cars, you're able to put a list on, and then I can give prices too.
No, I'm not. I don't know any cars. I'm in the New City.
Oh my god. Okay, around the 200k below mark is when it comes to fast car around that mark. It's regardless, I recommend anything. It might not be your preference, which is an issue. A lot of
Anything,
people-
anything like sports or something, or even like a supercar if it's in budget.
I mean, if you're talking about fast, good cars, they go way above the 500k up mark, almost to a mil plus mark as well.
Oh.
Under 200k, I mean, you're looking at like, I mean, a Titan would be alright, just not too fast. It's more of a storage off-roader.
I already got one of those. Should I get a bit more money?
I
then
would
come back?
recommend saving up and trying to suss out what a good car is from other people, because everyone has their own preference. I would say the most popular cars so far have been like the Skylines. Those are usually for racing fans. If you're looking for like...
Are they in the catalog? Are they in the catalog?
Yeah, so in this dealership, we show every car that's available in city. It's all going to be in the import section.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you have to
Yeah.
take it in. Does that affect pricing at all? Like, is there a median price or is it set?
Well, we have retail prices for every car that is in the catalog.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll have a little look.
Yeah.
You just tell me.
Alright.
His life really changed in 2011 when he met Shayna Hubers. He actually came across her spring break photos on her Facebook profile. She was Facebook friends with one of Ryan's step cousins, which is how he came across her profile in the first place. And Shayna was a beautiful 19-year-old at the time, and Ryan was 28 years old, and also undeniably good looking. Obviously, there is sort of a big age gap here, but Shayna was also of legal consenting age, and she by no means was forced into any kind of relationship. In fact, as I'm going to explain, the opposite happened. After Ryan added Shayna as a friend on Facebook, the two began talking, and then talking eventually turned into dating. And the first time they actually met in person was on Shayna's 20th birthday on April 8th, 2011. And pretty much from the time they started dating, their relationship was pretty rocky and very on again, off again. It doesn't sound like they had many periods of time where they were happy.
Alright, are you able to tell me the price on a Sultan RS?
So a regular Sultan RS actually costs 74,750.
150k.
74,750.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you're interested
Yeah.
in that, that's in your price range.
Yeah, I reckon well, do you know a top speed on that? You able to tell me? Is it a log somewhere or?
So no, we do not have a log of it because it's not too popular. Like a lot of people like this to know speeds for like the Skyline, the Dodge cars.
Yeah, and I might save up then. Alright, thank you a lot.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, when it comes to the 200 to 300k mark, it would be the Evo 9. Usually people go
Alright.
for.
Alright, thank you very much.
Yeah. No. Dude, sorry if I'm not so much help, but your funds, it's kind of hard.
With one another without something coming up. If you ask Shayna, she would tell you that their relationship problems stemmed from the fact that Ryan was an extremely critical and angry person. I'll get more into this later in more detail, but she would describe Ryan as an emotionally and sometimes physically abusive boyfriend. But if you asked literally anyone else, they would say this could not be farther from the truth. Ryan was not a violent person at all, even when he was angry. And in the midst of this very rocky relationship that the two of them had, Ryan was also dealing with a lot. He was being sued by his former law partner after he'd left to go start his own practice. And there aren't many details available about this lawsuit in particular, but It made Ryan's life a whole lot more difficult than it already was. But what was making his life the most difficult was his relationship with Shayna. Now, Shayna has been described as the type of person who is obsessive, that she has a really hard time letting things go. Going back as far as high school, Shayna was always known as a very dramatic person, and of course, she put some of that to good use. She was in drama and musical theater. She loved singing and acting throughout her life and into her adulthood as well. But people in high school recalled that if she was ever broken up with, she would make a really big deal out of it. She was really known for
Red
making
flag.
a scene. So during her and Ryan's relationship, Shayna was still in college. She was attending the University of Kentucky, where she was earning her degree in psychology. And meanwhile, Ryan was living 80 miles north of her in a condo in Highland Heights, just outside of Cincinnati. And while this distance was sometimes a really good thing for Ryan in times where he was trying to break up with Shayna, it never really stopped her from making the trip out to his condo. Shayna frequently would just show up at his condo without being invited, without announcing that she was going to come, and she would somehow make her way inside. Shayna says that she was the type of
Dude,
girlfriend that did
psycho.
everything for Ryan, from cooking to cleaning, any other chores that he needed done. She says she was always there for him. And while doing these things can be considered very nice things in a relationship, the way that Shayna used these chores was kind of a way to keep Ryan and have like a power over him, almost like a guilt.
Dude.
And really, bottom line here is she was just obsessed with Ryan. And this sort of obsessive behavior was one of the main reasons that Ryan wanted to end things with her for good. But no matter how hard he would try to end the relationship, she just could not take no for an answer. She even admitted to a friend that she would try to dress up extra nice and pretty and then cry to him in order to get him back, which she did on several occasions. Now, we see these types of manipulative tactics in so many of the cases that I have covered, and although Shayna wants people to believe that Ryan was the abuser in the relationship, it is pretty easy to see here that
It's the
things
opposite.
were the other way around. Now, I'm sure you're thinking, if things were so bad with Shayna to the point where she is essentially breaking into your condo, why wouldn't you get a restraining order against her? Well, the law in Kentucky states that two people need to be living together in order for a restraining order to be taken out, which is really bizarre. And you gotta
That
keep
is
in mind
bizarre.
here that Ryan was a lawyer. So I imagine he would have done something on the legal side of things if he could. So during the course of their on and off again 18-month relationship, Shayna ended up graduating and eventually earned her degree with several academic awards. And Shayna was known as a very smart person. Even throughout high school, she was always known for being very studious. She was an honor student. But all of these achievements are now completely overshadowed by what happened on October 12th, 2012. And it really all started the night before. It was October 11th, 2012, and that night the vice presidential debate was on. It was Joe Biden, vice president back then, versus Paul Ryan. And Ryan loved watching debates and was really excited about this, and he had plans to watch it over at his mom and stepdad's house, and he invited Shayna to join them. This was kind of strange because Ryan was, again, in the process of trying to break up with Shayna, and obviously this is pretty mixed signals here to be inviting her to come spend time with you. And then later on that night, he breaks up with her again back at his condo. I'm guessing this made things a lot worse for Shayna, spending time with his family and then going home and being broken up with yet again. And this must have happened pretty late at night because Shayna called her mom after they broke up at 3 a.m., absolutely hysterical, so upset, in fact, and hyperventilating that her mom thought she was having a heart attack. And her mom was so worried about her that she ended up getting in the car and driving 2.5 hours to meet her at Ryan's condo. Shayna and her mom eventually left the condo together and spent some time together that morning. Meanwhile, Ryan was probably hoping things were over with Shayna once and for all. In fact, he was so set on moving on from Shayna that he even had a date scheduled for the night of October 12th. And this date was with Audrey Bolt. and she was actually the former Miss Ohio, and she was actually second runner-up in Miss America. And he first connected with Audrey via Facebook, similar to how things started with Shayna. And it sounds like he was the one who friended Audrey on Facebook, and then the two of them began texting. One of Ryan's closest friends, who knew him better than most, actually knew Audrey through the pageant industry, and she said that the two of them would be a really great match for one another. And she also had always said that there was something very off about Shayna from the start and was really encouraging Ryan to pursue Audrey instead. But on the night that they had scheduled their first date, Ryan never showed up. Audrey went to the bar, waited there, and thought she was being stood up, but she had no idea, couldn't even imagine what actually happened to Ryan that night. That night, a 911 call comes into dispatch from Shayna Hubers saying that she killed her boyfriend in self-defense. And this is one of the most interesting 911 calls I think I've ever heard.
Dude.
And I'm going to play quite a bit of it for you here now, but I'm also going to link the full version below in case you want to listen to it. So let's go ahead and take a listen here and really pay attention to a lot of what Shayna says, because much of it becomes big evidence in this case.
Campbell County 911. Ma'am, I killed my boyfriend in self-defense. Okay, where are you at? I'm at 12 Meadow Lane, Highland
This dispatcher sounds like she's heard this call millions of times.
A loaded gun in the house. Tell me where the gun is right now. The gun is in the house. Where at though, ma'am? Tell me where it's at. I laid it on the bookshelf. Where at? Laying on a shelf? On the bookshelf. Where are you? I'm standing about 10 feet from his dead body. Okay, are you sure that he is dead?
Counts as one.
Okay.
So I'm out.
Hello. You just come see how you are.
I'm good.
You don't need any medical assistance or anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Brilliant. Good to hear. How is your day going?
Quiet.
Yeah, very quiet right now, isn't it?
Yeah. Much calls today?
No.
Just started.
I see.
Thought we'd try and do an early morning final, but it might take a while to get to all the calls at this rate.
No,
It's a
I'm
bit of a
sure.
slow start.
I think a
we'll try
recommended
anyway.
final would be a little bit later than this.
Yeah, no, it's just it's the best suitable time, unfortunately. So we'll give it a crack anyway. There's no rush, realistically.
Yeah. What does she need?
Everything's so far, like I said, we just started, so.
I mean, your only other option is to get some volunteers and do scenarios.
What are you offering? Don't stress. I've started not wearing my seatbelt. See how if that helps or not.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, really?
I didn't mention that though. Not yet.
Well, it's a good job I drive safe then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's full score so far. For driving.
How
Those
courageous
gunshots
of
don't
you
sound too
to,
quiet.
Be the face of a humorous no seatbelts incidents. Ugh. I always feel embarrassed if I were to go through that windshield.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want your face hitting it either. You get some scars.
I'm good at tucking and rolling. I'm alright. I don't do anything silly. I'm not gonna crash, right?
I hope not. I hope you haven't talked it out.
The belt scratches me with this new polo anyway. This polo's not that comfy, to be honest. It feels a little tight. The belt just rubs on my nipple. I don't like it.
What the heck?
That's gunshots. Or is that?
Yeah,
No.
I heard
It's echoing.
ammunition.
It's echoing that way, but I guess it is ammunition.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
ammunition.
Yeah,
I can tell the difference between real ones and that.
I'm sure you can.
You must hear that quite a lot then if it's just there.
Yeah.
At least now it sounds like it's coming from that way. It's just because I was standing here. Nah, that's trippy. I don't. Alright, I'm gonna go see if anyone else needs any medical attention.
Alrighty.
Take care. Have a good night.
Morning.
Hello.
Very just give him a little poke with something sharp.
Have a good day.
Bye.
He's dead, ma'am. He's completely dead. Okay. And how long ago did you shoot him? I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes, not even that long. 10 or 15 minutes ago? Yeah. What's your name? My name is Shayna Michelle Huber. I'm sorry, what is it again? Tell me. Shayna Michelle Huber. I mean, I'm not a murderer, ma'am. I just killed him. What happened exactly? What happened? He beat me and carried me out of the house. He did. He beat me and tried to carry me out of the house, and I came back in to get my things, and he was right in front of me, and he reached down and grabbed the gun, and I grabbed it out of his hand and pulled the trigger. Okay. All right. Do you need an ambulance? Have you been injured? I'm not injured, ma'am. I was thrown into the side of the couch. Okay. And how old is he? He's 29. He'll be 30 he would have been 30 on December the 30th. All right. What's his name? Ryan Carter Posted. He's an attorney in Cincinnati. Okay. Have you had a history of domestic violence with him? Yes. Okay. And is this your gun? No, this is his gun. He keeps loaded guns in the house. So he slammed you into the couch, but you don't have any injuries? I don't have any injuries. I was just very frightened. He's a lot bigger than me. He's 6'3", 200 pounds. I'm 5'8", 120. And he picked me up and was carrying me out of the house. And I said, let me get my things at least if we're gonna break up. And he wouldn't let me get my things. And when I reached around to try to get my things, I can hear myself echoing in the background, ma'am. It's just the phone system. The phone system has got a delay. And he pushed me down from the door all the way to the couch. And when they come here, they'll see how far that is. He threw me across the room. And I was very startled. I was laying on the floor. Okay. All right. And I killed him. Okay. And then because he was twitching and I knew he was going to die anyway, and he was making funny noises, I shot him a couple more times just to kill him because I knew he would have been. I'm sorry, you said you shot him a couple more times after that?
What?
Yeah, how many times did you shoot him total? I don't know. Okay, because he was twitching and you knew he was going to die, so you shot him again?
Wow.
He was dead because he was twitching so bad and I didn't want to watch him lay there.
She confirmed him.
So you shot him
Hello.
instead of calling 911?
Hello. Ah, that was random. Wow. She confirmed him. What?
Do what? Yeah, I did because I knew he was going to die anyway. Okay. It was pretty bad. He just was twitching when he was pretty much dead, and I shot him just so he stopped twitching.
Now, like I mentioned, many of the things that Shayna said in this call ends up being huge pieces of evidence in the trial. So let's kind of break it down bit by bit. First of all, Shayna says that before she shot Ryan, he physically beat her.
Who are these? Is this Belle?
Yeah.
Oh. Last date today? No, I'm kidding. I mean, you don't really have to, you just gotta hide.
Bro, I
Huh?
sorry, there's people in the background. Give me a sec. Anyways, I'm planning on doing PD. I made the character and everything. I just gotta apply.
Oh yeah, so your family member is gonna do PD.
Yeah.
Nice.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be in my head.
Alrighty.
He slammed her against some furniture and threw her across the room. She explains that there was a physical altercation and that officers would be able to see the situation more clearly when they see the couch and its positioning inside the condo. Then, when it comes to how she got the gun, she explains that she was trying to get some of her belongings, but Ryan was trying to carry her out of the condo. She says that as she went to reach for some of her things, Ryan reaches for his gun. Now, this is very important. In the 911 call, Shayna says that Ryan grabbed the gun.
If you make a good app and then pass the interview, then you're literally in the induction phase. You just need to learn how, learn the final stuff. Then you're pretty much good. As in, I went through all of that and it was alright.
Off of the dining room table.
Look,
and
if a
then
kid can get in
she
PD,
grabbed
you
it
can.
from him and pulled the trigger. Now, Ryan was definitely a gun enthusiast. He had guns throughout his condo and ammunition lying around in pretty random, unsecured places. In total, Shayna shot Ryan 6 times, the first being through the right side of his head. But what she said that was very shocking, and you could tell really took the dispatcher off guard, was the comment she made about why she continued to shoot him.
Yeah,
In the
that
call, you can hear
comment.
that she says Ryan was twitching and making funny noises, and she knew he was going to die anyway, so she shot him several more
That's
times.
stupid.
And she says she did this because she didn't want him to suffer anymore. This is very surprising that she tells all of this to the 911 dispatcher, admits that
Yikes.
she continues to shoot him to put him out of his misery. And you can even hear the dispatcher say, okay, so instead of calling 911, you just continue to shoot him so that he would die. I mean, she literally says
Right.
that she didn't call 911 for an additional 10 to 15 minutes after she killed him. And we actually find out that it's because she called her mom first and asked what to do. Of course, her mom tells her, you need to call 911 and explain to them what happened. And so she did. So officers arrive at the scene. It's a brutal crime scene. There's tons of blood. Ryan is laying on the ground, and Shayna was immediately taken into the station for questioning. And if you thought that 911 call was strange, wait until you hear about what she did
Her confession,
in
I
the
bet.
interrogation room.
So
And this is
stupid.
where
You
her
think she's
behavior
smart.
really starts to remind me of Jodi Arias. During the nearly 3 hours that Shayna sat in the interrogation room, she did and said a variety of things that not only struck the officers as strange, but flat out annoyed them to the point where the officers had to take turns sitting down with her. It was made very clear to her that she had the right to an attorney, which she even invoked at one point, but even after that, she kept talking. It's like she could not shut up. And honestly, it was probably an investigator's dream. Here they have this person
That's funny.
who has already admitted to the 911 operator that they killed their boyfriend. However, everything she starts saying completely contradicts what she told the 911 operator. Let's start with the crime scene. Shayna tells an officer about the physical attack that she experienced, which includes Ryan throwing her around the room and also into objects like the bookcase, the TV, the couch. She even goes as far as to say that when officers actually look at the crime scene, they're going to see from the position of the couch that there was clearly a physical altercation that happened here.
You walk in there, yeah, things wrong. It doesn't look right. You know, it doesn't look right.
But the reality was, investigators found no indication that any sort of struggle took place. It was clear that the home was cluttered and a bit messy, but there was nothing to show that she had been physically attacked. The TV, for example, had a fresh layer of undisturbed dust on it. If she had actually been thrown against it, like she claimed, the dust would have been wiped off in some parts. Also, the bookcase that she said he threw her into was completely undisturbed. It had some very light items
What
on
the
it
heck?
that even the smallest push would have definitely knocked over. But nope, everything was still standing up just fine. Even her so-called wounds from the attack were practically non-existent. She mentioned that she would be bruised and possibly have rug burn from what he did to her, but that just was not the case. After that, her story about how she got the gun completely changes. In her 911 call, we hear Shayna say that Ryan grabs the gun first, and then she snatches it out of his hands.
G'day, man. How you doing?
Good, how may I help you?
I'm after a price of a Caracara, that giant pickup truck.
So the Caracara is 1,300,000. I'm sorry, 1,035,000.
1,035,000. All right, can I take one, please?
Yeah, that's no problem. I invoice you the
Cheers.
amount.
There we go. And could I get this delivered to my house?
Yeah, that's no problem. Let me go grab your keys, alright?
Excellent, cheers. Lovely.
Alrighty, let me give you your keys. I'll go ahead and ship this off to your garage. There you go.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
You have a good day.
You too.
Well, she changed her story and started saying that she was the one to pick the gun up off the dining table. I mean, the more this girl talks, the more she just keeps word vomiting things that make her look very guilty. And keep in mind, the officers that were in there with her weren't even tasked with questioning her. Once Shayna said that she wanted a lawyer, they can't continue to question her. However, everything that she said was still fair game, and they
Wait, I have a question. Has there ever been any known cases where someone takes a car to a tuner shop and asks for some performance mods to charge, but they don't put the mods on purpose? What? Why would they not put... So, in order for you to get the invoice for modification, they would need to put the mods on the car regardless. Until they put the mods on the car, then the modification invoice would appear in city. Because there's no sheet work for it anymore, and they are not supposed to do custom invoice. You're supposed to receive a modification invoice for the car. Yeah, it should be a modification invoice that you receive. Like, it's automatic. No, it's unless they do custom invoice on you. Yeah, if they do custom invoice on you, they're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be the modification invoice, because everything that is done to your car is already logged in city and done by modification invoice. If that does happen, you need to put up a prayer for that one. That's like sus.
definitely weren't going to stop her from talking, so they just let her go. And honestly, I don't think they could have stopped her even if they tried. And boy, did she say a lot. And just hearing her say that she continued to shoot him to put him out of his misery completely shocked me.
I killed him in a mechanism of self-defense, or shot him in a mechanism of self-defense, and they knew he was gonna die, so put him out of the misery.
It only takes one shot in most cases to stop someone from attacking you. She could have shot him once and then ran outside and called 911, and they could have saved him. But instead, Shayna kept shooting and shooting and shooting a total of 6 times.
He was laying with his face on the table, like twitching. I knew he was gonna die.
Dude.
A very slow and painful death. So I shot him enough times to kill him so that he wouldn't suffer. Thought he was completely dead and he was laying there still, twitching and making noises. And I shot him in the head.
And in addition to
Invoice, I actually sold my WX to your at Valhalla last night and said it was completely stuck, and I swear I put some performance on. That's the thing. When you're next to your car, you do like T-muscle / inspect. So like T-muscle / inspect. It's a thing that you do next to your car to know if it has performance on it. Especially, it's always good to do that when you get modifications in the beginning. Honestly, I'm gonna say your car must have been left out and probably a hacker got into it. That would be the only explanation, that your mods were gone. And that's when you put in the comp claim for that car. Because it does happen. Yeah. So I always do / inspect to a car. To see what the modifications it has. And yes, when I did your WRX, it just said stock. Like, it was stock. Yeah.
to blabbing and contradicting her own story, Shayna also spent a lot of time practically making fun of the whole situation and even tried painting herself as a victim. Shayna said some of the strangest things that I've ever heard anyone say in an interrogation room. For example, she said that she was worried that now no one would want to marry her after they found out that she had killed her boyfriend in self-defense, and she questioned what people were going to think of her after all of this. At one point, she even starts asking about what jail would be like and starts weirdly laughing about how she would have to shower in front of other people.
You think they're gonna take me to jail? I don't know. Well, here's a good question. If I had to go to jail, can you shower there? I have to shower in front of people? Oh, oh my god.
She also said that people were
Oh my
going
gosh.
to talk about her in this case for years to come. At one point, she even said if worst comes to worst, she'd rather he was dead in this situation than the possibility that she got hurt, which honestly, I don't even know if I have words for that.
One blow, and he could kill me. If worst came to worst, I'm rather he's dead than unhurt, because I could have been really badly hurt.
The more that you listen to and watch this interrogation footage, the more you can see that Shayna has zero remorse about what she did to Ryan.
She got no filter.
And that remorse becomes even more clear when she says that Ryan was an extremely vain person and that he wanted a nose job. And so she tries to make this very eerie joke that she gave him one.
I couldn't stand to watch him twitch. I knew he was going to die or have a completely deformed face. He's very vain and wants to get a nose job. And I shot him right here. I gave him his nose job. He wanted.
And at no point did
Oh
she
my
ever say that
gosh.
she felt bad or that she was worried about how his family was going to feel after losing him. In fact, she even stated that he deserved what happened to him. Now, if Ryan had truly been a threat to her life that night, you could argue that what she did was self-defense and that what happened to him was an unfortunate result of a horrible situation. But saying someone deserves to die is pretty damn hard to justify, and she sure as hell was not doing a good job convincing investigators that Ryan actually posed a threat to her. Her
She's
behavior
incriminating
just
herself
overall was
so
not
much.
that of someone who
One
felt
of the dumbest
bad in any way. And this
bimbo
is
criminals,
major
honestly.
Jodi Arias vibes, but at one point when Shayna was left alone in the interrogation room, she starts dancing, doing pirouettes, singing, laughing, and practically bragging about what she did that night.
Thank you. I did. Yeah, I did.
So clearly, Shayna was ultimately arrested that night and charged with the murder of Ryan Poston. Because she was unable to post the $1.5 million bail, she remained in Campbell County Jail for 2.5 years until her first trial began. She entered a not guilty plea on January 26, 2013, and despite maintaining her innocence, investigators came equipped with a lot of evidence disproving her story that she killed her boyfriend in self-defense. So Shayna's first trial, first trial, began in Campbell County, Kentucky on April 13th, 2015. And not so surprisingly, the prosecution argued that Shayna shot and killed her boyfriend because she couldn't accept that Ryan wanted to end their relationship. They painted Shayna as an obsessive girlfriend who repeatedly manipulated Ryan into staying in their relationship.
She's shown us that she's a manipulator. She has shown us that she will say anything she can to get what she wants, and most importantly, what she showed us on October 12th, 2012 is that she's a murderer.
And over the course of the trial, several people testified to the fact that Shayna was relentless in her pursuit of Ryan, that Ryan was afraid to end things with her, and that she was the aggressor that night. Several text messages that they had sent each other were read to the jury, as well as text messages that they had sent to others. In one example, a text that Ryan had said to his cousin said, "This is getting to be restraining order level crazy. She refuses to leave." Other times, he would just text people that she was crazy. Ryan's stepfather testified that the night before his murder, he confided in him that he was planning on breaking up with her, but was afraid of her reaction. And you can see that pretty clearly in the text that he had sent Shayna in the past. In a text conversation between the two of them, he told Shayna that she could be the one to tell people that she broke up with him, even though that was clearly not the case, but she still couldn't take no for an answer. In March of 2012, he asked her to stop texting him. And then a month after that, he texted her saying that he no longer had the patience to deal with her. That same month, April 2012, he actually texted his cousin and asked him to come over to help physically remove Shayna from his condo because she was refusing to leave. And based on all of these text communications, it's clear that Ryan was never physically violent with her, even when she refused to leave him alone. And that was the defense's entire argument, that Ryan was a violent man with a violent temper and that he snapped that night, forcing Shayna to shoot him in her own defense. But the text that Shayna sent just 11 days before his murder make you think otherwise. Call records show that at least 2 weeks before his death, Shayna texted a friend of hers saying that while she was at the shooting range with Ryan, she wanted to turn around and shoot him and make it look like an accident. She literally texted that to a friend. So for him to then have been killed by her with a gun just a few days after she sent that, it just didn't seem like a coincidence to the prosecution. And during this trial...
How's your day?
Good, I just flew in. How about yours?
It's alright, it's been quiet.
Yeah, city looks super quiet today, so...
Yeah, well that's usually the early hours, honestly.
Yeah. Normally, when I've come in early hours though, there's so many people that will come in, like it's actually pretty constant. They'll buy burritos and shit, they'll be like diving.
Yeah. The stragglers, that's what I call them.
Yeah. I might put an ad out just so people know we're open at least.
Yeah.
trial, Shayna did not take the stand, but her defense team tried as hard as they could to paint Ryan as someone capable of physically and emotionally abusing someone. They pointed to a few of Ryan's Facebook posts that he made in 2012 where he talks about wanting to rig explosives to everything he sees. But even these attempts to make Ryan appear violent weren't successful, especially because none of the times he expressed anger or violent tendencies was he directing them at Shayna. During the trial, it was addressed that Ryan was taking both Xanax and Adderall at the time of his murder, and a toxicologist for the defense testified that a combination of these drugs could have caused a violent outburst. But even still, it was hard for many people to see Ryan as someone who was capable of the level of violence that Shayna claimed she was experiencing. As the trial went on, the prosecution brought up a lot of evidence that disproved Shayna's story, including some pretty damning testimony. Ryan's downstairs neighbors, Vernon and Doris West, testified that on the night of October 12th, they heard no sounds coming from upstairs that would indicate a fight was happening. They didn't hear any screaming, any banging against walls. They didn't hear any furniture being tossed around. Absolutely nothing. The only thing that they did hear was the sound of 2 gunshots being fired, then a small pause, and then 4 additional gunshots, and then everything went silent. Shayna's cellmate also testified, and what she says may or honestly may not shock you. She says that while they were in jail, Shayna admitted to her that she was the aggressor in the fight. She told her cellmate that she was planning on using the battered wife defense in order to get away with killing him.
Just
And
gonna
then
go
she
in
even
my
made
head
her
for a
little
couple
joke
minutes to be right
about
back.
giving Ryan the nose job he always wanted and laughed about it.
Cicely Miller was in the Campbell County Jail with Hubers. She says she came forward with what Hubers told her because she felt
Hey,
sorry for
Jade.
Poston's family.
Did she ever at times laugh about certain parts of the incident that happened on October 12th of 2012? Which parts did she laugh about?
The thing about shooting him in the face and giving him the nose job he always wanted.
Miller says it bothered her that Hubers laughed. In her words, cackled about it.
She said she was going to plead insanity, but then she said that she was too smart because she has an
Too
IQ
smart.
of Einstein, up to the IQ of Einstein, and said she's going to plead the white battered syndrome.
There she was, alive and well, in jail, making jokes about his death to other inmates. Meanwhile, his family is suffering a massive loss. The prosecution also focused heavily, of course, on the recorded police interview taken the night of the murder, and how Shayna's behavior was not that of someone who felt bad about what she did. Her
She has
singing,
no remorse.
dancing, humming, and laughing indicated that she was proud of what she had done. And obviously, the footage played alongside the 911 call shows immediate discrepancies in her story, which we previously went over here. I mean, you can literally see her stop crying as soon as the officers leave the room. She goes right back to normal. And if that is not acting, I don't know what is. Another really important component of the prosecution's argument was the forensic evidence, of course. Forensic investigators determined that Shayna got closer and closer to Ryan's body with each shot she took. And obviously, this type of forward movement is indicative of someone who was acting with intent rather than someone who is getting away from their so-called attacker. By the second shot, Ryan would have collapsed on the floor, completely defenseless. And yet she continued to shoot him. And we heard Shayna say this herself several times, that she continued to shoot him because she didn't want to see him suffer. She said she knew he was going to die, so she shot him enough times that he would stop twitching and making funny sounds. But a forensic expert from New Jersey testified that Ryan was alive up until the last shot. And they said the trajectory of the bullet indicates that she was the attacker in this scenario, not the other.
Expert testimony witness, a forensic expert from New Jersey, was called. Spent a long time going through all the evidence. He was called to stand, although he didn't use this word. He basically said that Shayna Hubers, was the aggressor.
There was a shot to the head, which is administered to the head and is incapacitating with no stippling at a distance. which puts the victim down on his face on the table. At that point, the suspect moves forward. The victim was alive for all of the shots. So I believe the first 3 shots in and of themselves were very damaging, but he remained alive until the last shot was given.
If she had shot him once, maybe even twice, and then called 911, there is a decent chance that they could have saved him and he would be alive today. She didn't know he was going to die and wanted to put him out of his misery. She knew that there was a chance he might live to tell people what really happened and what she did to him. So clearly she shot him until she knew that he would never get that chance. So on April 23rd, 2015, the trial wrapped, and it only took the jury a few hours to come to the conclusion that Shayna Hubers was guilty of murdering Ryan Poston. And at the jury's recommendation, the judge sentenced her to 40 years in prison without the possibility of parole until she had served the first 34 years.
We, the jury, fixed the defendant Shayna Hubers' punishment for the offense of murder at 40 years confinement in the penitentiary. It's clear Ryan Poston had some.
What a crazy bitch trying to like think she's smart. In murdering her own boyfriend, claiming self-defense. Like, so
Shayna
stupid.
Hubers goes to prison. She'll be there up to 40 years until she's in her 60s.
But during the sentencing, the judge made a very good point when he stated that at no point during the trial or during Shayna's plea for a lesser sentence did she express any sympathy or apologize to his family in any way. His family was
No
accepting
remorse.
of the outcome of
Shameless.
the trial, and it did bring them some sort of closure, although the pain of losing Ryan in such a horrific way is something that they will carry with them forever.
We have gotten justice, and Ryan loved the law, and this is what the law has given us. We'll take that. It's okay.
From the very beginning, we never for a second, any of us, thought that Ryan did anything to deserve what happened to him. Never for 1 second did we ever think that there was any physical violence from a young man who had a kind and gentle heart. And we got justice for him, and we can live with that because that's what we have to do.
We're going to turn the page on this. This is the end of a chapter. Now we're going to go forward because that's what Ryan wanted, for us to live our life. No one's taking anything more from this family. This is it.
And if he had any fault, that's what it was. He could not be mean to another human being. And she took advantage of that at every opportunity.
Obviously, nothing can ever be done to bring Ryan back, and that's the hardest part to swallow. But any relief or closure that Ryan's family may have felt after the trial wrapped was short-lived, because only a year later,
How about
Shayna's
that girl's
conviction was
parents?
overturned. It turns out that one of the jury members was actually a convicted felon, which obviously makes them ineligible to serve on a jury, and I don't know how this even happened. But because of this, her guilty conviction was reversed, and a retrial was scheduled. So Shayna remained in jail during this time, but she and her new defense team were working hard to come up with a new angle when it came to their strategy. They decided that instead of saying that Shayna killed Ryan in self-defense, they would now be arguing that extreme emotional disturbance is what caused her to do what she did. This defense, which I will get into here shortly, was a clear attempt to reduce the charge of murder to manslaughter, which would result in a lesser sentence. But before this retrial could even begin, 2 things happened. First, and most importantly, Shayna was very vocal that she wanted a change of venue for this new trial. She stated that she didn't believe the trial would be fair due to tons of news coverage on this case, and to her, the only way to be fairly tried would be to move it outside of Campbell County.
Going back, because we did talk about whether or not you could have a fair trial, your attorney actually said the news coverage had painted a negative image of you and had destroyed the presumption of innocence.
I do believe that. And I do believe that there's been incredibly negative media coverage about me in Cincinnati and in the United States and internationally.
She's laughing.
But
I mean, the media coverage
You
is
see
tied
that
to
smile?
what was said in court and the evidence
Correct.
presented on both sides.
correct, but I still feel like the media coverage has been biased against me. And I feel like it's going to be very hard for me to receive a fair trial in this area.
However, the notary associated with Shayna's new defense team ended up being found guilty of forging 118 signatures on a petition that was meant to request the change of venue. Dozens of people whose names were on that petition denied ever even seeing it. Her lawyers, of course, denied that they knew anything about this, but they did withdraw their motion to change the venue. The second thing to happen before her retrial was Shayna requested a marriage license because she said she had fallen in love with another inmate while in prison.
What?
It appears that you've fallen in love.
Yes.
How did that happen?
I can only describe it as like a spiritual encounter that I had with another person that I met here a couple years ago that I grew to know over the years. And we just got really close, and you know, we're both forced into a similar situation, and Unique and I have a lot in common, and we just grew very close over the years.
Now, just quickly before I talk about this, the person that Shayna fell in love with was a transgender woman who was unable to transition due to her time in jail. And because of this, there's a lot of reporting that uses her birth name. And Shayna herself even uses her birth name. In fact, she switches between pronouns, names, and nicknames of this person. So just out of respect, I'm going to call her Unique Taylor, which is the name that she has chosen for herself. But in some of the clips that I'm going to show you, Shayna refers to her as Richard McBee. Shayna actually does this sit-down interview with a reporter, and even though she refuses to talk about her case, she does talk in detail about her relationship with Unique, including how they met and how she feels they're being discriminated against. She explains to the reporter that it had been 7 days since she submitted the request for a marriage license, and because they hadn't heard back yet, they were clearly being discriminated against.
I left Campbell County Jail and was transferred south of here in January of 2016, right after he arrived, so I didn't meet Unique, she, until that summer.
Have you heard back from anyone yet?
We have not, and we've both had people calling the Campbell County Clerk's office, and in my opinion, I feel like we're being spun already, and I feel as if I've already been retaliated against. So,
Even if it's only been 7 days?
yes.
I mean, do you have confirmation they received your request?
No, I do not. I feel as if I've been retaliated against at the actual institution, at the jail, because the jailer was contacted by Richard McBee, Unique Taylor, about our marriage. And within hours of his request to the jailer, letting the jailer know what was going on and that he didn't want any type of retaliation, I was moved to a different cell. And all of my legal documents for my court case were taken from me, and they were taken to the administration office on the other side of the jail.
I imagine in jail it's pretty common for it to take over 7 days for a marriage license request to be granted between two inmates, but she was very convinced that people were intentionally stopping the process. And this whole interview is really interesting. I urge you all to watch it if you can. I'll have it linked below. I think her body language in particular is pretty interesting. But anyway, the two of them did end up getting married. However, Shayna filed for divorce on January 14th, 2019.
She filed for
back
divorce.
to the trial here. Finally, on August 8th, 2018, after a few delays, Shayna's retrial began. And like I mentioned before, she and her defense team were taking on a whole new strategy when it came to their case. Rather than say it was self-defense, they were now going to say she suffered from extreme emotional disturbance and PTSD. And according to the defense, Shayna was a victim of sexual abuse back in high school. And they said because of this, and because she never knew what a healthy relationship looked like, she was not to blame for her persistent nature when it came to dating Ryan. They argued that this prior sexual abuse gave Shayna PTSD, which they say was triggered over the 18 months that she and Ryan were together. The defense's psychological approach to this trial was a drastic change from the physical approach that they took the first time around.
Not too long after she arrives, he lights into her verbally, critical of everything there is to be critical of her about. Her mother, her family, her education, where she's from, her appearance, vile comments to her. Verbal assault. No other way to describe it.
What didn't change, though, is how the prosecution viewed the attack. Once again, they stated that they believe that Shayna killed Ryan because, as they said, if she can't have him, nobody can. And overall, the prosecution's opening statement was very impactful.
We will not ask you to take our word for it. Because when we stand before you and tell you that Shayna Hubers made a conscious decision, an intentional decision to kill Ryan Poston, we're going to ask you to take her word for it. As we stand here today, when she's had 2,000...
Yeah, welcome back.
You know, yesterday in the morning, we had a Danny come in and just start stabbing everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's PDM, honestly. I've had same dude. Well, I haven't seen him in a while, but he was such a nutcase. He would say that he was robbing the business and me and...
What?
Yeah, and then I reported him to the police. Police took him away. He came back and started, stabbing me. And I was able to get up by EMS, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then I had a few customers say that was actually pretty defensive about what happened. So as soon as they saw him climb the fence in the back, they're like, there he is, get him. I was like, what? That's funny, but yeah, there's a lot of things that happen here in the Central.
Yeah. You've even been taken hostage for a bank.
I haven't experienced that one yet. But usually Danny's that one I experience a lot. And sometimes there's very sus people that... I've witnessed at least once someone trying to talk about RWT in the back alleyway.
Really?
Yeah, so I was like in this corner here. I could hear the voices. I was like, what is going on? So I listened and then, I thought it was like... Well, I had broadcasting as well when it happened.
Oh, yeah.
So I was listening and the guy was talking about making counterfeit money, basically. So yeah, that was a. I just happened to go on duty as well that time, like just last minute. I was like, dude, what? Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
People are so dumb.
Tell me about it. People can be so dumb, especially the people that come in here and ask for crime spots. Like, dude, there could be like a CIB somewhere around here wearing normal clothing, look like a gangster, and yet he's actually part of the police.
Well, they don't even know if we're gonna snitch on them.
Regardless,
I wouldn't do that, but people do.
Like, if I was doing crime, I would not come here. No, I would suss it out on the streets.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, go towards groups of people that are not at, businesses. Maybe at the beach, maybe. It's more safer up there.
Mm-hmm.
Dude. Especially when they talk about drugs. Holy.
Yeah, like that guy that came in yesterday, he just kept talking about drugs and
everything. I heard everything
in
in the office while I was going through apps. I was like, oh my god.
Are we still hiring or?
I'm waiting on 2 guys. Usually when I go through the app, we already closed off apps, so we're just dealing with whatever remaining apps we do have. There's 2 guys that I already gave notices until the 8th. Yeah. In 2 days.
Yeah.
If no response, then of course we'll reject until next intake. And then go towards another app if they're able to get in contact. But
some guy came in, said he had
oh my god,
the
that
interview
James
thing.
Moore.
Yeah, and he was being such a Danny. Were you?
He is. Yeah, he came up to me about it. I was like, in that outfit. At first, I was like, in that outfit, because I thought it might have been one of the 2 that I had just changed that
Yeah.
day. And I was like, in that outfit? He's like, what's wrong with my outfit? I'm like, well, you're coming to a car dealer in a very casual fit, not impressive at all, by the way. I'm sorry if I'm going to be that strict, but like, if you're coming to a car dealer, bring a suit for your interview, you know?
He came to me and he said, I just realized it's updated on my app. I need HR right now. And I said, there's no HR. Like, it was early. I said, go into emails and like write something. And he wouldn't listen. Yeah, he kept asking every employee, and every employee was saying the same shit. Like,
oh my god! But yeah, the thing is, Mango had said that she actually informed him to reapply the following month because apparently he got deported, and Josie, one of the executives, did not want him hired for the background.
oh, yep. Nah, he was a bit of a Danny.
I mean, I could see that because he kept asking in the mailbox. Mango told me that she had informed him to reapply the following month already. I don't know if he, like, I honestly don't know if he received that info at all because next thing you know, he comes in yesterday and about interview. And I had to tell him straight out, like, because I mean, the other HR has already told you to reapply the following month due to your background check, and the executive has also come up from the executives, which I can't do nothing about. But holy, was he begging? He was begging, like, dude. and that time, Escanor actually popped in as well.
Oh, really? Shit.
He popped in and he was like, what's going on? And I had to tell him the whole situation. He's like, okay, well, it is what it is. Then he just walks out. I was like, okay. But yeah. Some people just don't listen, especially if we like close applications and we start rejecting all remaining applications. The reason for that is it's a better communicative system, basically, because at least you know that your application's just not going to be left redundant there. And you're going to keep asking, hey, what happened to my application? What's up with my application? I applied like 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, whatever. When we close applications, we literally reject every application saying to reapply next intake. It's it's communication right there that we're closed, okay?
Yeah.
And still in the mailbox, they inquire, like, why did my application got rejected when it was still open? I applied when it was open. I'm like, we get that, but we only take in a limited number of hires.
Yeah.
And in order for your application not to be left redundant in the void, when we do our reopen of applications, then we want fresh new applications we can go through. And not have to go through applications that might not, have any response to us. Because either they left city, 2, they have another job in city, whichever, Meaning of Danny, it's basically someone that is quite new to city, but there's
definitely
2 types of Dannys. They're always in the default suit or the checkered outfit. Either the Danny made a mistake and did not create their character the right way and is still wanting to learn. But then there's that certain Danny that just comes in city temporary just to like troll, cause trouble. It's not about the RP. They just want to fuck with everyone, RDM, VDM, etc. Like, holy. Those Dannys are like the most dangerous. But yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, Belle. Her tweet.
What tweet?
The recent tweet. She just tweeted.
Let me look. The only American who can't drive. That's funny because they haven't met Goggles yet. Goggles, look at Twitter. You need to look at Twitter. There's some girls saying, like, the only American who can't drive, but it's not you, which is funny.
Goggles. Does he have another name? I think I've heard of him before.
Denzel Jarvis.
He
used to work at LSE ages ago.
Okay, and he's American.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So
Two of my friends are American, like one of them.
yeah, there's quite a bit of Americans now. I remember back in the day when it used to just... Well, Bannister's not American, he's Canadian, and it was me. I'm American as well. I just don't sound like it.
Yeah. What is your accent then? Is it like... It sounds almost like a little bit European.
So I did grow up in England and Germany, and then I also went to school in Philippines. And I lived in
shit,
other
that's
places.
crazy.
Yeah, it's a military family, so we were moving around a lot.
Oh. Fair.
A
Nah,
lot
one
of
of my
people
friends
say I
is like...
sound South African, I think it was.
No, you don't sound South African to me.
That's what I've been getting. I was like, what?
No, I was going to say, honestly, Irish or some sort of European. Like, you have, like, a little bit, like, the way you pronounce some words, it sounds almost like Irish. A little bit, but then...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
You too.
I'm just joking. And we wouldn't have gotten away. We were fucked from the get-go.
You know, I searched up South African, and I thought, like, honestly, I thought Africans were all, you know, black. But when I searched them up, I was, like, surprised that there was actually quite a bit. And yeah, they do sound, like, European as well. So I was, like, kind of shocked. Like, it just goes to show how little I know of that part of the world, you know? Yeah. Oh, by the way, I've been told, well, from, I mean, I've also experienced some terrorists that have been in city for the past few years.
Yeah?
So a few of these terrorists have what they call magic bags. So don't leave your car out too much.
Oh, really?
Because they are able to nick whatever that's in that boat, regardless it's locked or not.
Oh, yeah. I always generally keep it with me. So,
Yeah.
Look, if shit, I haven't experienced one yet. A lot of people have been having issues with them lately.
I've only experienced once, and that was by a guy called... he was pretty famous back then. His name was Sosman. He would come into the city every day, copy,
Oh my God.
like literally duplicate himself to look like someone in city and cause shit trouble. He would take out the modifications from your car, plus take out things from your car.
Really?
Yeah. So he was the most annoying because he had a specific, I don't know, vendetta against my family and our Yankton cars. He would like to take them. He would always try to take them. Every time it was like graveyard, I would never put my cars that had a Yankton out because of that issue. But I don't know if he's still been coming around. I just know a few have been coming in, but I don't know who they are or why, you know. Honestly.
My friend who works at Benny's got locked in a cage the other day by one.
Yes, that's the actually that's one of Sosman's major thing is locking in a cage and burning the victims. But I don't know if it's him because regardless he got deported, he would always be able to get in somehow every single day.
Yeah, you can get in easy if you know how to. Like, there's someone I know, and I'm not friends with him or whatever, I just know him. And basically there's like a program you can download and it can like basically give you a new email and basically a new Rockstar code and everything. It kind of like steals other people's, if that makes sense. Like it looks like, but yeah, so they can use that if they boot up this program, they can get into city. So I know of people like actually going to cities that have been vacated from, doing that.
Yeah. But yeah. Rockford, I guess I could call it Rockford Smart, has been trying to inform people about it for the last few. Like, the only experience I've had recently with the terrorists is, yes, getting exploded and multiple explosions and UFOs like landing wherever and big buildings landing wherever as well. Oh, and also don't forget the local military whatever militia group that comes out of nowhere. That won't die, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Doug actually mentioned a couple of days ago he was in here and everyone else besides him dropped dead.
Oh, dang.
He said some supernatural shit happened.
Yeah.
And then they'll get picked up and then drop dead again.
Oh shit, my stuff is heavy. Come back from my phone. Yeah, honestly, I'm just keeping my car in the parking lot.
Yeah, that's fair. Have you heard of Lucifer?
Oh, yesterday there was so many tweets about that dude.
He came here yesterday. Yeah.
Did he do anything?
Nah, he didn't. He had a knife out, but he was in the car park. But he's really sus.
Yes, so
like,
apparently, South Side. People were avoiding the South Side due to the Lucifer vendetta, I would call it. Because apparently, I was hearing from some EMS that they were getting call-outs out there, and they were getting sacrificed.
Yeah, look, let's just say I had a nightmare about being sacrificed, but
that's scary.
Getting stabbed in Jamestown, Southside.
Yeah,
but then I
that's
woke up and I was just in hospital, so.
You're in the ICU.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, that's a bad nightmare to have, especially during a traumatic event.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened to me, but I don't know. It was pretty scary. And then I saw the guy too, like, and I was pretty scared when he came back here, so.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe if people pray enough, Jesus will show up again.
Yeah, hopefully, but I don't think.
Have you seen the
I don't know.
Minions?
Yeah, I saw the Minions
They're
last
so
night driving around in a bus.
That's so cute.
What'd you say, Goggles? What the fuck?
What?
Oh, my friend Goggles. Like I said, he can't drive, like, at all. Sent his car into a pool and he got it towed out, and as they towed it out, his car just vanished.
That's funny. Was it marked up or?
Yeah.
Oh, if it was marked up, and if in the event 40-some minutes pass, the card does poof.
Oh no, it was like straight away. He said.
Oh, I don't know then.
132 days to think back, to reflect, to analyze. There are certainly things that Shayna Hubers wishes she could unsaid. Things that she wishes she could unsend. To the 911 operator who she told that Ryan carried her into the hallway to get her to leave, and she went back in. To the police officer who she
All right, I
told
have to
that
go.
Ryan locked himself.
I'll be back later.
Yeah, have a good one then.
See you later.
Bye.
Away in his bedroom and would not unlock the door, so she unlocked it herself and went in. To the countless times that you will hear her contradict herself, such as 1 minute she's wrestling the gun from Ryan's hands, and the next she's grabbing it off the kitchen table. To the thousands of text messages she sent during this relationship that memorialize her tenacious and unyielding pursuit of a man who, by her own observation, did not share her feelings. Shayna Hubers can control what you're going to hear from the year 2018, but she cannot control what you're going to hear from the year 2012, because those messages cannot be unsent and those words cannot be unsaid.
In fact, all of the testimony presented by the prosecution during her retrial was impactful. If you remember earlier, we went over how the crime scene did not match what Shayna said happened at all. Well, multiple officers with the Highland Heights Police testified to this very statement.
One of the things that we talked about is with Miss Hubers in her statement saying, I'll use her words, thrown around the room like a rag doll, thrown into the bookcase. What was one of your concerns as an investigator when you see this scene?
That there was nothing knocked down on the shelf.
Nothing knocked down on the shelf when you first came?
Correct. There was dust. If you look up on top, there's a card. There's items that could have been knocked over.
Here, it's like a birthday card
some type of card. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And nothing at that point in time was out of place?
No, ma'am.
Shayna continued to be painted as someone who was obsessed with her boyfriend and could not take no for an answer. They even brought up how for every 100 texts that Shayna sent Ryan, he only sent her one in return. And that tells you so much. She would say things to him like, "You're a terrible attorney," and "small dick, bad Larry." Several of his loved ones testified that Ryan feared breaking up with Shayna and that he had made several attempts to do so in the past. In fact, the day before his murder, Ryan had spoke with his receptionist, and he told her that he was scared to have that conversation with Shayna and break up with her once again. And if you remember, that conversation ended with Shayna crying on his couch and calling her mother in such a panic, hyperventilating to the point where her mother thought she was having a heart attack and she had to drive all the way out to get her. And during the trial, one of the most shocking testimonies came from an employee of a makeup salon who stated on the day that Ryan was killed, she was at work when she overheard Shayna tell a friend that she wanted to kill her boyfriend. Specifically, she mentioned that he was seeing someone else, which is why she wanted him dead. And assuming that testimony is true, that means that Shayna knew that he was going on a date with someone else. They also brought in Miss Ohio, which obviously she never even got to meet Ryan, but she said the emotional toll of having this all happen that night that she was supposed to was really hard on her, and she always wondered about the possibilities of what it would have been like if she did get to meet Ryan. Would they have had a future together? And a lot of people believe that they brought her in just as a dig to Shayna to really get under her skin because she was clearly very jealous that Ryan had planned this date with her. Now, during this trial, Shayna actually takes the stand. In her testimony, Shayna laid out the months of abuse that she allegedly endured during her relationship with Ryan. She claims that she was scared of Ryan from the very beginning, which makes many wonder why she began seeing him in the first place and why she was so obsessed with staying with him.
I remember thinking that he had a strong personality and was, I feared him. I felt like I needed to do what he was telling me to do.
She talked about how critical he was of her body, how he would frequently make comments about her weight, and how she needed a facelift. And one thing that she said particularly upset Ryan was her inability to orgasm. In her testimony, she went on to talk about the conditions he set for their relationship and how she was asked to speak less when she was around him and to get a hobby for when she was over at his house. And all of these things were clearly attempts to make Shayna look like the real victim here. She admits that she had very possessive tendencies and even admits that she would go on his phone and Facebook and block other women from talking to him. She didn't try to claim that she was the perfect girlfriend, but she definitely tried to claim that she was the fearful girlfriend who did what she could so that her boyfriend wouldn't hurt her. A psychologist also testified and explained that Shayna had a diagnosis of borderline personality disorder, which would have caused her to have intense reactions in volatile situations. The defense argued that Ryan's consistent psychological abuse triggered those extreme reactions from Shayna and led her to...
Hello.
Hi, Miss. How are you? All good?
Good. How may I help you?
Can I get a burrito, please?
Yeah, no
Just
problem. Just invoice you the amount.
Easy. There you go.
Let me go grab it. Do you want me to store it in your garage as well?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Oh, what's going on, bud? Whereabouts your catalog?
The catalog should be over there, because I think that's where they have.
Jeez.
Let me go ahead and give you your keys.
Easy.
Yeah, that is all yours.
Safe. Appreciate it, miss.
You have a good one.
to shoot him. There was also a witness called for the defense that testified that Shayna confided in her about the abuse that she had been experiencing from Ryan. However, like I'm about to share, these...
It looks like a small bruise. Hello, I'm help you.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Good.
I've just flown into the city, so I'm pretty new here. Still trying to get my bearings since everything's a bit different from my last city. Are there prices in your catalogs at all? Or do I need to speak to you each time I want to check out the price?
So yes, our catalog does show the cars, but in order to get pricing, you'd have to talk to a worker that works here.
Okay, I see. And what's the price range of your vehicles here at this place?
What car are you looking to get, or what car do you like, so I could just give you an idea how much you're looking at?
Honestly, anything that's got 4 wheels and cheap, just to get myself started. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and how's your budget?
I've got about 20k to play with.
Do you have your vehicle license, by the way?
Actually, no, I haven't got my license yet. I should probably go get that.
Yeah, it'll be done at the airport. That license is required to get services from, especially a car dealer.
Yep. How do I present my license?
So basically, once you do the test, they'll give you a temporary license. That's already enough to claim your free glenny. You get a little free glenny to start out with.
Oh, Really? I had no idea.
So once you're done with your test, come here with your temp license. Make sure you also have a phone. And then we give you the free Glenny. And I do advise probably to start out with car parts. That would be the easiest form of make money, like in the beginning, before you work your way up to making at least 30K for the Rumpo Trail, which will have a lot more boot space and a lot more driving capabilities than the Glendale.
That does sound fantastic. Appreciate it. Is there a chop shop or some such around, or whereabouts do you guys, should I source car parts or sell them off to?
Yeah, I can show you. You're gonna come back anyways, I assume, for the Glenny?
Yep.
After you get your license?
Yep.
Yeah, so by the time you come back and get your Glenny, I'll show you stuff on the GPS.
Alright, sounds good. Much appreciated.
Yeah, no problem.
Injuries Shayna had weren't what she made them out to be. Just like during the first trial, more and more testimony came forward that painted Shayna as the abusive one. This time around, 3 people that went to prison with Shayna testified, and they each talked about, in slightly different ways, how Shayna had bragged to them about killing her boyfriend. Shayna even told one of these women that she used to intentionally throw herself around his condo to make it look like she was being abused by him. She told another woman that she was the person to instigate the fight that night, and when Ryan locked himself in his room to get away from her, she used a bobby pin to break in and coax him out of his room. The third person said that Shayna used to laugh when she talked about how she killed Ryan. There's honestly so much to go over here. It would honestly take me hours to go over all the testimony in this case, but all of it was extremely impactful. But ultimately, in the end, Shayna was found guilty of murder a second time. The second trial wrapped up after 16 days, and just like the first trial, the jury only took a few hours to come back with their verdict, and this time, she was sentenced to life in prison.
Judge Daniel Zala just a few seconds ago sentenced Shayna Hubers to life in prison following the jury's recommendations. The defense? Well, the defense had asked for 20 years, saying Hubers could be rehabbed and become a productive member of society. But the prosecution said that's not what they want. They wanted the life in prison. They said shooting Ryan Poston was an execution on Shayna's part.
And once again, there was relief for Ryan's family. However, of course, no amount of jail time or justice would ever bring Ryan back in and heal all the wounds that they have suffered throughout this whole process. Even though Shayna did end up with a longer sentence, there are no words to explain how much pain this retrial put their family through. To have to relive Ryan's murder again after thinking they had put this behind them is truly awful.
I will forever miss the possibilities. We will never know the incredible possibilities that Ryan Poston would have given to this earth. He was a tremendously gifted young man. The sky was the limit. A United States senator, a congressman, anything was within his grasp. He was a tremendously gifted young man.
And since her second conviction, Ryan's father has spoken out about how difficult of a time he and his family have had since his murder. Jay even talked about how after his son was killed, he had to spend weeks trying to clean the blood off the walls at Ryan's condo. And it is shocking that this is something that a lot of families have to do, cleaning up crime scenes themselves. That's really something that people go through. And this is heartbreaking, but he said that sometimes he would just go lay in Ryan's bed. He even sometimes put on his clothes and watches just to feel close to him again. I can't imagine that pain. Ryan's dog, Oliver, now lives with Jay, which he says has been nice at times to feel like he has a piece of his son still with him. And Jay says that sometimes he struggles conjuring up memories of his son as an adult and hates that his brain doesn't let him go to a place where he can think about him often. He says it's easier to remember Ryan as a little boy, but wants to get to a place where he can remember his son for all of the 29 years that he lived. Ryan was a smart, kind, educated person whose life was stolen from him, and he was stolen from his family by a jealous girl who couldn't take no for an answer. And of course, Shayna continues to maintain that she is innocent. However, it's safe to say that she will be spending a very long time serving time for the crime that she committed, if not her whole life. Of course, I want to hear your thoughts on this one, so let me know in the comments below. And that is it for me today, guys. I will be back next week with another case, but until then, stay safe out there.
Oof. What is this about?
September 2nd, 2008. It was a formative day for the future of RuneScape, as it introduced a new type of content to the game. Distractions and diversions, or D&Ds for short. Unlike minigames, which were found in fixed locations, D&Ds would appear semi-randomly over the whole world. And if you were lucky enough to find them, they would offer all sorts of lucrative rewards. One of the most well-known diversions came in the form of penguin hide-and-seek, where each week, 10 camouflaged penguins would spawn in and wander around the entire world. Each penguin you found would give you points that could be spent on decent experience in any skill, making it a valuable use of your time. Now, obviously, trying to find all 10 penguins by yourself would be a tall order, let alone doing it every week. So naturally, players started to band together to split the work. And soon, a community for finding the penguins was born. Team Penguin, as the name suggests, was a group of friends chats which would keep track of all the penguins on World 60, letting people find them as quickly as they could. Over time, they'd even learn to wrangle the penguins, and get them trapped in houses or other places they couldn't move far from. But a friends chat could only host so many players at once, so an accompanying forum post was made on the official RuneScape forums. Penguin Locations version 1. This was the beginning of one of the first and most famous service chats in the game. But we're not here to talk about the history of Team Penguin today. Instead, our main story takes place 9 years later, to see how the creation of this group of penguin hunters led to the largest forum scandal in modern RuneScape history.
Here at Falador Salon, people always ask me how my clients get such luscious locks of hair. I say, that's a weird question. What are you doing in my shop? Get out. But I'll let you in on a little secret. It's because I use Keeps. Did you know that 2 in 3 men will experience hair loss by the age of 35? It's terrible if you ask me. After all, if they go fully bald, they won't need haircuts anymore. I'll be out of a job. But it doesn't have to be this way. You too can keep your hair with Keeps. If you're looking to prevent hair loss, stimulate hair growth, or just make sure your current hair is in the best condition it can possibly be, Keeps has the solution for you. They offer a variety of treatments that make sure all your needs are met, no matter how needy or greedy you are. And I know, it's easy to forget things. That's why I keep my hamster trapped inside his wheel, with constantly replenishing food and water. It's like a modern-day Sisyphus. If you too need things automatically taken care of for you, then a Keep subscription will see your supplies delivered straight to your door. No running low on refills. You'll always have what you need. Forever. Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/RSWillMissIt or click the link in the description. That's keeps.com/RSWillMissIt.
This week we are going to be talking about an organization called Team Penguin, based out of World 60. With me today is the leader of Team Penguin, Canada Girl.
Hi there.
It's been just a few weeks since the release of Penguin Hide-and-Seek. World 60 Pengs has become a force to be reckoned with, and needs a strong leader to keep it going. And so, Canada Girl rises to the occasion, leading the group and taking responsibility for posting a new forum thread each week, which lists all the locations for the new penguins without fail. World 60 Pengs are so effective that their mere existence makes Penguin Hide-and-Seek even more popular, since now people can easily find the locations of all the penguins on World 60, which then makes the group even more popular in a never-ending cycle of popularity. The popularity is even felt at RuneFest, which places hidden penguin toys around the venue to let you play the game in real life, a tradition that's been seen at every RuneFest ever held. Week after week, the old penguins are replaced with new ones. Week after week, they're hunted down on World 60. And week after week, the old forum thread is abandoned and a new one is made. Things become a little bit more streamlined when Canada Girl is made a forum moderator. Now they can lock the old threads themselves rather than wait for someone else to do it. Some players were skeptical of Canada's moderator status, believing she received it purely for Penguin management purposes, despite her long history of activity on the forums outside the weekly Penguin listings. Although it didn't take long for the prolific Penguin threads to become a majority of her post history. 100 threads, 200 threads, 300 threads. The system worked, and it worked well. No one put up a fuss. Well, that is until April 19th, 2017, almost a decade after all this started.
Doesn't make much sense.
On a forum moderator review thread, a player complains about the current state of the minigame forums. In the late 2010s, Penguin Hide and Seek dominated in popularity, so the section is littered with locked weekly threads, as there aren't enough threads being made to push them off the front page. Then community manager Mod Kalea catches note of this comment, and thinks that it sounds reasonable enough. So, Kalea makes a post in the hidden forum moderator only forum and asks if there's any reason a new thread is being made every week, rather than just using the same thread and updating it each week until it maxes out at 2,000 comments. A hearty discussion breaks out as a result. Some people don't see an issue with the way it's been done so far, while others agree that it did make sense to condense the threads. Canada Girl specifically chimes in with her own thoughts. Why now? If the multiple threads were really a problem, why has it taken 9 years for anyone to speak up about it? The J-Mods never returned to the thread with an answer for her. Instead, on April 21st, an announcement was made in the same hidden forums that they'd be enforcing the new rule. As of April 26th, no more weekly threads would be permitted anywhere on the official forums, with no further discussion on the matter. Mod Kalea recognized the changes were sudden, and told the forum moderators that they could lay the blame solely at her feet for this. So after 9 years of settling into a routine, the Penguin team have 5 days to uproot how they handle their forum presence. To say they were scrambling was an understatement. It might sound a little silly if you're not familiar with the forums. It's just posting one thread instead of several. What's the big deal? But the RuneScape forums can be a little awkward to navigate. Generally, when someone makes a big thread, they make a series of reserved posts. The forums have a very strict character limit, so you need to predict how many posts you'll need to say everything you'll need to say, and then edit in the information to the spare posts later. Since everything is posted chronologically, if you don't reserve any posts, they'll just appear at the end of the thread, which could be anywhere from page 1 to page 200. And you don't want to end up in a situation where you have to direct people to pages 17, 73, or 117 for more info. The Penguin team knew how to structure a weekly thread perfectly, but not a permanent one. Too few reserved posts and important information will be scattered all over the thread. Too many and the post is littered with useless spam at the start. And if they got this wrong, who knows how long this thread would last? How long would their mistakes be on display? The team needed to discuss these details, and fast. Canada Girl was not the only person behind Roll 60 Pengs after all. There were 2 to 3 people who helped with the forum posts, and then there were all the Penguin Wranglers who actually found them each week. There was no way they could figure out how to handle this overnight, so she gave them all the heads up of the incoming change. But it wasn't just the team who would be affected by the new rule. All players would probably be confused by the sudden shift from weekly threads to a single one. Canada Girl didn't use any social media, so she asked the rest of the team to spread the word to the players. Penguin threads would now be using a mega thread instead of weekly ones. The Team Peng Twitter is quick to share the news. Shortly after, on April 22nd, they made a Twitter poll to see what players thought about the change, asking whether a centralized thread would affect them much. And shortly after that, on April 24th, Jagex makes contact with Canada Girl to inform her that she has been removed from the moderator team. Not just for leaking confidential information from the moderator forums, but also for using said information to spark a fire around a change that had not yet been implemented. In today's reign of social media, it can be easy to forget how popular the RuneScape forums used to be. Just like how easy it is to forget to subscribe to Will Miss It without a mid-video call to action. While they've since dwindled, the forums regularly saw over 8,000 visitors daily back in the golden days, a pretty significant number for a game discussion board in the mid to late 2000s. A lot of veteran players have likely used the official forums at some point, so when they heard of the drama unfolding, a good number of them felt obliged to throw their hat in the ring. And, hell, you know what the RuneScape community is like. Even if they hadn't used the forums before, if there was an excuse to light torches and raise pitchforks, they'd be there. So when April 25th rolls around, and the change is finally announced on the public forums, shortly followed by the official announcement from the Penguin team about how they would handle the change, the forums explode. Or, to be more precise, it's a bloodbath. The comments are ruthless, tearing into Mod Kalaya for forcing the change, and many accusing her for trying to kill off the more active communities. The Threadmaker, also a member of the Penguin team, quietly supports the comments being made against the community management. Giving it a day before responding, Kalaya makes a statement explaining the intention behind the rule, saying that when the forums are already low on activity, a sea of locked threads on the front page doesn't look appealing for retrospective readers, and that keeping it all in a mega thread will make the place look more active. Well, that settles that then. Situation over, everyone go home. Yeah, of course that's not the end of it. The forum reaches a boiling point. Over the following week, the state of the forums is a hot topic. Players and forum moderators alike discussing the real problems of the forums and how they can be dealt with. Some discussions are civil, many less so. Just a week after Canada Girl's demodding on May 5th, the topic boils over to Reddit, where a huge post is made detailing the discontent with the forums. While Canada Girl's demodding may have been the inciting incident, the post goes into detail on further problems, such as other forum moderators being demodded for giving feedback in private, Jagex moderators shutting down threads for not being original enough, and threads made by the staff asking for feedback being ignored by the same staff who made them. The author also talks about how a number of threads which saw players and F-mods coming together to discuss improvements were locked by Jagex moderators for arbitrary reasons despite hundreds of constructive posts. Both on the forums and in the Reddit thread, then lead community manager Mod Balance steps in to apologize to the D&D community, explaining that the forums are old and that they promise to have another look at the rules. This post is also torn into for ignoring one of the main points of the uproar, the demodding of the Penguin Queen. When the decision is questioned by the players, Mod Balance brushes it off, and simply says that the players don't know all the details. Jagex refuses to elaborate on what those details are, causing the player response to only get more heated. Hours later, another Reddit thread dominates the front page, this time criticizing Jagex directly for the treatment of Canada Girl, once again setting the sights on Mod Kalaya, making her the main target of harassment. This continues over the weekend until the start of the work week, where Mod Mathy jumps into the ring. This time he tries to explain the planned change to the official forums in a different way, claiming that repeat threads had always been against the forum rules, but Jagex were just turning a blind eye to the Penguin threads until now. It doesn't take long for people to hit back. Are the weekly patch notes against the rules then too? You should just combine those into a mega thread and stop spamming the forums. Amidst the fight, Canada Girl signs up to Reddit so she can speak out and share her account of the issue, painting a confused image where she saw no option but to share the upcoming forum changes with her team, so they could be ready with the new style of thread when the rule came into effect on the following Penguin Reset Day. The Penguin Queen quickly becomes the Reddit Queen and support rallies around her, threads popping up left and right about Jagex's terrible mishandling of the whole situation, how they've destroyed the forums and learned nothing from their past mistakes. The community demands not only an explanation but an apology, and a promise to do better going forward. On May 10th, then community champion Mod Shawnee, Reddit's favorite mod, steps in to give the next statement on behalf of Jagex. He finally shares the details of Canada Girl's demodding, saying that the community forced their hand due to the public outrage and Canada Girl giving her side of the events. In the post, Shawnee commemorates Canada Girl for challenging the decision made by Jagex, saying that no moderators are ever demodded for doing so. Yeah. However, Canada Girl was demoted specifically for leaking confidential information from the hidden forums, and for supposedly discussing sensitive personal details about a staff member via in-game private chat. Everyone loved Shawnee, so the matter cools down quickly after this, and people return to grinding experience while complaining about the game. The forum rule was eventually reverted, and the Penguin threads returned to being a weekly occurrence. To this day, Canada Girl continues to make them, although without the green crown she once had. A few months later, in August 2017, Maud Kalea left community management and assumed a less public role in the company. It's not hard to imagine this might have been a result of how immensely the community had despised her. So she was put to use in a department where all the players would love and adore her work, the MTX team. Thank you so much for watching this video. It's kinda crazy how something so small can blow up into such a big fallout. It's also kind of charming to see players rally back to the old forums in its time of need, even so long after its prime. Needless to say, despite all the promises, the forums have returned to being completely broken and deader than before. Just like my heart. My name is Will Miss It, and I'll see you all later.
I wonder if that guy's coming back.
While searching for unique content to react to in late 2017, RiceGum would stumble across this bizarre video.
It's Lil Tay. I'm richer than all y'all. I'm 9.
She's
I was
9.
born in Atlanta, and I was broke as look at me now. I'm all better than you.
After being featured on RiceGum's channel, the girl in the video would identify herself as Lil Gucci Taylor and respond to RiceGum in yet another video.
He dropped a video on me, so today we be reacting to that.
Spotting a consistency in her strangely hilarious attitude, people began to ask questions about her story. Was this a genuine expression of her personality, or was she being forced to say these things by another family member? The audience would eventually get the answers to each of these questions, however, in the process, would also be met with allegations, court.
Well, I can help you.
Hey, could I just grab a Rumpo?
Yeah, no problem. It'll be 27,600.
No worries.
Alright, let me go grab that up for you.
Thank you.
Did you want me to ship it off to a garage as well?
What?
Did you want me to ship off the Rumpo to a garage?
No, I'll just grab it now,
No.
please.
Yeah, no problem. Let's go to the bank.
Is that the only colors you have?
We also got black and tan.
Could I have a look at the other colors, please?
Alrighty. So which one do you want?
What was the first one you pulled out, sorry?
It was the dark green.
I'll just grab the black one, it's alright, it's alright. I'll just grab that one.
There you go. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Come back out front, I'll get you.
cases relating to the distribution of Lil Tay's money and the complete deterioration of her family's public image.
But what about the millions of dollars you stole? Real mature, Chris. You're gonna act like you're the
revealing one of the most tragic stories on the topic of childhood fame. After being discovered by RiceGum, as previously mentioned, her notoriety would skyrocket. And owing to this newly found level of social media success, the degree to which she would flex her wealth slowly escalated with each and every new YouTube video. Lil Tay would also create an Instagram account where she would once again begin to post photos and videos displaying how rich she apparently was.
I'm only 9 years old, I ain't got no license, but I still drive this sports car. Your favorite rapper ain't even doing it like Lil Tay.
Which is where her popularity would absolutely explode. Only 2 weeks after making her Instagram account, Lil Tay had gained 1.2 million followers with less than 10 photos.
This girl, Lil Tay, has like 500,000 followers on Instagram. 700,000. She just went up by 300,000 subscribers in one day.
A level of fame that granted her access to a load of other huge celebrities.
Like she's hanging out with Whoa Vicky, who's just trash. That's all it is, right?
Yeah. She would post photos with Chief Keef, XXXTentacion, Lil Pump, and would even appear in a video where Bad Baby was attempting to fight Whoa Vicky.
Okay, but yes!
All of these events continue to push Lil Tay further and further into the mainstream.
Wait, who's Lil Tay?
Lil Tay is a 9-year-old girl who is famous now on the internet for showing all the money she has and all the things she buys.
All while her apparently insane lifestyle continued to escalate. She displayed nicer and nicer cars.
Lil Tay just copped a brand new Ferrari.
While bragging about how she had gone from living in the hoods of Atlanta to living in the hills.
When I was 6 years old, I lived in Atlanta and I was broke, and now we be living in the hills. See that view? Y'all don't have that view.
This video.
Hi, excuse me. Are you able to tell me when the Pagani comes back into rotation?
Hello there. Oh, we're not sure. It's only the vehicle team that will decide that.
Oh, because some dude said it'll be in like a month, and that was like a couple weeks ago.
I mean, if they're not vehicle team, I wouldn't really take their word.
Oh, that's alright. Thanks anyway.
Couple months, eh? Maybe. Hey, Jolinar, what's up?
Video about her living in the hills would go on to gain the attention of Jake Paul, who would invite her to the Team 10 mansion for an interview.
Invite Lil Tay to my house, to the Team 10 mansion,
where she would answer numerous questions, including her thoughts on RiceGum, the person who had made her famous in the first place.
He is irrelevant. He's trying to get close, so he made a video on me.
After noticing that Lil Tay was getting involved in interviews, she would be invited onto the Zach Sang show, where she would be asked,
"Does Lil Tay want to change the world?"
I mean, I kind of already did.
While once again maintaining the narrative that she was a 9-year-old millionaire.
How many cars do you have now?
A little over 10. Wow.
A little over 10. And how many houses?
I mean, why are you even surprised? I'm the youngest flexer of the century.
However, understandably, the audience was skeptical at best. How much of this is an act? This could be just some elaborate social experiment or prank of some sort. And I mean, come on. Of course the audience was skeptical. To have a 9-year-old acting this way, saying they used to be broke when they were 6, but they became a millionaire by 9, had to be a total joke. To support this, a lot of the early videos felt forced and acted. As an example, when she went to meet Jake Paul, you can tell that she's trying not to laugh.
My house is like way, I mean, it's lit and all, but my house is way bigger than yours.
Oh. In addition to this, you can see the cameraman and the driver of the car both smiling and laughing behind the camera. One thing was assumed by almost everyone. The whole thing was an act. But there were still so many unanswered questions. Who came up with the idea? How were her parents involved? What was the overall goal of the persona? With such a huge following and so many invested into figuring out the details behind her story, it was only going to be so long before people began to discover the truth. In May 2018, only 5 months into her journey as the youngest flexer of the century, Lil Tay would be exposed for who she really was.
Lil Tay's big brother, who's like 16 years old, is the one that is controlling her and telling her what to say.
On the 23rd of May 2018, Keemstar will post a tweet stating, Lil Tay being coached what to say by her brother. Sad.
Lil Tay be popping on YouTube right now.
You're gonna be like more ignorant.
While no one was all that surprised to see that it was an act, many were surprised to see the brother being so aggressive while coaching her. Lemaire, this is actually so sad. I feel bad for that little girl. Yo, this poor girl. I always had this suspicion. Others thought that the whole thing was an even deeper conspiracy, being that the video had been leaked deliberately to add more fuel to the fire. Bro, why would this be filmed? What if getting caught was all a part of the plan? Honestly, they could just be doing this now for more attention. This was leaked by Lil Tay. Y'all stupid if you guys fall for this. Whether it was deliberate or not, one thing had been established. The whole thing had been confirmed as an act with her brother.
Hello, Lenoxa.
What is up?
Can I please have a Glendale?
One Glendale? Alrighty. Give me a moment. You want me to ship it off as well?
Yes, please.
Alrighty. Could be for anything. Maybe to store something. Whichever. Here we go.
Thank you.
Alright, I'll go ahead and store it.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Yeah, we're doing some sort of, PD bingo thing. I don't know if you've heard about it. But one of the things we have to do is, take a selfie with a civilian.
Okay.
And you're the only person I know that's, a civilian.
Sure.
Bloody remember how to do this thing.
Bingo.
If you turn to the road towards... Yep, got it. Cool, thank you.
Alrighty.
When it gets like, if it's first prize, it's wide body Mustang.
Nice.
Smaxed out toe.
Nice. That's actually a good prize.
The only toad that I need now is a selfie with Bob Squash.
Oh no, that'll be a little bit. Yeah.
One with Kai Lung.
Oh, well, that might be easier. You just need to get a hold of Trions.
And I think...
It would be a cool selfie if you were in the boat and then they were just posing next to the car.
And I think I still need one with Sanderson.
Oh, that should be easy on your part. It's just Bob Squash that I think that might be a tad.
Yeah, I was on duty last night. The only problem was, I was because I knew he was around.
Yeah, he was.
But the only problem was I was too busy to go find him.
Yeah.
Because I was just about to get off duty, and one of the other officers said, "Oh, Bob Squash is giving away a free Bugatti at the top of Chiliad."
I know.
And I was like, "Shit!" Grabbed out the Subaru, almost getting to Grapeseed, and it's been taken.
Yeah.
I was like, and it was a Yankton too, which was bloody good.
I mean, it's a Bugatti. It's a common Yankton.
All good. Well, have a good day.
You too.
And if any Danny's cause trouble,
Oh God! Please don't jinx it.
oh, please tell me that it hasn't happened already.
Oh, what the? What the heck? Is this guy still here? Oh, this guy's still here.
Hey mate, you there?
No, he's actually kinda not. He's been next to this trash bin dancing. Like, at least when I first saw him.
Well, it's not doing anything illegal, so I can't exactly move him.
No. Are you able to drag him to the office?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, just take him away on the streets for his own protection, my gosh. Or maybe in here. Oh, did you need help, by the way?
Hi, Clover.
Hello?
Oh, what the?
Yeah, just give me a moment. Just put him in here. Like, next to this chair, maybe. Just so he doesn't get, like, I don't know. For his own safety, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, yeah, I don't know why it was still around there. Alright, well, just leave him there.
Thanks a lot, sure.
Hardy. Anyways, did you need anything, Morpheus?
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Dominator, the new one. What's the price on those?
Let me see. Kid is still, I don't know. Dominator. Is it the Dominator GTX?
Yeah.
Yeah, they cost 299,000.
Contemplating now. I just went and spent fucking $500,000 on SNSs. Jesus Christ.
Dude.
It's for an event.
Yeah,
fucking... People complained that, I think it was Gen Corp's event about the lack of, money spent. You get what I mean? Like,
yeah.
it was just a big melee weapon fight on the Hunger Games, and everyone was like, where's the pistols? Why can't we afford pistols? And I was like, even SNSs, so... The Slovaks are like, nah bro, we'll buy everything. So we just spent 500 grand on SNSs.
Jeez.
Why not, eh? It is what it is, like, I can't do much.
Yeah.
Nah, so everybody's gonna be rolling out a 30. You either win a small prize, major prize, or you go into a fist fight to the death. Or you go into a knife or gunfight to a death.
Knife or
And if you unfortunately roll the death square, you go over to the side and we pop you on the head. So it's very unlucky.
Oh, it's like gun roulette, you know? You spin that roulette or whoever it points to, like whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, so it'll be a big line of people just like rolling to see where they go.
Mhm.
Last man standing gets the prize.
Huh.
Yeah, not too bad. Very interesting. People love killing each other, so it's
I
always
know,
fun.
right?
Yeah, unfortunately, people like death games and
Yeah.
you know, a little bit of chance, a little bit of luck.
Yeah, of course. Why do you
What's
think
up, guy?
people always go to the casino?
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back.
Thank you. Went and smashed out those tests, got them to...
Alrighty, you got your temp license then?
yeah, I believe so. How do I flex and show?
So tab muscle, your pockets, and then hover over it, right click show.
Cool.
Yeah, and do you have your phone?
Yep.
Just go ahead and give me your phone number through the phone icon, color information.
So that's 499 5593.
Alrighty, just a moment as I grab the Glendale. I'll be with you, Morpheus, yeah?
No worries, no worries. New to this. What are you gonna do with yourself, brother?
Make some fucking money, hopefully.
You figured out how to make some money in the city yet?
I met a bloke that told me I could sell comics, but you know, so far I've been doing a little bit of farming to make just a little bit of cash, but I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty, if you know what I mean.
The farming job's not as good as car
Nah,
parts.
we'll talk you through it, bro. This is rubbish. Don't even do car parts. That's rubbish.
Car parts is a good starter, excuse you.
Just go straight to diving, bro.
But
Go straight
that-
to diving.
but he
Diving,
needs-
you reckon?
Yeah, diving's good as well. It's just
Yeah, but he just needs a hunting knife and go to the clothes. and get some
that's
Scooby
true.
gear.
Get Scooby gear and
I got a hunting knife. What else do I need?
Because if he parks a hardened case, he's gonna get fucking 400
He gets a
grand for
lot.
it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Like,
Alright,
what
Morpheus,
can
you show him the way.
you get? Alright, mate.
Yeah, happy for any assistant.
Yeah, bro, like, diving might be tedious, bro. You just sit in the water and
Spam that
go
G
along
muscle.
the ground floor. Yeah,
Spam that G
the G muscle. But like, for a starter, bro, like, you can either do car parts, which is kind of like.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do scavenging a lot, especially when I'm like looking at my phone, watching YouTube on it. It's it's just a chill thing. It will give you a good amount of money. Like, I do recommend, by the way, to keep everything but the bait. That's it. Just keep everything.
Keep everything but the bait. Did you?
Yeah, those little bait things. Because a lot of people drop like a lot of the stuff that they get, like seashells. Yeah, they drop. That's all pure money. If they just keep everything and fill their boat, they can get like for a 500 kg, like even 300 kg worth of those type of random stuff. They can get at least about 300k.
So what you're saying is I should go diving, fill a boat up with a bunch of random shit that I find, and then offload that somewhere?
Well, you could actually use your car, the Glendale, for the beginning, because the boat is actually pretty expensive as well.
Yeah, you're not gonna afford that, bro.
So what? I drive up to the fucking beach, go diving, and then just bring everything back to my car.
Easy, bro. So what I want you to do, bro, I actually want you to look over. Can you store this? Just in there for him when you give it to him.
I already gave him the keys. Can you do L muscle, by the way?
Yep. Sorry?
Do L muscle next to the car?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you could just unlock it. Yeah, I just put it this away then. I mean, it's a good starter, okay, Morpheus?
It's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing.
Easy. Can I buy a? You know what I'm asking for. The old Rumpo trail for the man. Yep.
Okay.
Easy. Fill me up.
Oh, cheers, brother. Appreciate it.
Nah, you're good, bro.
You know what, though? With this sort of customer service, you're definitely going to get a return customer from me once I get myself set up in the city.
Easy. No worries. So this is like the beginner chuck, bro. Everybody gets it. It's got 400 kgs in the back. It can go.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Pretty much, it is your starter, bro. Like.
Yeah, let me get grab it.
It's 2,700.
You just follow me to the back so I can give the
You
keys.
do some extracurricular activities?
Yes, I do. I do, brother. That's my end later on.
Ooh, fuck yeah, I like. Appreciate. Yeah, no, I've been in a couple. Main city is Infinity. And I tried out. Yeah, I tried out Bluebird as well. Visited there for a bit. I've noticed that every city is similar, but just a little bit different. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Bro, like, there's a reason why FDG fucking pops off at like 500 a night sometimes.
Yeah, no, well, look,
Stays at it, you know.
Thanks again, bud.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm help you.
Yeah, I'm just wondering the price of a Dodge Charger, the 1969 Dodge Charger. How much would one of them be?
That one is going for 286,350.
No problem. That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Yeah, that's no problem. Have a good one.
See ya.
You might see me in a grey jacket walking around.
Oh fuck! Sorry, give me that number one more time, sir.
Easy, mate. That's 180 5114.
5114. Easy.
Easy, right? There we go, bro.
Sweet.
Let's copy your number. What's your name, bro?
Jace.
Jace?
Yeah, Jace. J-A-S-E. Appreciate it.
But yeah, if you do scavenging, so there's two types of cases. There's the hard look and then there's the briefcase. It's your choice if you want to open them, try your luck, or you could just sell them on Twitter, which goes for quite a bit. The hard look is like 450,000, between 4 to 450, and then the briefcase, I would say, be firm on that 150k.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I open them up, I mean, like with the hard lock, do I need any specific tools to get in, or to open a hard lock?
Yeah, the hard lock, you need that high-powered drill with the gold.
Gotcha, but the briefcase one I can just open myself,
is it?
Yes. Gotcha. Yep.
So honestly, the briefcase is like, it's the easiest way not to get scammed on drugs because it gives you drugs.
Yeah. Just open leathers, bro. There's no point. Because if you get coke, bro, you're in the money, cuz.
Yeah, but where do I sell that off to, bro?
Oh, bro, you can sell it anywhere, bro.
Honestly,
on the street,
that's a 50-50 if you get caught as well. So, safest way is to just sell the briefcase or hard lock.
Oh, the briefcase. Nice. You can still make more money.
So like, I can sell that. I can just sell that shit to locals, is it, or?
Yeah, you can just walk up to any local, bro.
Yeah, but it also depends how many authorities in city as well. You get more.
Yeah, I feel that.
More risk, more rewards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not afraid of risk it. Appreciate it. You guys have been a lot of help, and appreciate the fucking starter vehicle too, bro.
Nah, brother, you need anything, you just give me a call, bro. Now, what's it? Oh, actually, I should show you the diving uniform because you actually do need the apparatus.
Oh, okay. I need to get the apparatus
honestly,
and shit.
You will down.
The most popular spot is like the Black Boat Pier. You
Just
meet
go
a
to
lot of people there.
And bro, is it? Yeah, just be. My advice: early on in your life, bro, you don't need to open those hard cases, bro. You're too, like, I'll be honest, you're too broke, bro. There's only way to build your bank account.
No, I get that. You gotta have money to make money, right? To give myself a foundation. Yeah, I feel that.
If you don't want to do that after you made about 200-300k, then you go
But
hunting.
imagine if you had the luck of the gods and opened one
Oh,
hard lock
no.
case and got the fucking boosty too.
I already opened one and got one, and I fucking cried.
What is that, a cup?
It's like an $8 million, $10 million item.
Ooh, fuck.
It literally sets you up, but the chances
Chances
alone
are
of
so
getting
rare.
anything is so low.
I've opened how many cases? So many cases, and not once have I gotten a boosty.
I've opened 50 cases and only gotten one, and I'm considered very lucky.
Okay, I feel that.
And
I get
they're
you.
not even easy to get off the ground floor sometimes, bro. You could be there for 3 hours and get nish, absolutely squat.
You said
That's
this.
why
What
I
is it?
say time is money, so keep everything but the bait.
You said Black Boat Pier, was it? That was the.
I call it
the
Black
song?
Boat. Like, it's Del Perro Pier, basically.
Yeah, either one of those underneath there,
Yeah,
bro.
but
Is
I
good.
prefer the Black Boat one because it's more flat than the other one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
And where do I go to get the get my aquatic shit?
So you go to the. I'll take you, bro. We'll just go to the clothing store, bro. Let's go.
Oh, sweet. Sounds
I'll
good, bro.
tell
You
you the
just need
numbers,
that
bro.
and the hunting knife, and you're set.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a
What was
cheap
your name, sir?
startup, eh?
Oh, it's Lenoxia.
Lenoxia. Thanks. Appreciate your help, Lenoxia. You've been
Yeah, no
great.
problem.
Izzy, I'll come back and see you, Lenoxia.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll just help this guy out.
Alrighty. What are all these bags? What the? What's this? Dude.
You know who just rang?
Wait, you're whispering? Oh. I guess it was on purpose.
No. Probably just says it as an asset.
What the frick, man? Who owns all of these? Shisha kebabs. Do you own these? Oh. Why should these set you back? Oh yeah. Come over here. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. What's on the floor?
I'm sure he owns the other car.
What the fuck? You think I'm gonna skip on weed? I'll take fucking 90 little fucking bowls, whatever the fuck you call it. I don't know the scientific name for it. Fuck. So what do you think about my outfit? This gangster? It's currently what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing these exact pants and these exact sandals.
What would you rate his fit?
Excuse me, lovely lady,
What's up?
who's extremely very much tall. What would you rate my fit right now on a scale of 1 to 10?
I mean, as long as you like it, that's all that matters.
That's a very sweet thing
In
to
other
say.
words, you should get
Even
changed.
no. I'm never getting changed. I'm a big time baller. I own a Glendale, bro. I'll be honest. What's a bunch of cars that would be really annoying to order? Can I buy 60 Fagios, please? All under your name?
I don't actually work here.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just gonna go find myself a car that I can buy because I want to spend money.
So, which car is his?
Do you want to know, truthfully?
I mean, be honest with me.
Both.
Weren't you driving one of it?
Yeah.
Where's your car?
I mean, both are his, but I drive that one.
So, is it your car or his car?
He owns the title to it, but I have the keys.
Okay.
So, it's like half and half.
I just find it funny he was pretending. I already know. It's happened before.
Actually, technically, no, let me take back what I said. That's his car. He has the keys to that one.
Okay. And is it in a shared garage or?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Excuse me, kind sir.
Yeah.
Would you be able to tell me how much the Willys Jeep is?
Is that
I don't know if that's what it's actually
that's
called,
the
but
green
it's
one, yeah.
the little
old
Jeep.
school one.
Yep.
Yeah, the army one, let's say. Actually, why isn't that coming up? 1 second, let me look.
Is that the one
So,
in the new imports?
I think so, yeah.
Then that's like the Winky.
Yeah, the
If you're talking
Winky.
about the Jeep.
Yeah. God damn, she knows what she's talking about. So how much is
Still not
that?
coming up.
I don't know.
Do we even still have it? That's a question. Yeah, it's a Vapid Winky.
It would come to 126,000.
See, that's a little bit out of my price range. I'm gonna look for something a
Wait,
bit
is
more.
it the Rapid Winky? It says it's off rotation.
Yeah,
Is it still
it's
in there?
basically
Oh, actually.
miscategorized.
Oh,
How much is the FJ40? It's like
184,000.
holy fuck, I'm swinging way out of my price range.
Actually should be in the new imports, because in the vehicle prices, that's where it is.
Bro, is it a Glendale custom like cheap as fuck?
5,000, I think. What's...
Glendale custom?
Oh, no. Do you want to know? 40,250.
What the fuck? Why so much?
Yeah, but you can do a lot more to those than the standard one.
Just get a drink. I'll be back.
Yeah, obvious. Ooh, maybe I'll watch this one.
A socially awkward boy ended up retreating online to make friends, usually through gaming and gaming-related forums. One night, he decided to meet up and hang out with one of those friends. He had no idea what that friend had in store for him. Today's story begins with an American couple, Barry Bednar and Lauren LaFave. The family moved from the United States to England in the mid-90s. Barry was an oil trader and a shipping consultant, often described as being a millionaire. His wife, Lauren LaFave, was a teaching assistant. In 1999, their first child would be born, a boy they named Breck. A few years later, they would have triplets, giving Breck 3 younger siblings all at once. The whole family lived together in a nice home in the affluent town of Caterham. By all outside metrics, they were doing very well, and they seemed happy. Breck gradually grew up, naturally, I guess, and ended up attending St. Bede's School in Red Hill in Surrey, and became a member of the Air Training Corps in Red Hill as well. He attended church with his family at St. John the Evangelist Church in Caterham. He was described as creative, being relaxed, being kind, something that netted him quite a few friends that he would play video games with after school. He was pretty passionate about computers and he enjoyed creating content. He often looked after his 3 younger siblings. They knew him as the kind sort of older brother who would always look after them. The rest of his family would go on to describe him as confident, well-mannered, and social, although he may not appear to be later on. His cousins particularly liked him as well. A Facebook post was later made by one of those cousins saying that Breck was incredibly smart, funny, and cute, but also that he struggled to make friends in real life, often retreating online and meeting people that way. He played a lot of Call of Duty and Battlefield, and sometimes some Minecraft online, mainly with boys his own age, but also with some who were a bit older. After a while, Breck's mother Lauren started becoming concerned about one of those online friends in particular. She took action by limiting his access to electronics and putting in parental controls that prevented him from playing on the same server as this guy, although it did not work. There were several things that led to the fact that made me think Breck was being manipulated and controlled, she said. His personality was changing and his ideology was changing, and he was starting to refuse to attend church with us. I felt like it was because of the negative influence of this person. He spent more and more time online playing games with Lewis and less time doing really anything outside of that. A good chunk of his conversations revolved around gaming with Lewis, and a good portion of everything he said began with the phrase, "Lewis says," such as, "Lewis says I shouldn't have to do chores," or, "Lewis says I don't need to finish school because he can get me a Microsoft apprenticeship when I turn 16. That person named Lewis was Lewis Daines, a 19-year-old man from Roseberry Road in Grays. Lewis was a currently unemployed computer engineer who met Breck a while back online while playing games. He grew up as a lonely, only child. Once his parents divorced when he was 16 years old, he started living alone in an apartment that his grandparents owned. His neighbors would describe him as being a recluse. To be more specific, Lewis is said to have met Breck and his friends on a forum dedicated to gaming and not on a game itself, if that matters. He claimed to be a successful engineer running a multi-million-dollar company all on his own.
Nice.
However, as you may suspect, he wasn't all he was cracked up to be. His claims ranged from being a bit of an exaggeration to being outright complete lies. It turns out that he had also been accused of violating a younger boy in 2011 and posting certain indecent images of him online. However, despite investigating this, the police would never go on to charge him.
I'm just gonna grab a coffee.
He would later defend himself online about this, saying, "The media and family have accused me of falsely raping a boy. Incredibly, whilst two adults were sitting in the next room. The police fully..."
Hello, did you need help with something?
Yeah, you guys buying cars at the moment?
Yeah, which car are you looking to sell?
That Stinger out the front there.
Let me check. Stinger. So, turbotrans engine, so it's 20. Our offer is 421.
Yeah, I'll take that thing.
No problem. Go ahead and page up. Sell vehicle Corvina. And your bank number on a note, please. Alrighty, let me go grab your funds.
There's the bank account on the ground there.
There you go.
Sweet. I got another car I want to sell too. I just got to get it from the garage over there.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Y34. Chen 4. HH. It's blue. 421.
That is messed up.
Fully investigated this accusation and found it to have no substance. They found no evidence whatsoever. The boy retracted this false accusation. However, he made it clear that he was pretty sure that all of the accusations made against him
Yeah, just that one too, thanks.
Alrighty, you're looking at getting 715.
Yeah, sweet. I'll take that too. It's all more than I've been offered on Twitter.
Alrighty, you know the protocol.
Already done. Still got that note.
I believe I still got the number. I'll double check with you when I get the funds. He's been offered less than what we offered. What? From Twitter? What? Dudes. Is the first 3-digit 140?
Yeah, 140977647.
There you go.
Awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for your help.
Yeah, you have a good one.
Same here.
Whoever did this plate is so funny. I be chillin'.
Them were purely made to insult the gaming community as a whole and kind of sully their image, simply painting them in a bad light to suit their own agendas. Breck's mother decided to escalate her complaints with Lewis.
Hey, Gary.
Morning.
Looks like you have 10 left still.
Yeah.
What happened to the challenging something you have today?
Unfortunately, my lack of sleep caught up to me. I finished doing stuff that I needed to do, and yeah, kind of fell asleep at my desk. So I was like, oh.
Oh yeah, well, I think you have today, you know, in order to get that KPI bonus.
Easy, will do. Hang on, let me just get changed.
Alright.
There we go. That looks a bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, you got today. Today's the last day. Because if you look at the finance on the weekly data panel, it'll show the week that it ends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Or the date it ends, basically.
So does that go off like your time, or does it go off like our time?
Your time. Which
My
is the
time, okay.
7th today, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's the 7th today.
Me, it's 6, so I always have to think a day ahead.
Mm-hmm. Does it go does it, like, it goes midnight? Is that it?
Should be, yeah. Actually,
Yeah,
because it's
okay.
a automatic date stamp on it, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. Well, I mean, looking at the finance panel, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
At least from what I can understand. Profit 520. Yeah. Current balance. Yeah. Nice. Jeez, I went crazy last night and bought so many cars. God damn.
As I bet you.
Yeah.
And Halsey.
I think they've got a little bit of a friendly competition going, you know?
Probably. I need to send, probably after today and maybe into tomorrow, I'm going to send Ben Cousins a warning.
Has it been over 7 days?
Well, he's on 7 right now, but I'll wait till tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense
Yeah.
to sell 3 cars and that's it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, in I hope this doesn't come across the wrong way, but it's like, it's apart from standing here, you know, there's times where it's quiet, but like, it's very, I don't know, I enjoy this because, you know, talking to people is fun. And you get to meet so many people as well.
Oh, that's right. Let me go ahead and check something. Should I question Moe about his reasoning for LOA till the 14th due to no power?
Oh. I mean, it's a long time without power.
I mean, he says he's unable to fly in city. That's his reason. But I could see his last on, you know, in city time.
And I'm assuming it was less than inside of those dates.
Well, yesterday he claimed LOA after I questioned him on his days of sale. And now today I could see that he had also been in city.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that maybe maybe a follow-up might be in order.
Shall I wait till tomorrow and see if he comes in again?
Yeah, I mean, if you can see when they last, you know, are in city, then yeah, maybe. Does it show you per? Because he might have cousins, right? It's definitely.
Regardless, if he's on those cousins, then maybe it wouldn't show. But it does show specifically this employee Moe to be in city.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I suppose up to you. Depends on how you want to enforce the LOA.
Yo, so how's it going?
How's it going, mate?
Yeah, not much. I actually just want a quick question. What do you
Sure.
guys reckon's the best carpet on car parts?
Best car for doing car parts? Well, you just want a car with a lot of storage, to be honest.
A Phantom.
Yeah. Phantom. Okay, I
Phantoms
just,
are
want, I
decent.
just want the speed, yeah.
To
I
be
just need
honest,
the speed to run around.
they are pretty good as well because they got 500 storage.
Oh
the
yeah,
Nissan Titans.
Titan is awesome. Awesome off
For yeah, for the price range, honestly, if you want something cheap, that.
I'm already
But
using
the reason why I use a
Ah.
Phantom is because people get out of my fucking way instead of bashing into me, you know?
That too. 100%.
That could be a way to go. I do have a Phantom already, so I don't know. If I get bored of using the car, I might just use that.
You can use a Phantom.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fun because a lot of people like to, you know, be very extra careful and cautious when you come, you know, barging through.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Plus,
fair
you can
enough.
put a trailer on it if you really want to do car parts for a long, long time.
Oh, yeah, true. I need to go collect 1,000, so that
Mm.
might be a good point. Alright,
Jeez.
well, thank you very much.
Yeah, easy, mate. Have a good one.
I mean, the Phantom also has 1,000 kgs in boot space, so...
Wait, I thought I only had 800.
Yes, it has 1,000 for the Phantom.
Damn. Yeah, okay. Might need to get myself
and
one
I
of them.
even
I think,
put
maybe.
like hot pink lights so it looks scarier in the night, you know. These hot pink lights getting you away.
You just see this massive bright pink light coming at you. Just like, get out of the way.
Dude, some cat tried to overtake my Phantom and it got pitted. That's why the Phantom's plate is called Catapult, because it's catapulting you off this, you know, freeway. Get out of the way, you know.
I've seen a lot of people been using them recently, like when they get you know, if like you're like a gang or something like that, and you get into a police chase, someone just sets up with a Phantom and just absolutely knocks all the cops out of the way.
That used to be the most popular car to use when people were doing, like, when the security team was still around doing bank runs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they're just tanks, literally just massive bulldozers. And they're pretty rapid as well. Have you put up any CMG tweets recently?
No, I just got here. I came here because there was a tweet on needing CMG.
Ah, okay. That's right. I might put one up just saying a couple of cars we've got in stock.
Jamie.
Yes, what's up?
Dude, come into the office. Why is this door so heavy?
Yeah, legit. I was telling you this yesterday or the day before.
This door is specific door is so heavy.
Oh, brother, real quick. Can you invoice me $856, okay?
Alright. Another sponsor?
Yeah. Little
Eight-
souls about.
856?
Yeah.
So my Savs.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
shit, okay.
Yeah.
So
What's my way now?
when I gave him like a lip warning about his activity, right? He said he had no power, like no power at all, to fly in until the 14th. So I decided to do LOA till the 14th. But as you can see in the employee thing, he's been in city yesterday and then today. And now he's giving me an excuse that it goes on and off randomly. Like, I don't know. I guess we'll wait till 14 days, I guess.
No, just leave it. Who cares?
Just leave it?
No, it's a lie,
Okay.
can lie.
I'm just being an overthinker, basically.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty much the opposite. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest, but...
I'm thinking if they're still, like, in the trial sales associate, like, a warning shouldn't be needed. And, like, if they're not able to, like, make a sale in that 7 days, like, the 7 days, like, they should just be dismissed. Like, I think that'll be a lot easier. I think I'll
Yeah, that's fine.
promote certain, like, those who've tried at least to like, regular sales associate. Still sells, but not, like, purchasing yet.
Yeah.
But yeah. Because Dre has been in city as well, and he's just not coming into work.
Yeah, no, it do be like that.
Abel Priest, I think I'm just gonna dismiss because he only made 1 day, and then 10 days, just nothing.
Yeah, no, go for it. Like, if they're genuinely not doing anything and, like, they're in trial, just get rid of them.
Yeah.
Get someone else.
I mean, most of the very active employees have already been, like, put to experience sales.
Well, yeah. Should have been here long enough to where it's sort of, like, rounded out. People still aren't doing anything. Just feel free.
Although the hiring of Mohammed Surgeon, I don't know, it's a little questionable for me.
Why's that?
I don't know, he's messed up a few times.
No, you can't tell.
Hmm?
You can't tell.
I can't tell?
Yeah, no, you can't. Like, you can give people a try. Like, it doesn't matter if they make a mistake.
I will see. How's your day been? Did you just wake up or?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been in city for hours already.
Oh, really?
Since 2 a.m. blackout.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm...
Been in for a while, I say.
Huh?
Been in for a while.
Yeah, I mean, that's my time zone.
Holy. Alright, well, I'm gonna go give him this car. Just let me know if you need anything.
Is it for the LSC thing?
I think it's a Souls event. Sons of Los Santos.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Is it? Fun.
It's a desert tan with white pearl.
Okay.
So I don't know, maybe like a like a sandy color, I guess.
All right, cool. There we go. Yep. So 1.4 million, 227,000. All right, I'll just put this car away and then grab your money. Okay.
Yep, too easy.
Sorry, mate. Last thing, can I just get you to put your account number on a note form?
Have you got a phone? I haven't got one on me.
Yep. Also. There you go, bro. Thank you. Want to check that for me? Easy, mate. No. How you doing, man?
Yo.
Love the Golf wide body, bro. It's sick.
Thanks.
Especially the black and white Stormtrooper look.
Yeah, it's one of the boys' cars.
Oh yeah, very nice.
Trials sales associates are required to hit the KPI. Failure. Alright, I changed my announcement. There's a little tidbit that I had to add on.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Snoopy?
Yeah.
Better make a few sales today, eh?
Yeah, I know.
Ah.
Just haven't been in much. How many do I gotta make? 7.
Yes.
True.
But you've been here for a while, so I'll already promote you to just regular sales associate and not trial.
Yeah.
Alright, time to fire some people, I guess. First things first, I'm going to do maybe wanna say Danny. No.
How'd you go, Kalina?
I just changed some ranks and I'm firing people.
Mm-hmm.
I need to remove their access first.
Hmm. Hey mate, I might go do some other stuff for a bit. If Cormier is not around, you need someone to purchase cars, just put something in job chat.
Sweet as, bro.
Easy, bro.
Take care.
You too.
Oh yeah,
Are we-
you're going?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do some other stuff for a bit. But if you need I already said if you need someone to come up and purchase cars, I'll come back.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Should get changed first.
What was that?
That's crazy!
the sheet actually. All right, let's see. Oh. Simon. Okay.
Well, I'll be a monkey's
Let's
uncle.
see. Mm. Maxwell. And then what the heck? Holy, someone's doing the firing squad. Jesus Christ. Sleepy and PD. Sheesh. What's going on? There's something going on in PD. Oh! Oh. You good?
Yep.
What is going on? Hey, poverty, what is up? You chillin'? Yeah, there's some cop thing going on up here. Oh, damn. There's even tech. I don't know who they're after, but yeah. Two. What the hell? Only now you came back from inside. There's shooting everywhere. Cops
Yeah.
everywhere. Yeah.
Not late.
Alright, it's raining.
Yo, bro, what's up?
Yeah, can any of you buy vehicles?
Yeah, she can, bro.
Just give her a 6, just put me in her head.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, what are you looking at, sir?
Just the...
Okay.
So, engine trans, trouble 820. You're looking at getting 203.
Yes, right.
Okay, one page up. Sell vehicle Corvina and your bank number on the note, please. Just a moment as I grab your funds. Oh shit. I always do this. There you go.
Thank you, patrón.
What car is this? This Max 100 wide body Mustang's at the back with the ink then.
Never clue.
Yeah. How do you work your boss?
Yeah.
I like to sell a vehicle.
Sell or buy?
Sell.
What vehicle?
So it's over here.
The Skoda. I can't buy cars.
Alright. Hello, ma'am.
I think she's sit her head, give her a sec.
Yeah.
What did you want me to check with the other front? Would you consent just to a quick search, sir?
You were just gonna bush and I just want to make sure that you're not.
Can you buy cars, bro?
No, she can message just in her head. Give her a sec.
Yeah, okay.
Bye. Yeah.
What am I doing?
These guys want to sell their cars.
I'm trying to sell the 360.
With it being stopped, let me just check if I can stop out. Alright, we're able to take it for 232,000.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, one just page up Savi Pravina and your
Thank you.
How much would you give me for this ship can here?
Let's see. Unfortunately, we don't have it in our calculator list, meaning we don't take
What?
it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hello?
Hello, I'm Alfie.
Hello. I'm just here to ask a question. So, what kind of cars can I buy for 1 mil?
Check. You got a 720S.
Yep.
Yeah, we got two 720Ss. I think that's it for the mil mark.
Oh yeah, sweet ass. Well, when I get a mil, I'm pretty fucking close. I'll come back and I'll buy one of those, eh?
Yeah, the max 20 costs 1.613.
Oh yeah, sweet ass. Alright, cool,
welcome.
thank you.
Good one.
Yeah, you too.
Alright. March 1. March 1. Let's see. Oh, that's right. This needs to be changed. I don't have time to You should be going actually. It's fine. Oh, 703. Oh. Alright, I think I'm done with the paperwork. Ugh, so much. Be right back, guys. For now, just a moment.
Yo. Hello.
Hello, lady.
Okay. Political. What? Oh. Oh shit. I don't have a shit crunch.
That is messed up.
So what is everybody up for? But yeah, where did you apply to? Let's go ahead and turn this on again.
December of 2013, she expressed her concerns to the Surrey police, claiming that the man had clearly been grooming her son. She clearly stated that she thought her son was in age. Despite trying to end the friendship for months, they were still finding ways to communicate and play together. But again, nothing was done about Lewis. The online friend group that Breck formed with Lewis would go on to split up, with Lewis himself mainly being the reason. According to other members of the group, he started becoming quite a bit of a control freak, twisting people's opinions and kind of pitting the friends against each other. While all of the other members of the group left over this, Breck himself was the only one to actually side with Lewis, and if anything, he actually ended up becoming even closer friends with him after the split up. The, quote, friendship would culminate in Breck being invited to come visit Lewis in person. And on February 16th in 2014, Breck decided to take him up on the offer. Given that Lewis didn't live all that far away, only about 30 miles, it wasn't out of the realm of possibilities for a 14-year-old to pull off on his own. He simply took a taxi out to Lewis's apartment, meeting someone who he thought was a good friend. Breck had originally planned to see his father that night. Supposedly they were going to spend the week together. However, he never arrived. So his father ended up sending a text to his mother and inquiring about the problem. Breck finally ended up getting in contact with his father, saying that he was going to crash at a friend's house, saying that it was a particular friend that only lived a few streets away, something that his parents were cool with. As far as they knew, there was nothing to be concerned about. An email later leaked showing that Lewis had actually advised him to come up with this guy. Later on, after Breck arrived, a pizza was ordered and delivered to the house that night. And that was the last time anyone would have contact with the home until the next morning. That night, Lewis would use duct tape to tie up his victim by his wrists and ankles. There was evidence that Breck was violated after
Just
this.
some true crime.
And finally,
something about a young, so this young kid played on Minecraft, I guess, made a friend with some 19-year-old, and because they didn't live too far, the 14, I think he was 14-year-old, I don't know, but he went to visit that so-called friend. Online it looked like he was already grooming the kid, so it's like, oof, you know, big dramas. Just true crime. I'm watching the channel by Dire Trip. But yeah. True crime shows are scary, but they're entertaining as well to watch. Like, these things happen. Yeah.
Lewis would finish the night by stabbing Breck multiple times in the throat, killing him within a few
careful
seconds.
meeting up,
He
you know,
died
with
at 11
someone you don't
p.m.
know.
that Monday night. The next morning on the 17th, following this, Lewis took pictures of Breck's body and ended up sending them to at least 2 people that they knew, as well as going online and reaching out to other members of the community to tell them that Breck had died. He then threw all of his electronics into the sink and submerged them all in order to destroy evidence. He then showered, changed his clothes, and picked up the phone. Lewis made a call to the authorities himself, claiming that Breck was trying to take his own life, and while working towards restraining him, he accidentally stabbed him.
That is such bullshit lie.
Hi there. Okay. Hello. I need police and a forensics team to my address, please.
What do you mean? What's happened?
My friend and I got into an altercation, and I'm the only one who came out alive.
Are you telling me you've killed somebody?
Yes, I am. My friend came to stay the night with me yesterday, feeling very down, feeling suicidal, and I woke up this morning, he was in a mess. I tried to calm him down. I hugged him. He shrugged me off.
You're telling me he is definitely dead?
Yes, I'm telling you he's definitely dead. I woke up this morning.
Dude.
Yo, can I get a brush check?
On which one?
On the Ford Raptor?
Let me just check, alright?
Yeah, all good.
So we got one max 20 for 649.
600?
649,000.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I need to get
I
my
can
funds
cop
up
it.
and then I'll...
I can cop it, and then you just pay me when you got it.
Another
Just like we did with the
fucking Evo situation?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
At
sure.
least this way, it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
All right, easy. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take it.
Yeah, no problem. I'll invoice
My
you
sugar
right now.
daddy?
Shut the fuck up.
My bad.
You copped a lucky guy.
Yeah, that's my hubby right there.
Let me go grab
Yeah,
your
sprinkle
car.
sprinkle the sugar on some, from time to time. What can I say?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the keys, and did you want me to put it away, or would you like to drive out with this?
Yeah, can you put it away from me, please?
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
The people I comment.
You're gonna be bottom bitch tonight.
Dude, what did he just say?
I always am.
Did you guys hear that? He's gonna be bottom bitch tonight. Holy. Fun times? Dude. That is funny. Jesus. I know. You can never tell what happens when people come in like, yeah.
He was in a mess. He was just standing up. He was in a mess, hands on his face. I got up, I put my arms around him, and I said it was okay. He just shrugged me off and said no. I can't remember exactly what he said. He was going on about how he didn't want to go home. He was fed up with his life. And I have a penknife on the side of, in my room. He picked it up, opened it, and then lost control. I, in self-defense, put my left arm up to block him from stabbing me effectively. We struggled. I got him to the ground. He got up. I got the knife. I grabbed the knife and I stabbed him once in the back of the neck, I believe somewhere near the brainstem. He turned around, tried to carry it on, and I think I stumbled on my chest of drawers. I fell over. I got back up, backed away, and then I don't remember exactly what happened, but the fight ended with me cutting his throat. I believe I turned around and I slashed his throat.
His tone of voice during the call was notably very cold, giving the operator the impression that he was giving a completely false account of the incident. When the police got to the home, Lewis calmly told them, "Look, I know he's dead. I stabbed the main artery in his neck." It was later discovered that shortly before Breck was set to come visit Lewis at his home, Lewis had purchased a slew of suspicious items online. These items included duct tape, condoms, and syringes. It kind of amazes me that an Amazon cart like this doesn't trigger some sort of silent alarm.
Right.
A few short hours later, the pictures of Breck would spread far and wide within their circle online until they eventually reached Breck's siblings themselves, who were only 12 years old at the time. They got messages that Breck had been murdered, with the pictures being described to them in detail. They first got an ambiguous text message saying, "Is it true about your brother? If it's true, that's so sad." They called their parents in a panic, but by this time their parents were already being informed by the police that their son had been murdered. The police also confirmed the legitimacy of the photos that were being passed around. A load of police and paramedics were called out to the apartment in which he was stabbed, but it was far too late. There was nothing they could do at that point beyond arrest Lewis on the spot. Breck was later buried on what would have been his own 15th birthday. Lewis Danes would soon enter a plea of not guilty. However, he was in the months leading up to the events in February 2014. On reflection, I believe that he formed this strong emotional attachment to me. Keep in mind that these accounts of mistreatment are only coming from a murderer with a, let's say, spotty past and questionable character. Lewis's trial continued.
Am I back? Oh, I think I'm back. Yeah, it looks like it just lost. Alright.
To grow closer and closer, but surprisingly, before it came, he admitted to the murder and changed his plea to guilty. However, he also changed his story. No longer was he trying to prevent Breck from harming himself. Instead, he claimed that Breck had attacked him, angry at him for planning to leave the country to take a new job abroad, saying, "I am responsible for the death of Breck, a boy of just 14. Despite only being a young adult and just 4 months into legal adulthood myself, nothing will change the fact that while he was with me, I had a duty of care towards him and I failed. He knew of my plans, and when he saw my suitcase semi-packed and that I was about to leave, I believe this sent him into a further state of panic. This led to a fight which is totally out of character for both of us and ended in his tragic death. His claims of Breck attacking him over his decision to move to another country don't hold much weight, as this was the first time they ever met and they were merely online friends. Moving to another country wouldn't make much difference if they were used to only communicating online as it was. He continued to blame the media, again saying that they were only sensationalizing this case in order to make gamers look bad. The rhetoric remained virtually exactly the same as when he was accused of assaulting the other boys several years prior. The sentencing was scheduled to be held on January 12th of 2015 by Mrs. Justice Cox, which is a perfect name for someone involved in law. News reports would go on to describe Lewis as a baby-faced killer who looked much younger than his 19 years. Breck's mother would go on to speak out after the hearing, saying that she was obviously left heartbroken by her son's murder. "He was murdered on my birthday this year, and so much of me died as well," she told reporters outside the courthouse. Prosecutor Richard Whittam told the court that it was the prosecution's opinion that the murder involved a sexual, sadistic motivation. It was worth making this claim, as the law makes specific provisions for the murder of a minor that involves sexual or sadistic motivations. The prosecution stuck with this claim all the way until the sentencing. Lewis's defense claimed that he had Asperger's syndrome, which they said affects his ability to make sound judgments. They also argued that there was not enough evidence to prove that the murder had been premeditated, despite the creepy online purchases being known at this point. Sentencing Lewis, the judge eventually ordered him to serve a life sentence in prison with a minimum of 25 years. Meaning that he will be, at the very least, around 44 years old by the time he's released from prison, if he's released. The prosecutor, Jenny Hopkins, said, "Our case was that Lewis Danes, even though he was only 18 when he committed Breck's murder, was a controlling and manipulative individual who carefully planned this crime. The degree of planning and manipulation by Danes is shocking, and when you consider the young ages of the perpetrator and the victim, it stands out as one of the most cruel, violent, and unusual cases we have dealt with." There were some serious questions being asked about how the police handled this case when it later came to light that he had been accused of assaulting this other boy just a couple of years prior. Even though that case had been thrown out, it should have at least been taken into consideration when he was accused of doing the exact same thing to another boy just a couple of years later. Even before that, when he was merely accused of grooming a boy a couple of years later. Later on, according to news outlets, the Bednar family was filing a lawsuit against the Essex and Surrey police over how they handled the case. In March of 2016, the family accepted a settlement, with the Surrey police apologizing for their mishandling of the case. And they were paid a compensation of an undisclosed sum. In addition to this, the Surrey police stated that they had agreed to implement some recommended changes to their procedures so that other children like Breck are protected. In January of that year, it began to be alleged that Lewis had somehow been blogging while in prison. Someone claiming to be him and mimicking his manner of typing perfectly wrote out 2 long posts defending him to the public. Both letters were posted onto a blog, the first in November of 2015 and the second in January of 2016. The first post in November claimed responsibility for Breck's death. It was believed that the second post was made in response to the BBC making a documentary which showcased the crime called Murder Games. The second post is pretty beefy. It would probably take way too long to read the entire thing, but some highlights include these couple of paragraphs. My real name, Lewis Danes, was always used in the online gaming community. Everyone knew me by my real name. I had no alias. Breck's family also knew where I lived. They knew my contact details and phone numbers. This would hardly be the part of the modus operandi of a sinister internet pedophile, sadistic groomer, would it? Police found not one single item of text or computer evidence of a sexual nature on my devices.
Oh yeah.
This is fact, but the media insist on using sexual
gonna be the catalog.
connotations in their articles. There is also no evidence to suggest I said I was dying. This is a fabrication like so much of what is written and said by media and family. This week's Guardian article also contradicts itself so much. For example, the mother's version. It was the start of half-term and he was staying with his father, but told him he was going to his friend Tom's to build a new server. The father's version in the same article says, Breck told me he was going to see a friend. I was happy that he was doing something that wasn't online. Simply, you cannot build a server without going online, so that is fabrication. The father, I've been to Dane's flat. It's a dump. The mother said, Dane's grotty flat. The police photographs actually show a very clean, tidy, modern flat inside and outside, in a very nice residential street, the opposite of what they describe it as. It would take too much time to address all the lies and spin. No photo of Breck was sent to the siblings by me. Why do the media and the family continue to insist, against the police chain of evidence, that I did? Why do they lie about this easily checked fact? I will not go into fine detail.
How much
about
is
what
the
Brett and I
Subaru
were creating
WRX?
computer-wise,
Let me
but
check.
anyone who reads the
Thank you.
retrieved email.
Were you the one by that posted on Twitter?
No.
Okay.
It's on post on Twitter. I just seen it right now. I've never seen the new ones. I thought they were only Copcast.
No, someone on Twitter was like, any CMG workers, and it's like 1 minute past. I've been here.
Oh.
What car was it again?
Subaru WRX.
The WRX 2004 or the 2015?
No, the 2015.
So the 2015 we got a fully max 20 including brakes for 424, or the one with no brakes for 403.
And the Evo? What would you recommend, the Evo or the WRX?
So the Evo we got is missing transmission but has everything else, including 20% armor, no brakes for 349.
Can I try the WRX of 2015 and then I'll try the Evo after?
Yeah.
Thank you.
one's the WRX.
Thank you.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-ba-dum. Alright. Back already. Are you still test driving?
Available on the internet between us when I was in Dubai and Thailand in the 2 weeks preceding his death, can easily surmise that the fabricated media story is inconsistent with the facts. If I had been this grooming predator intent on killing someone, then I could have easily left the scene and used my passport and airline ticket, which was already bought days before, for my next trip abroad in a few days' time, all able to be checked, and my
I'll try the Eva now.
Yeah.
Thank you. The WRX then have really good turning.
There you go.
substantial funds and left the country. I apologize for some of that being a little hard to follow. I read it out exactly as he wrote it, and it's kind of shitty writing, to be honest. Breck's mom believed that the online posts were genuine, feeling that this manner of speaking matched her own online interactions with him in the months leading up to her son's murder, in which she tried to get him to stop talking to her son. She felt that, if he didn't make the post himself directly, he had someone make them on his behalf. The police performed an extensive search of Lewis's prison cell, inside and out, after the first blog post was discovered. They didn't find any sort of device that he could have been using to post online, but that didn't mean he didn't have one somewhere. The next year, Breck's younger sister started to get horrific messages over Snapchat. Messages that recounted her brother's murder in disturbing detail. It's still unknown for certain who sent these messages, but it's believed that they were also from Lewis himself. Messages kept flowing in, consisting of everything from threats to desecrate Breck's grave to threats to harm the rest of her family. Some were simple memes, including this image of a skeleton with text saying "Rip Breck" imposed above. One of Breck's previous online friends would later lament about what happened online, saying, "Words can't even start to portray what a fantastic person you were, but I'm going to miss those long nights at Battlefield. Staying up, playing those stupid 1,000-ticket games, trying to compete in arcade scores, talking about random malarkey." A lot of people took this case and hijacked it for their own narratives. Groups out there who push the assertion that video games lead to violence use this case for their own goals. Some religious groups also use the fact that Breck started attending church less and less to make their own points about church being essential to a good upbringing. Either way, many of these points had very little to do with the actual case itself or how it really played out. Later on in 2019, of all things, a stage play was written about this crime by a man named Mark Wheeler. It was compiled using statements from his friends and family and tells the story about how he was gradually being himself. Well, that is kind of a weird note to leave off of, but it really is the only substantial update for this case recently. It seems that Lewis continued.
I just gotta lay my head for 3 minutes. My outer city sun is gone.
Your little inner demon, that's what. Oh, this little song is so cute. Alright, just some manly guys.
Hello? I was just saying if you could buy cars.
Which car are you looking to sell? This one?
Yeah.
Let's see. Max everything 2020. You're looking at getting 533 for it.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
No problem. Page up so vehicle Corvina and paste number on your banknote. Ugh. Mike Wazowski. Alright, let me just grab your funds, alright? I really don't like these poles. You got that?
Yeah, thank you.
Alrighty, no problem. Anyways, have you decided?
I just keep thinking about it. How much is that C8?
Which one?
There's a C8 inside stock. How much is it?
That one is stock, going for 565.
Sorry, how much?
565,000. It's stock.
Oh, okay, that's stock. Easy. Easy. Thank you.
No problem.
Sorry, I'll just give my...
Jade.
Do you have any 4 GTs like that?
It is stock, but it's only 5.
Unfortunately, we do not.
And how much is the Dubster?
Dubster 6x6 max 20 for 209,000.
Can I try it, please?
Yeah, no problem. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take that C8. If you could pull it out for us.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Thanks. My sugar mama will pay for that.
Alrighty, and who am I invoicing today?
Me.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Okay.
Let me write that down.
It's all good.
Okay.
All yours?
Thank you.
Did you want me to put it away or?
Yeah, that would be,
yeah, no problem.
Be helpful, thank you.
Anything else
Thank
for
you.
today? Alright.
No, that's all good, thanks.
Turn it off for now.
There's like an invisible fence in between the sensors to get through.
Yeah, there is one part of that fence that's hard to get through. That's because they don't stand around long enough. Like, if you invest only one day, just one day, to just stand around, you'll get a lot. Like, maybe invest at least 2 days if you don't want to do the full day. But at least 2 full days of just standing here and doing your part, or whatever you want to do, in your head, do paperwork, watch something, you know, in your head or whatever. It's so easy to get KPI. Yeah, they get bored and then they leave. That is true. That is very, very true. It's not hard at all. Like right now, I have literally purchased over 30 some cars. And I've sold over 10. I would say about 13 vehicles. And KPI is not that much. It's like 12 maximum. Yeah. Anyways, looks like my mom wants KFC, so maybe I'll order some KFC, I guess. Let's see.
How much is the Mustang?
Let me check. Mustang. That one's max 20 for 334.
And I forgot what else. I forgot what I was just looking at. The Dodge. How much is the Demon?
So we got one max 20 for 812. You do, Jolinar, we got a demon in stock.
What about the McLaren?
The McLaren 720 max 20 is 1.610.
And how much is the Evo again? Sorry.
That one only has turbo, engine, and 20%, 349,000.
I'll be back.
Alright.
Thank you.
You're good one. I get coleslaw. Or shrimp gravy. Wait. I just get gravy, honestly. Or I'll get mashed. Let's see. Right, that's done. Oh, something exploded. Death roll. Anyways, let's see what happened next.
Continues to rot away in prison and likely will for quite some time. He hasn't really admitted any fault in this. I mean, he admitted that he did kill him, but for self-defense type reasons. He never really owned up to it. He continues to blame pretty much everyone but himself. The media, the victims, the parents, really anybody but him. So, probably a good thing that he's put away. Once again, thank you for watching my video. If you enjoyed it, please give it a like. It really helps it to get seen by
Oh, I guess he didn't want anything. Anyways, let's watch this.
2011 was one of the most important years in RuneScape history.
I remember
While there's no
this.
single big event like the removal of free trade or the evolution of combat, 2011 saw a lot of major events happen over a very short period of time. Jagex first got the idea of EOC from players talking to the Combat Council at RuneFest, the Golden Scythe drama, next the loyalty program, RuneScape's first fully voice-acted quest, Hack's unit stole the rotten potato, Jagex released the bot nuke, and Jackmob was hired for beating it. I've already made videos about a number of these topics, but there's also one significant event in 2011 that ties a few of them together, and hasn't really been more than a footnote in those tales. One of the most infamous videos in RuneScape history. A video simply titled, "Is This the Good Deal?" by a player moderator named Giblix. A lot of people consider this to be the most influential RuneScape video of all time. And it's easy to think that, if you don't know the full story. But we don't just tell you what you already know on this channel. I don't make a video unless there's at least one piece of information that you won't find anywhere else on the topic. So let's see just how important this video really was. And speaking of important stuff, let me quickly introduce you to the futuristic world of Mech Arena. Ever wanted to play a console shooter but you only have your phone with you? Well, now you can with this team-based 5 vs 5 tactical shooter that's got everyone covered. Like skill-based competitive play? We got you. Only like to play a quick casual match every now and then? We got you. Don't like mechs? I know you're lying. Everyone likes mechs. No, really. The game has tons of customization features, so you can build a mech of your dreams and send it to slaughter all your opponents. Here's the mech I made. It kinda looks like a chicken if you squint hard enough. And just like chickens in real life, it shoots anti-tank rounds for maximum damage. Now that's what I call a clocking good time. Take on foes in control point capture, 5 vs 5 and 2 vs 2 deathmatches, tournaments and all with your friends by your side. Or if you don't have any friends, you can play by yourself as well. It's alright, I'll be your friend. There's a ton of special events happening this month, with the Golden Week celebrations for the weeps, and Easter events for all the normal people. The game just keeps growing, so the events are bigger than ever, with huge rewards to boot. I don't even know where to put half of my mechs anymore. Now I know what you're thinking. The game is free to play on Android and iOS, but you want a little extra to really get you going. So just between you and me, here's my personal link to a starter pack worth $45. It contains a mil-spec skin, 500 A-coins and 70,000 credits. I don't just show this to anyone, you know. And hey, if you really want to take things to the next level, feel free to add me in-game. Maybe we'll play a game or two. I've always preferred robots tearing each other apart to candlelit dinners anyway. So what are you waiting for? The links are there, get playing. Maybe you'll even have a match with me while you're watching this video. Now that's what I call living in the future. To understand why this video was such a big deal, we first need to introduce its creator. Giblix started his RuneScape adventure in 2005, but in 2008 found himself drawn to the Skiller community, a group of players embarking on a pacifist run of the game, leveling their skills and beating as many quests as they could without ever gaining combat XP. Giblix quickly found himself among the best of them, raising many skills to 99 despite this self-imposed restriction. What really made Giblix stand out, however, was that he had a knack for video making. As a skiller, he was uniquely positioned to make skiller guides on how to do quests and train skills, speaking from experience instead of just reading off the wiki or something. Giblix's friendly and outgoing personality was well known to everyone in the skiller community, and shone through in the videos he made, making him a well-known and well-loved member in the RuneScape community as a whole, and a name that Jagex very quickly came to know as well. Jagex moderators would occasionally appear in some of his uploads, playing alongside him or attending his parties. This close connection to the staff meant that, as 2010 came around, he became a player moderator. No one was surprised. He seemed like an ideal candidate for the role. In fact, he was also made a forum moderator, meaning he was one of an elite few who were dual moderators, with privileges both in-game and on the official site. It's kind of hard to express just how influential Giblix was on the greater community. Everyone knew his name, he had friends in high places, and he had a very nice account as a part of a relatively niche community. Other skillers were ecstatic to see him succeed, and his name certainly ranked among other legends from that community, such as Zamorak or Pure KQ Pax. Even when he failed his skiller in 2010, accidentally gaining combat experience when training the brand new skill, Dungeoneering, he remained a popular figure in the community as he started playing the game normally and finally started leveling all of his combat skills. What was originally a source of great despair turned into a source of celebration as he eventually achieved 99 Dungeoneering on August 14th, 2011. It's kind of funny that he hit this on that day in particular, because it's kind of a calm before the storm moment. Jiblix was at the height of his popularity. He was seen as a community champion, and any comment he made on the state of the game would be taken extremely seriously. And just a day later, on August 15th, 2011, he proved just how true that was.
It's incredible. We're surprised. We're thankful to our players and our staff. I think it's incredible.
In 2009, Jagex won the UK Developer of the Year in the Golden Joysticks. In fact, they won it by a lot. With over 1 million votes across all the categories, they'd even managed to crash the site when voting opened that summer. This was a great moral boost for the company. People patted themselves on the back, congratulated each other for making such a good game, and got back to work. In 2010, Jagex won the award a second time, being named the best UK developer for 2 years in a row. And to be fair, they probably were. There were a few big game companies in the UK at the time, but it was still a fairly small landscape, and Jagex definitely had some of the best talent backing them. RuneScape definitely had its problems, but the makers of the game really cared about the world that they were building, and wanted to make the game the best it could be. And as a thank you to the entire community, Jagex added a cosmetic golden hammer to the game for players to use, with 2 emotes, one for each award. Maybe they'd even add a third when they won again next year. Well, 2011 rolled around and the Jagex were once again nominated. However, this time, it was in a different category. Best free-to-play game. Jagex probably didn't think much of this, but the players definitely did. See, while the staff behind the game were passionate, the game had a lot of problems, and a lot of bots, especially in free-to-play. While Jagex had put a lot of work into regular updates, their eyes were mostly on the paying customers of the game, with the free version left to fester. And because of that, bots had grown out of control, dominating any semi-profitable resource they could find, automating it into oblivion. Jagex made an announcement in July, saying they know of the problem and want to make the game more enjoyable for the legitimate players, all while more bots continued to flood in by the hundreds. So when Jagex wanted people to vote for them as the best free-to-play game, players were certainly ready to make their voices heard, but not in the way that Jagex intended. Enter Jiblix. As a significant community member, Jiblix loved the game. He wanted to see it do as well as it could. He wanted to see Jagex do as well as they could. But to vote for them as the best free-to-play game felt like it would be sweeping the glaring issues under the rug, giving Jagex a free pass in a serious matter that they definitely needed to be doing more about. But despite being a community figure who many people would trust implicitly, he wasn't just going to tell people to vote no. He wanted them to know exactly what they were voting for. He wanted to spread awareness. So, armed with a screen recorder and basic video making knowledge, Jiblix went to some of the bot-infested sites and filmed their activities, before compiling it together and uploading it as one of the most infamous RuneScape videos of all time. The video spread across the RuneScape community like wildfire. While Jiblix only had a few hundred subscribers and averaged a few thousand views per video, it didn't take long for this scathing display to hit 100,000 views, and Jiblix gained several thousand new subscribers overnight. The comments are almost entirely supportive of Jiblix, calling him brave for standing up to Jagex at a time where most other player moderators sucked up to them. The forums are ablaze with discussions about the video, with Jiblix himself gracing the threads with a green coat of paint to further express his feelings about Jagex. One of Jiblix's JMod friends privately messages him, asking him to take the video down, claiming that it would be in his best interest to do so. Giblix refuses, wanting his voice to be heard. It doesn't take long for him to be stripped of both his moderator roles. A lot of people see this as some sort of great injustice against Giblix, but to be fair, player and forum moderators are volunteer positions with Jagex. They're not obligated to let someone keep their privileges if they're publicly disparaging the company. And with an unprecedented tide of hatred turning against the staff, it's only natural that the higher-ups were calling to cut him down to size. But hey, when has the community ever let rational thinking get in the way of a good riot? It was time to head to World 66. Ready the cannons and get to shouting. Falador is overridden with rioters, with all sorts of demands blending into one another. Some are shouting for Jagex to tackle the bot problem, having been blissfully unaware of just how bad it had gotten. Others are shouting for Giblix to get his dual moderatorship back, since he was doing a damn better job than everyone else. Others are shouting for people to subscribe to the Will Miss It channel so they can be notified when the Giblix documentary is released over a decade later. Regular players and even player moderators reach out to Giblix in private, expressing support for him, saying the quiet parts loud. The community seems almost entirely united behind their new messiah, with Giblix taking the hit so that change could finally happen. As always, the riot fails to accomplish much by itself, and slowly dies down as players get bored and go back to playing the game. However, is this the good deal proves to be the inciting incident for a shift in player attitude against botting for the months to come. Giblix enjoyed a brief period of stardom, having an interview with Tippet, one of the largest RuneScape fan sites, that September. He also continued to upload videos, a mix of reminiscing about the long-gone golden days of the game, and more videos of the untempered bot problem, with a few unstopped fissures thrown in for good measure. Now I know what you're wondering. Did Jagex win the Golden Joystick Award that year? No? Oh. After the disastrous PR incident, Jagex went from an unchallenged first place to barely scraping third place, losing out against League of Legends for the title. A fact that Giblix gleefully promoted on his YouTube channel to all his new subscribers. In fact, the Golden Joysticks had gone so disastrously for Jagex that they had been contacted by the awards organizers themselves to do something about their player base, as their fervent community had been spamming the comments of every category to tell people not to vote for Jagex. The players celebrated. They'd sent their message to Jagex loud and clear. A small "we're working on it" wasn't enough. The bot problem was unacceptable. Go and sort it out. And with RuneFest 2011 right around the corner, Jagex couldn't deal with facing players in real life without having a solution ready to go. So right before the event, a bot nuke is announced and deployed, with botting being defeated almost entirely overnight. It's a nice story. A big community figure sacrifices their powers to bring everyone together and forces Jagex to deal with an unchecked problem. A real feel-good tale, right? Big shame that this isn't actually what happened. This is going to come as a big shock to a lot of you who remember this, but while Giblix's video was really good at making the community aware of the botting problem, it changed practically nothing inside Jagex's studio at all. If you've got any experience with software development yourself, you might have noticed something fishy about this timeline. The bot nuke was a huge project with very few flaws. It took an unparalleled genius to beat it when it was released, with almost every bot maker thwarted at every step. That's not something you can start in mid-August and have ready by late October. That's because the bot nuke was 90% ready when Giblix released his video. The reason Jagex had been so dismissive of the bot issue was because they had been working on it. They couldn't just up and say, "We're working on a project that will take all the bots offline simultaneously," because that gives the bot makers the warning they need to start planning around it. You need to catch them off guard to stand a chance of beating them, which is exactly what Jagex did when they were ready. It's kind of like when you see vigilantes hunting down criminals and posting the footage online, only to find out they've messed up a year-long investigation that was almost ready to take them down for good. It seems like you're doing a good thing, but all you've done is cause trouble for the people who were working on it already. Remember the JMod that messaged Giblix asking him to take the video down? When you frame the whole thing as Jagex refusing to tackle the bot problem, it's easy to see that message as some sort of corrupt attempt at a cover-up. But in reality, it was likely just a mod wanting to help take the heat off the team while they were working on a solution, and let Giblix keep both his moderator roles before things went too far.
Whoops.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not excusing Jagex for not tackling the bot problem earlier than they did. They absolutely shouldn't have ever let it get as bad as it was. As sad as it is to say, Giblix's video wasn't so magnum opus that it willed the bot nuke into existence. All it really did was cause the Jagex staff to get a ton of hate, and to guarantee that they lost the Golden Joystick Award for that year. With their loss at the Golden Joysticks, the Golden Hammer that Jagex gave everyone never saw a new emote. At RuneFest that year, the Golden Scythe was haphazardly handed out to a small selection of players in a very crude and controversial way, which led many people to believe that it was intended to be the celebratory item for the Golden Joystick Awards that had been repurposed last minute. This was later debunked by the creator of the item, Mud Rowley, however. That being said, Giblix's video did make the players more bold when voicing their opinions. While player moderators had historically been almost entirely supportive of Jagex, more and more felt able to express their problems. With the game. In November 2011, a few months after the incident, a forum moderator, Ken Gnosis, had his own Giblix moment when he made a thread criticizing Jagex for making the high scores a members-only feature, seeing it as a disservice to the many dedicated free players who had put immense time and effort into their account. While Jagex did say that they supported moderators having opinions that didn't align with theirs, history repeated itself once more, with Ken losing his moderator status for bad-mouthing Jagex, and not an awful lot being accomplished because of it. Thank you all so much for watching. It's kind of funny thinking about how so many people were, and still are, convinced that Giblix was pretty much directly responsible for the bot nuke, when the truth is completely different. Kind of like the story of the climbing boots change being leaked by a Jagex moderator in 2010. Now that would make for an interesting video. Anyway, that's a story for another time. My name is Will Missit, and I'll see you all later.
Interesting. What's this?
Oh, good. Ellen, you're in. Where are your clothes? Oh! Where are my clothes? This is a survival game, Ellen.
Yeah,
You have to craft everything.
Even clothes? Especially clothes.
Oh,
I found a rock!
Oh, nice job, Adam. Hey, keep that.
Actually, Britt's right. We should be gathering materials. Everyone
That's funny.
split up and see what you can find.
Okay.
Okay. Guys. Yeah, Alan, we know we're naked. Don't make it weird, man.
No, guys, there's another player here on the beach.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're a fresh spawn. They're just starting out too.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look at them. They're in the exact same position as us. They've got no clothes, no materials. They're not a threat.
Hey, I got some shells over here.
Oh, what kind?
What?
Guys, he's already crafted clothes. Should we get out of here?
Alan, there's 4 of us and 1 of them. Just focus on finding materials, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels like maybe...
Guys, I can see a log. Do you think we can get wood from it?
I mean, it's an item, but I can't put it in my inventory.
Hey, guys, he is definitely building something right now.
Hey, so what do you think? How do we get the wood then?
What are you talking about? It's right there. Log equals wood.
Yeah, but like, how do we get the wood out of it?
Guys, he's like smithing or smelting or something. He's definitely doing some Iron Age shit right now.
Oh!
Wait, Adam, I think it's...
Oh, hit it again.
What the fuck?
Okay, guys, I think we really need to hurry up, okay?
Oh, I did it! We got wood! Oh, oh my god, what happened to Adam?
The fuck?
Oh, no! What happened?
Welcome to Survival Logic. We've got 10 more episodes coming, so look forward to those.
They're not going to be over there.
They're going to be over there.
Maybe not at the moment, but they will be.
Eventually they'll be here.
Subscribe!
Subscribe that as well.
They're so funny. They're like one of the funniest. Oh great, Maui's here. What happened to James Corden?
James Corden has slowly developed one of the worst reputations in media
What?
history, and the foundation for his decline began when people started to realize that James Corden was a completely different person when he wasn't on camera. As an actor and the main host of The Late Late Show, James presents as a happy, polite, easygoing comedian whose
I remember
goal is to simply
him.
make the audience
I would always
laugh,
watch his
although
stuff.
there's a
He's so
mountain of
funny.
evidence showing that in his private life he's the exact opposite to this, with his rude nature developing after he first became famous back in 2008. As a result of his excellent performance on a British TV show called Gavin and Stacey, James would win the British equivalent of an Oscar, although accompanying this award was an ego boost that began to get out of control.
You can start to think you're perhaps a bit more of a dude than you really are. And that very much happened to me. You know, I had a swagger in my walk.
As mentioned, James Corden's sudden explosion into fame led him to believe that he was more of a dude than he really was, which would eventually translate into him treating everyone around him like garbage. James explained that as 2008 wore on, it got so bad I was being rude to my agent, and I even started being rude to Ruth. If I was in company and the conversation wasn't revolving around me, I would just switch off. In addition to being rude to everyone around him, Corden began to live a typically irresponsible, newly famous lifestyle.
I'd started going out quite a lot. This door had opened to this world that I thought looked like fun, where people go, "You're amazing, you're great, can I have a photo? Do you want a drink? Come out with us." And so you just end up on this path of just 3 AM cab rides with people you don't know, heading across London to someone's house who you don't know breather with a group of people who think it's amazing that you're there. This is an intoxicating thing to be part of.
All of which being noticed by another Gavin and Stacey actor, Rob Brydon, who explained that when he first met James Corden 6 years prior, he was very impressed by him, yet after winning the Oscar award, James Corden was on a roller coaster. This boy from High Wycombe, and he's suddenly enjoying the fruits of his success, and he just lost his way for a bit. He was burning the candle at both ends and becoming ratty and irritable. James Corden claimed that his streak of irresponsibility came to an end after attending 18 months of therapy, although even after this, there were still countless examples of him treating people like garbage. For example, James Corden stated in a BBC4 interview that he needed to bully his way to the top of the media world, which can be observed in certain events such as the time he'd get into a public argument with another incredibly respected actor, Patrick Stewart, whilst on stage.
When the presenters are up here and when the recipients are receiving their awards, don't stand at the back of the stage with your hands in your pockets, looking around as though you wished you were anywhere but here.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, sir. And if it looked like that, I'm so sorry. But when you come up and present an award, just get on with it.
After Patrick Stewart would confront James about looking disinterested during the presentation, the argument would escalate in front of everyone.
Sorry, I'm waiting for the punchline. Go on. No, seriously, go on.
Okay.
No, go on. You can see my belly, and we can all see you dying right now. Let's go for it. Here we go.
Which was concluded by James and Patrick bickering in the background while someone else was talking on the microphone. Now, to cut James some slack, Patrick Stewart was probably in the wrong here, considering he was the person who began the argument. Interestingly, after James Corden gave him a very favourable introduction.
What was really confusing about it was that I gave him like a massive intro.
Yeah, I know.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome an actor who's held in such high esteem. Please welcome the brilliant Sir Patrick Stewart. And then he came up and did that.
Although James still decided to engage and clap back with a few jabs of his own, so it's safe to say that he also had some degree of responsibility. There are other examples of similar situations where James has acted rudely, however only after being provoked by someone else first. Countless paparazzi videos show James walking through Los Angeles looking quite angry and disinterested, although having a camera involuntarily shoved into your face probably doesn't facilitate the best environment for a good mood. There was also the time when Ant and Dec played a prank on James Corden, attempting to make him late for work, although considering they were literally going out of their way to make him angry, James probably gets another pass here. However, when James Corden would post one of the most brutal Reddit Ask Me Anythings in internet history, 3 fan interactions were highlighted, which James had absolutely no excuse for. Hey James, you won't remember me, but me and my friend sat at a table next to you and Harry Styles plus some others in Manchurian Legends in London's Chinatown about 6 years ago. We didn't bother you, but you were a massively entitled dick who yelled and treated the wait staff like shit, and when one of my party politely suggested you calm down, you got really aggressive and threatening. So my question is this: why did Harry seem so cool while you were such a massive throbbing bellend? This post was followed by another which read, I went to a James Corden live recording a while back. He had nearly zero interaction with the audience before/after the show and was on his phone entirely during commercial breaks. I guess that's his prerogative. He may have been having a bad day. I also realize it must be difficult to be on all the time, but I remember being extremely disappointed. By comparison, I've been to a Jimmy Fallon recording and a Letterman recording, and I can say with full conviction that those guys really seemed like they cared about their audience and worked their hardest to entertain them, even while the cameras weren't recording, which was followed by one final anecdote reading, massive dick in person. I saw a league of their own filming live, through multiple tantrums over minor things at the production staff, with him being incredibly rude to them, which made the other regulars seem very awkward like it was usual. Between each take, the other celebs would be chatting amongst themselves, bantering about. James was glued to his phone. At the end of the filming, people got up to go get pictures with James, and he massively kicked off shouting at people to go away and go back to their seats, and the few he did let have pictures with, he was moody as. Seeing him like that made me realize everything you see of his on TV is a complete persona. When continuing on through the AMA, it becomes pretty obvious as to why James Corden only answered 3 different questions before calling it quits. Why are you, James, such a deeply unpleasant person? Did your parents raise you that way? Have you ever considered being funny or likable? James, are you aware that everyone thinks you're a hack and a talentless asshat? With his third comment here relating to the next reason behind James Corden's decline. Many of his on-screen performances have simply been terrible. A petition requesting that James Corden not be cast in Wicked the movie gained close to 110,000 signatures, and after friends announced that James Corden would be hosting the TV show's 15-year reunion, he'd received Twitter responses such as, "Don't get me wrong, I've been been wanting a Friends reunion since 2004, but if someone told me James Corden would be in it, I'd have told them not to bother. James Corden adding the Friends reunion to the list of things he's ruined with his mere presence. Additionally, after starring as the main character in the 2019 film Cats, the movie received a 2.8 out of 10 star rating on IMDb, as well as reviews so awful that James Corden didn't even end up watching the movie himself. However, James stating that he didn't watch the movie wasn't the only thing that was interesting about this interview, as he'd also discussed another topic which had turned much of his audience against him: his beef with another talk show host, Bill Maher. In September of 2019, Bill Maher published an editorial about obesity, with the contents of such being discussed on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Look, you can't keep eating as much as you want and as shitty a food as you want. You just can't.
That is not something that anybody wants to hear, though.
People loved it until James Corden said something.
As mentioned, James Corden wasn't too happy with these comments and would call Bill Maher out by making both some reasonable arguments.
If making fun of fat people made them lose weight, there'd be no fat kids in schools and I'd have a six-pack by now.
As well as some awful ones, such as a zero personal responsibility statement that Bill Maher was simply lucky to have a body that burned more calories than him.
We're not all as lucky as Bill Maher, you know? We don't all have a sense of superiority that burns 35,000 calories a day.
Which Bill interpreted as the easy, low-risk way out of the argument.
He missed a great opportunity to literally save lives. He took the easy way out. Of course, you can always get applause for saying, oh, let's boo the mean man who's told the truth. That's not brave.
As is usually the case with these kinds of topics, there were supporters for both sides of the argument. However, James unnecessarily forcing himself into such a divisive conversation where people already disagree with him was probably a net negative toward his reputation, just like the time his carpool karaoke was outed for being fake. The segment during which James Corden drives around singing songs with various famous musicians was called out by a user on Twitter in early 2020 after they noticed Justin Bieber and James Corden in a car, which wasn't being driven but rather being pulled on a trailer. The video would rack up over 14 million views, which prompted an incredibly hilarious response from James Corden himself, in which he would go ahead and debunk the claim that the series had been faked.
95% of the time, I really am endangering the lives of the world's biggest pop stars. Here is a list of every carpool karaoke where I've used a tow, and this is a list of every one where I was driving the car, okay?
However, while Corden did a pretty good job of debunking these claims, there are still countless comments on every carpool karaoke from people who never saw the debunk calling the videos fake. This all feels so fake when you know he's not actually driving. Fake news, James isn't actually driving. James Corden, stop cheating people with your carpool karaoke. Can't believe all these celebrities put up with this fake show. Next time at least drive the damn car. It seems like even when James Corden is in the right, his audience selectively decides that he's still in the wrong, which has also been speculated as part of the reason behind his recent announcement that he's leaving the public spotlight. On the 29th of April 2022, James Corden would upload a video to his YouTube channel titled James Corden Discusses His Late Night Future, in which he'd announced that he'd only be hosting the show for one more year.
I've decided to sign for one more year on the show and that this will be my last year hosting the Late Late Show.
In a different interview, James Corden specified that his motive for leaving the entertainment industry was to spend more time with his family.
I don't want to do it forever. We're a really long way away from home, and we're a really long way away from people who are getting older, and we're a really long way from them if something should ever happen, and that plays on my mind a lot.
However, many have speculated that being such a disliked celebrity has put an unbearable amount of pressure on him, which becomes especially obvious when looking at the comments regarding his retirement. James Corden is a talentless bag of garbage. Goodbye, good riddance.
Jesus.
Finally, we don't want him anymore. Ruins everything he's involved in. Probably one of the most annoying people in the business, it seems. Please don't come back to the UK. Please don't come back to the UK. Please don't come back to the UK. With each of these comments being accompanied by flattering articles such as, farewell James Corden, you were an asshole.
Wow. The hate is real, eh?
Amy Schumer places first on literally every single list titled Worst or Most Hated Comedians of All Time. Why?
Let's do another.
Okay.
Hey, I love your photos. Have you thought about modeling?
Hey, I love your photos. Have you ever thought about modeling?
Why is he a female?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I mean, are you serious though? Look who's talking. You are like so beautiful. I can't even.
Oh my god. Thank you so much.
That genuinely means a lot coming from you.
I feel like so flattered right now. I mean, you are like seriously stunning. What made you want to like check out my profile?
Okay, this is kind of embarrassing. No, I can't.
Oh, come on, you have to tell me.
No, I can't.
You cannot just leave me hanging like that.
Okay, do you promise not to laugh?
I promise.
So, full disclosure, I think you're more than just beautiful. I think you're really sexy.
What do you mean?
I mean, I have a serious crush on you right now.
Like I have a serious crush on you right now.
Oh my god, I have like the biggest crush on you.
That's amazing.
Okay, this might sound a bit forward, but what are you wearing?
I'm wearing like a towel.
Oh my god, it's another guy.
Oh my God,
Dude.
What if I told you to take off the towel?
Dude, it's another guy.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, so what are you wearing?
I'm just in my lacy underwear.
Oh my god, that's so hot.
Dude.
Where do we take this now?
Oh, what would you do if I was there with you right now?
Oh my god, I would be like touching you. I
Oh
would be
my
like,
god, would
oh.
you? Oh my god, that would be so hot.
That is funny. Wait, yes.
Yes. You suck as much as your mum does.
That's not fair, you cheated!
Get good, noob. GG, easy.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Hey everyone, look at my cosplay. I'm Zelda from Twilight Princess.
I'd like to Twilight your princess, if you know what I mean. What's up? I just punished this kid in Fortnite.
Nice, dude. Load up COD.
Yeah, boy! Yes, sweet. Load it up.
Sup, kitty?
Hi, James. I just wanted to say you look lovely in this photo with your friends. Is that girl next to you a potential girlfriend? Wink, wink. Much love, Mumsy.
Oh, man, this game takes forever to load.
Yeah, the f***ing servers have been a little biatch.
Yeah, they need to fix their f***ing servers. It's a joke.
Yeah, f***ing servers.
That is disgusting. This is about me trying to show off my art.
Fuck off. You're just using your tits to farm upvotes.
This is not about my body. This is about me showing off the hard work that I have put into this costume.
Okay, keep telling yourself that while all these guys touch their dicks.
Actually, was that photo taken in Wellington? That reminds me of the time we were all there when you were young and you whipped out your little willy in the main square and shouted Fire Hose Brigade and you ran up and down peeing.
Oh, delete. Mum.
Your mom's always on
Subject,
Facebook.
Written warning. James, I specifically told you that I wanted those quarterly reports by the end of day Friday, and when I saw you log out of your remote desktop at 3 p.m.
Oh, something happened to the comment and it disappeared, love. Well, what I said was, it reminded me of...
Delete.
Throwback to summer.
Shit.
The world is on fire and you don't even care. Hashtag save the trees.
Suck on a bag.
I could kick your ass in real life.
You do the update.
Are you getting these messages?
James,
James?
as per my last email.
What do you mean?
It's just a joke.
Can't even acknowledge your own privilege.
You're just a little kid in your mum's basement, bitch.
I spend more time in your mum's basement.
Oh man, you are so uneducated. Hashtag freedom.
ASAP.
I don't even need your job. Fuck you.
Hi, honey. How's it going? We missed you at family dinner last night.
Messages now.
Sorry.
We'd love to see you this weekend. Okay, then. Talk later. Love you.
Sorry, Miss Dinner. Some stuff came up.
We'd love to see you tomorrow.
Actually, yeah, I'd really like that. It'd be amazing if you could make your world-famous pot pie. Yeah, cool.
Well, it will be lovely to see you. We haven't seen you properly in so long.
I'm really sorry about that, Mum. Things have been pretty rough recently with my mental health. I'm not in a good spot.
What the
I don't want you
heck?
to see me like that. And it's getting worse. Being cooped up.
This just
working
went
from home.
down some crack.
It's really taking its toll. And I feel like I've got no one to talk to. You know, I used to be able to talk, but now I just feel myself shutting down and shutting myself off from you and the rest of the family about how I'm feeling. There are days when I don't even get out of bed. I've been in some really dark spots, and I don't know how to get out. See you then.
Lovely. Can't wait to see you.
Hey everyone, we've been making these skits around the topic of mental health just to make it a more accessible topic. Mental health issues can present in lots of different ways, whether it's depression or anger or other forms of toxicity. If you or anyone you know is struggling, we've left some resources below that you can check out. Thanks.
What?
Have you seen the final episode yet? No spoilers, am I right?
No, not yet. I haven't. No.
Wait, what? You haven't seen it yet?
Well, no, I just haven't caught up yet.
That's crazy that you're not up to date.
Yeah, man. How can you even live with yourself when you haven't even seen it?
I know, right?
Wait!
You guys keep talking spoilers. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay?
Okay. Watch it while you're in there.
Yep, coming.
Then what happened? No way!
Two.
What are you guys talking about? Embarrassing high school stories! Oh, embarrassing stories. This guy knows, don't you? This guy knows. What? Tell him the story. In science class.
It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny.
Okay. So we're in Mrs. Granger's class, okay? And we're all going to sit in front. Again, everyone's got a frog in their container. He takes it out of the container and immediately vomits. Yeah, no way! He vomits all over the frog. He vomits on the partner next to him.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't realize anyone was in here.
It's okay, it's not my room.
I mean, I can leave if you want.
No, I just came in here to get away from everyone. It's really busy out there, huh?
Yeah.
Where's my dasher going? Hmm.
So what are you reading?
Oh, it's just this. It's like an old book of New Zealand recipes. It's pretty random.
Yeah?
There's like a pumpkin with a monocle in it.
That is pretty random.
Yeah. Do you want to look at it?
Yeah, okay.
I don't understand how it's staying up.
Oh, and is that meant to be a meal or something?
I think it's a decoration. It says, cut out the eyes, nose, and mouth. The sharp knife.
That would literally terrify me. We've been making these mental health skits to try and normalize talking about mental health.
Okay, so it's all about myself, I guess. Hmm. Anything going on Twitter, I wonder? Why is my dasher going the other direction? What the heck? Let me see. Drop that spot. is that? Up here? She went to another apartment. Makes me wonder why. What is this? Wait, there's a video that says how. Okay, well, I don't know. I wonder whatever happened to the Catfish TV show. Do they still air on Hulu? Catfish TV show. Well, he stops at season 8 and that's literally it. Yeah. Catfish TV show season 5. Oh, it is so dead. No customers here. be my dinner. Just a moment. They even see my stuff? I don't think so.
Yo, what the frick? Hello. What's going on, guys? Is this one of the NPCs in the game, or is it an add-on? I don't even know. Anyways, we're back, and we're gonna try acting like an NPC. We might just randomly kill someone who tries to punch me or something, but I'm just gonna walk on the sidewalks as if I'm an NPC. I'm not gonna drive erratically. I'm gonna drive normally and stuff. I might randomly go up to a gang, you know, casually strap a bomb to them and then run away or something. I don't know. We're just gonna see what happens. Actually, I already hear some gunshots. All right, before we do anything crazy, it might be in my best interest to put on a bulletproof vest just in case, you know. All right, for now, I'm gonna take this car. It's a Panto. It's a bloody Panto. Okay. I wonder how close. The only thing I'm scared of is that I might randomly get shot in the head. This isn't, you know, the city. It's quite violent, as you can see in my videos. So I'm not too sure if, you know, if they see an NPC, they're just randomly gonna pop me in the head, something like that. Let's test it out. Let's test out the waters. Let's see what happens if I run over someone. Ah! I think that guy thought I was an NPC, dude. What the frick? Alright, let's get out of here. I get an idea. What if I rig this? I'm gonna rig this. Put on a body armor. I want to see what happens if I go by them and if they come by me. You know what I'm saying? And if I do get shot and if they're in my vicinity. Yo, that's great. We actually tricked that guy. Hope I don't get shot in the head. Oh my days, what the frick was that? I really just want to casually run over someone, just like the actual NPCs in GT Online. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I don't even care. What? It's a four-way red? Okay, no, it was 3 reds and a green. I don't even want to know, dude. The real question is, could I get them? What if I'm just chilling here? Look at that. Look at that NPC behind me. He just slumped over too. It's a terrible place. This is a terrible city for NPCs. Look at that. Do you see that? That guy's literally shooting at one of them. There's a high probability I might die. I really want to start honking right behind them. Like those guys. Okay, we're gonna try pulling a U-turn. Maybe they won't see anything. Okay, wish me luck. Is the guy dead in the car? Man, I need some. Y'all gotta tell me some. Y'all gotta tell me some NPC. Oh, there's another NPC. They're not even dead. He's just chilling in the car.
Zaza? Alright, bro, we need you off the channel.
That's crazy. They actually moved. Yeah, that's crazy how they never even wanted to shoot me like that, eh? Oh, crap. My weakness. A dead NPC in the car. What if I just drive around as an NPC? Alright, let's try going somewhere else. Oh? Oh, my days. Uh-oh. Yo, what the frick? Yo. I don't know why the guy had so much beef with my smart car, but just know we both blew up. Yo, bro. I'm gonna watch this in the distance. That's probably the last time that guy's ever gonna ram a smart car in his life. Oh, where the hell is Tommy? Okay. I think we should wait here until EMS comes, or if he sees the light. Yo, this is fun. Let me know if I should do more of this. It's not my usual type of videos, but hey, I don't think anyone's coming. Oh, I hear sirens. I don't know if that's EMS or cops though. Oh! Alright, this guy's about to come back from life. No! Yo, he doesn't see the guy? I think it's glitched in the screen. I'm in the car. I think it was glitched for the EMS, so he couldn't see where he was.
Dude,
oh, this guy's mad. Oh, he's probably banging on his keyboard right now. Yeah, he saw the light, bro. What the frick? Oh, what the hell? Ah! I'm stuck! It was a trap! Well, I'm actually stuck. Oh, shit. I knew I should have entered this. So what the frick do I do? Alright. We're back. We're out of there. On to something else. I got shooting over there. What if I act like a normal NPC?
Yeah, nigga. Come outside then. Come outside then.
What the hell is this guy doing? I like how everyone's driving these freaking GTA looking ass cars. We gotta stand up for the NPCs. Look at that. 3 NPC cars got stolen. How dare they? Oh wait, they're just using it to go to the garage. Holy crap. Damn, she getting kidnapped by 4 bald guys. But who bolted out a Dodge Charger? They're parking upside down like they're living on the upside down planet. Uh-oh, I might die.
I'm at the gun store now.
He thought it was an NPC. Damn. I told y'all it's rough out here. These innocent NPCs running for their life.
Okay, pussy, don't hit my car.
You're driving
Hello.
Yo, how you going? I'm after price check. I want to sell 3 cars. Just need an evaluation.
Okay, you wanted to sell 3 cars, right?
Yeah.
Which cars are they?
So an Audi RS3. It's max 20, no brakes.
That would go for 435.
R35, so 2017 Skyline, max 20, I believe no brakes.
We would be offering 485.
Oh, that's low. And then a Kara, max 20, no brakes, probably no suspension too on that one.
We'll be offering 815.
815, okay. Are you gonna be here long?
Yeah.
Okay, I might bring them up then. So
Yeah, no problem.
long way. I might just go to the garage. Alright, thank you for.
I wonder if I can get away with this. Come on, kill me, kill me. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh, they don't come near the car the minute they shoot it. Bro, these guys are losers. They just go around shooting NPCs. Ah, bruh. Where'd they go? Oh, they're at the clothing store. I'm hiding inside the trunk right now. Oh wait, that's an oncoming, right? Oh shit, they're getting robbed? Who's getting robbed, eh? Let's see if we can NPC them off.
You can still flex your X muscle.
On the low, I'm about to murk you, bro.
Keep flexing your X muscle.
I can't do anything.
But you can, I just seen you with your hands. Keep doing it.
Yo, shut the f up, bitch.
Oi, bruv, try that again, yeah? I'll catch your IP address and I'll hit you offline and I'll bonk you right on the telly, boop.
Are you tired of getting booted offline by tryhards?
Yes.
Do you value your privacy on the internet?
Yes.
Do you want to unlock more movies and TV shows?
Yes.
Well, check out ExpressVPN.
Express who?
ExpressVPN. It's the #1 VPN on the market, and I've been using them for years.
Can I use it for Netflix?
Of course, I use it on Netflix, on HBO, on Hulu, on Amazon to get access to movies and shows that I couldn't typically watch in my country.
I don't own a computer.
Here's the best part. It's available on all devices. If you guys want 3 free months and 50% off ExpressVPN, use my referral. expressvpn.com/putter.
Wait, how did he survive?
The one guy survived. Oh my gosh. Well, everyone else is dead though. But like, shit, bro. Yo, bro. The last thing you said was yo STFU. Well then, maybe we should switch up the NPC. Nah, we'll save that for another one. I like how you just like walking like that. Let's try something funny.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, let's get out of here.
Dude, bad shot. Dude,
Yeah, how do you survive a body shot? Wait a minute. All right, we got another vehicle. So everyone loves stealing this car because you can do drive-bys with it. We're gonna rinse and repeat, baby. I don't know why. It's really satisfying though when I'm acting like an NPC honking at someone, then they tell me to STFU, and they'll shoot me in the head, you know. But then out of nowhere, I just blow them up. Holy shit balls! Why there's so many bald people in that parking lot? What the hell happened to Yeah, that guy's car just vanished. What the fuck? Oh.
Hey, boy, who you run with, boy?
Well, that's awkward. Even
Her
more
car
awkward.
vanished. This car vanished.
Just walk like an NPC and I think we're good. Oh yeah, that's an NPC who's shooting back. I wonder if I can be an NPC shooting too. Got his ass. Yeah, I got both of these guys. What the frick? The revenge of NPC Vile. Oh my days. That, I swear that was not me. I'm gonna stop at this red light. This guy was probably trying to pull me out and he can't. He's trying to get in the car. He's probably trying to press F to enter, but he...
This isn't
The last thing he said was, "This isn't an NPC." No, stop this, bro.
Dude.
Famous last words. He knew too much. Mainstream media had to silence his ass. Oh, dude, that was actually rich. All right, if you guys did enjoy that, at least the ambulance guy should pick him up. Yeah, if you guys did enjoy that little NPC shenanigans, let me know below, all right? And if you haven't, definitely go subscribe to my other channel, More Putter. I upload a lot of raw, uncut footage over there. Also, go follow me on my Twitter and Instagram because I always tweet.
Let's go for the doggy.
Coffee House Crime is
Wait,
no stranger to reporting on mod.
Not go there. What's this one?
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the shitterest of them all?
Send you my location. I got here. What's the shit going on, cuz?
Hey, yo.
Oh,
yo, you Bro, back up, bro. I'ma shoot you. Tired of your hot ass breath, bro.
Before the video starts, if you guys want 3 free months and 50% of the best VPN on the market right now, use my referral. expressvpn.com/putter. Hello. Welcome back. All right, in today's video, we're going to switch it up. It's not going to be some Billy Anderson or Officer Habibi or Lil Willie type of vid, you know? I'm going to have some fun. So I never planned on actually making this a video. We were having a lot of fun on stream. Basically, I locked the doors to the house behind me. You see the house right over there, the farmhouse, whatever you want to call it. So I locked all the doors and then I trapped people in there, just random ass players in the lobby and everything. I got them in here and then I was playing spooky sounds. I was kind of just messing with them. So yeah, if you guys do enjoy this type of content, definitely let me know in the comments
gives me
below.
an idea,
But yeah, if you guys
actually.
enjoy my content, make sure you catch me live. You can follow me on Twitter and my Instagram @PutterTV. I always post when I go live. Also, check out More Putter. I post a lot of my videos, long,
But I'll
uncut
probably set that
videos
up when I'm not
on
streaming.
More Putter. So links are in the description. All right, cool. Let's get right into it. Behold paranormal thugtivities. Step 1. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the shitterest of them all?
The
Oh man.
What the
Oh, I don't
Man,
know, bro.
TP
I'm stuck
in
here too, my nigga.
Hey, bro, let me the out of here, bro.
Dude.
Let me the out. Oh, man, bro. What the is this?
I don't know, fool. We
Bro,
stuck.
what the is this shit, bro? Man, I just TP'd it. Hey, bro. Hey, hold up, bro. What the
Bro, where are you, my nigga? I can't get out of here.
What the what, we in a cabin? What the this shit? Man, bro, man. Hey, do you hear that shit? No, I ain't tripping. Hold up, bro. Shh. Chill. You hear that shit, nigga? Nigga, do you hear that? It's gone, man. Nigga, I could have sworn I just heard some motherfucker. The is that? Hey! Hey! I'm gonna quit somebody up.
Hey,
Let
hold
me
on.
the out of here, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna get somebody to get us out. Hold on.
Yeah, get somebody get. I'm getting mad, bro. Real, bro. Let me the out this bitch, bro. Man, what the is this, bro? How the Hey, nigga, you heard that, nigga? Hey, you heard that shit? You heard it? Say, bro, hey. Bro, let me the out of here. I'ma kill somebody in this bitch.
You're
playing
trapped.
with y'all, bro.
Hey, bro, I just sent the homie a GPS. Let's see if he can get us out of here.
Yeah, bro, what the bro? Hey, what the yeah.
I
You
ain't
heard
never
that,
been in here
cuz?
before.
You heard that,
Yeah,
cuz?
oh God. Yeah.
You heard that, cuz? Hold up. Hey, nah, nigga, I heard that. Hey, I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna kill some.
God, you put that weird shit?
Hold up. Oh. Hold up, bro.
Hey, bro, how'd you get in here? Cause I was got done airing out mad niggas, so you get in here.
Bro, I don't know. I'm shooting on Grove, bro. And then I was shooting at somebody. And then the next thing I know, I fall in this goddamn cabin.
Oh, God.
Say, bro, hey, I ain't bullshitting, my nigga. Hey, who else? Alright, y'all wanna play? You wanna play with me? Bro, let me get up. Oh, hey, hold up, bro. I can't wait. Hey, come on, nigga. We out this bitch. Let go. It's Trip, bitch. You can't hold Trip. You can't hold Trip, bitch.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm Trip, but I ain't a big Crip.
Oh, let's go me out.
It's Trip, but I ain't a big Crip, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. It's Trip. It's Trip.
This guy's crazy. What the fuck?
Big Drip. Big Drip. Yo, Big Drip.
Oh, buddy, you didn't. Let's see what Drip Johnson's doing. Oh, he cooling with the boys. Damn, these squatted.
I'm gonna go fix this bitch first. What the? I don't even know. I don't even know. This bitch got all the windows down. Now that was, nigga.
Bro, what's that noise?
Oh, buddy. Alright.
Max sales? Damn, that's a million niggas.
Yeah, we're gonna pick
right,
4.
bro?
Alright, we're gonna be right now. I feel like an NBA goddamn team right now. We're gonna try getting Drip Johnson, a superstar. We're gonna put him with one of his ops.
What the hell's going on, bro? What the f is this? What the fuck? Yo, who is this? Yo! Oh, what the f?
Oh my god!
Bro, we just got 3 for the price of 1. This actually a deal come through.
Yeah, hey.
It's a model. It's a model, cuz.
Let me out this bitch.
Bruh,
Yo.
Spaz, bruh. Come here, Spaz, come here.
What you doing? Jenny, you got a part in this?
No, I don't. What the I don't know why we're here.
What you know?
Bruh, get out of here.
I ain't trying to be in a trap in a room with a blood member.
You're the one who took me here.
No, I didn't.
Bruh, somebody brought me here.
I'm with him. I'm with Spaz.
Yeah, why the f am I in here?
I was at gun store.
Me too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Somebody up.
Oh, yo, you just got 2 shot Jimmy.
My mama, I killed you.
Hey, yo, fuck with me.
I'm gonna send you my location. I got spooky shit going on, cuz.
Hey, yo, Diddy here, folks. Get me out this bitch on bro grave if I smack your bitch ass.
Who the fuck me in here, cuz? I swear to God, I kill somebody.
Hey, get me out this bitch, bro, if I have a problem.
Hey, I'm telling you, whoever
Jenny, where you at?
Whoever playing games, bro, I kill you dead.
No.
Oh my god. Oh god.
This is LD, buddy.
No, I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I gotta get the out of here, bro.
The doors don't work. The doors don't work. Oh my god, get me out of here. Someone call somebody.
This shit crazy. You got Jenny freaking out.
Bro, I ain't scared.
You for all time. We in a maze.
Oh
my god.
Come on, cuz, let me up out of here, cuz. I ain't did nothing wrong, man. So,
I've never been in here yet.
Cuz.
Oh no.
Oh, cuz.
Oh no.
Hey, I hear you, bitch, laughing. Come out here, I'll kill you, motherfucker. Where you at, bitch? I'll kill you, motherfucker.
Get him.
a window right there. It's a window right here. You can look out. Where the f you at?
It's funny.
Scaring me.
Okay, now I don't got your
You
number,
supposed to be
Zay.
the scared one, not me.
Oh,
You hear something? Is the door shutting?
is the door shut?
Look,
Somebody
I
else?
see it. Oh my god.
I need to spawn
God,
in
I'm so
Betta's
scared right
Jason
now.
with a machete and kill them.
What's that sound? Yo, how we getting out?
They finna come to
Yeah, I
the
got
damn
you, Zay.
door.
Oh my god! Look at there's a mine right here!
Where?
Right there, in the window,
Oh,
further.
shit! There he is. Hey, yeah, give me out, gang! Yeah,
Help
bitch,
us.
we here.
Help
Yeah, we here.
us.
They here. They here for me. I'm trying to escape, bro.
I need to be TH too.
I don't like him.
Oh my god, no. Who's in here?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, bro. What the f is that? Bro, what the f is going on, bro?
Oh my god.
Bro, what is
Hey,
this?
this bitch ass nigga think he's slick, oh. Out of all of the niggas he picked me, Drip,
Jesus.
and Jenny.
Hello.
Hello.
May I help you?
I was just looking at the Harley Davidson V-Rod you have. Just wondering how much that is and if it's got any upgrades.
So the Harley Davidson V Rod, it is max 20 going for 132,000.
Is it right if I get that, please?
Yeah, that's no problem. Do you happen to have an ID on you?
Oh, I think it's in my boot. 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Where's my stuffed caps? Let me invoice you the amount. And this was the bike, right?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and give you your keys. And did you want me to store it for you? Would you like to drive out with it today?
Could you please store it?
Yeah, no problem. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You have a good one.
You too.
See this notice. Yeah.
This is some real soft shit right now, folks. I don't know why. I don't never find
I
scary
feel like
shit
I'm in a
this-
Saw movie or something, cuz.
I'm
For
loving
reals.
this shit, no doubt.
Oh!
Oh
Oh shit.
Hey, that
Bro,
leaf
let
gonna
me-
pop up by another window, watch.
Bro, let me out.
Where you at, bitch ass nigga? Pop up on this window. Come talk to me, you bitch ass nigga. Where you at, bitch? You
Yo,
keep
bitch, it's
laughing.
funny.
Dude, I have an idea that I want to do, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to like really figure out how to do it. It'll be funny. What's this?
See you, Mum.
See you, love.
I love you, Mum. Dad?
Adam.
Thanks for helping out with the car as well. You didn't need to, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it's making a bit of a funny sound there. Always worth a wee nosy.
Yeah, well, thanks, Dad.
Yep, bloody good. Right there it is, mate. Yep, there it is. Bloody good job, mate. Stellar job there. Bloody good. Yep.
Love you, Dad.
Whoa, is that bloody... What's that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, this bloody painting's on the piss again. Need a battery on the clock there? Yeah, no. Yeah, gotta sort that out. Yep, no, it's all good.
Dad, I just
that's
wanted
fine.
to say I love you.
Yep, no, that's absolutely fine. Julie, I think we need to go in the hardware store. I've got the bloody lawnmowers on the fritz, so just gotta, yep.
Dad, I love you.
Oh, yep, no, well, you know that. So that's fine.
Dad, I love you.
Yep.
Aww.
Same.
Come on, say it.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. I love you too, son.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, oh, there it is. No, yep. Bloody good.
How
Bloody
awkward.
good job there, mate.
Bye, Mum.
Bye, love.
Bye, Dad.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Is he bringing all his cars here? Huh.
So bloody lawnmowers. Where is it? Yeah, if you guys enjoyed that and you want to help us make more videos, you can click the Patreon button there. It's fine. Like, you don't have to. Not at all. It's fine. Yeah.
On the 24th of October 2021, Mia Meccano finished her shift at Arden Villas with plans to fly back home to her family later that evening. That wouldn't happen, and instead, she disappeared. Although investigators would eventually solve her case, her story leaves us with many unanswered questions, and a great deal of frustration wondering how this man was able to take Mia from a place where she should have felt safe. Welcome back to Coffee House Crime. My name is Adrian, and today we're talking about the relatively recent case of Mia Meccano. Mia was an attentive, loving, and deeply family-focused young woman, so when she suddenly vanished one evening, family and friends knew something terrible had happened. By the way, I post solved, unsolved, and strange cases here on a weekly basis, so if that sounds like your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back. This is the case of Mia Meccano. Today, we return to America, and flying over South Florida, we begin our case in Pembroke Pines. Pembroke Pines is a relatively large city found 20 miles north of Miami. And like all things Florida, there's a lot of sun, a lot of sand, and if you ask the locals, a lot of great food too. With excellent weather and a strong commitment to the arts and culture scene, there is a lot to feast your eyes upon in Pembroke Pines. And it's here that we find Mia Meccano and the Meccano family. Mia was born on April the 26th, 2002. Her father, Marlon Meccano, is a famous DJ, also known as DJ Eternal Vibes. And her mother, Emis Gabriel, now resides on the Virgin Islands. Mia was confident and full of life as a child. And although her mother and father were no longer together, she had strong support from both parents. And with her older brother, Marlon Jr., and stepmother, Giselle Blanche, in the picture, Mia was shrouded in love and encouragement as a child. These conditions reflected onto her personality. Although Mia was petite, standing at just under 5 feet tall, she was full of strength and confidence. Growing up in the Sunshine State, she attended Charles Flanagan High School, and in her own spare time, Mia would often participate in carnivals, including the Miami Broward Carnival. Graduating in May of 2020, just a few months after COVID had become a thing, it was a very disappointing end to high school for Mia and her friends, with things like prom, final classes, and graduation parties all flying out the window. But unlike many students who decided to hold off from uni in 2020, Mia was built differently. She was ambitious, and she wanted to progress in her adult life. And with Florida already holding some of the best weather that America has to offer, she decided not to venture too far either. So she chose to begin her studies late that year at the University of Central Florida, only 200 miles north from her hometown. As her first year in Orlando ticked by, Mia transferred from UCF to Valencia College. And after initially pursuing an arts degree, she was also considering a move into sports medical or physiotherapy. Learning to become an adult as an honest worker, Mia also had a part-time job to make financial ends meet. She worked in the leasing office of Arden Villas, student accommodation that hails itself as luxury off-campus apartments which are located near UCF. And to make things easier for Mia, this was also her place of residence. Reviews of the place even before 2021 were a mixed bag. Some of the pros included a pool, a gym, pets were allowed, and the staff were cordial. But Arden Villas had several issues too. The maintenance sucked, parking was difficult, and the rent was generally too expensive for what it was. Either way, Mia made it work. She found time to study, work part-time at Arden Villas, and even live like a student too. From what I could find out, the working conditions weren't too bad either, though she would have to work inconvenient hours, such as Friday evenings and weekends. Mia would also have several awkward encounters with the maintenance guy, who was quite persistent in flirting with her. But Mia always rejected his advances. She actually found him to be somewhat of a pushy creep. Eventually, he left her alone. As September 2021 rolled around, summer was still in full swing in Florida, if not a little long in the tooth. Muggy and with frequent thunderstorms, people were looking forward to the autumn months. Mia was still balancing her time between work and college, but she also had plans to visit family back home in Pembroke Pines. So, come Friday the 24th, Mia was due to hop on a 1-hour flight from Orlando back to Lauderdale, but only once she had finished her shift at Arden Villas. Signing out at 5 PM, Mia had just enough time to head back home, grab her bags, and head out to the airport. The timing was tough, but Mia was excited to see her family again. However, after finishing her shift, Mia failed to respond to any text messages or phone calls, which of course in this day and age is strange. Perhaps she was busy trying to catch a flight, or maybe she had issues with her phone. At this stage, nobody knew. But as the evening progressed and her parents waited on the other side, their concerns heightened when her flight arrived with no Mia on board. Panicked and fearful, they called Mia on her cell phone to figure out where she was, or at the very least to make sure she was okay. But Mia's silence persisted throughout the evening, and figuratively speaking, she had vanished. Mia's disappearance was excruciatingly unusual. With most incidents like this, the silence was outstanding to unusual. By 9:30 p.m, calls were made to the Orange County Sheriff's Office to check in on Mia and her apartment. And by 9:42 p.m, a deputy had been dispatched to her house. Arriving just after 10 p.m, the officer knocked on the apartment's door 3 times, but no one answered the door. One of Mia's roommates eventually showed up, and after checking inside, she noticed that the door to Mia's bedroom was locked. In an official incident report, Officer Polino Samir noted that after peering through the bedroom window, it was unlocked. He pushed the window open to see a little better. Furniture was propped up against the bedroom doorknob, which appeared to be placed there to prevent anyone from entering. Several other details were unusual too. Jewellery was scattered on the floor. Her luggage bag was still in the room, and her pillow also appeared to have blood on it. When asked if there was anyone in Mia's life who she was seeing or had recently become friends with, her roommates brought up the maintenance guy, who was named Armando Caballero. She stated that Armando had been trying to go on a date with Mia for quite some time, but she had always refused his advances. She described their relationship as only friends and nothing more. Mia's family were not the kind to just sit back and wait. Instead, they prepared themselves, hopped in their car, and drove 200 miles north to Orlando, arriving just before 3 a.m. Officer Polino was still on the case when they arrived at Arden Villas, and in the early hours of the morning, he was met with several members of her family. They were quick to highlight several oddities that the deputy had missed. For one, a yellow box cutter was found underneath her rug, which was both unusual and unrecognisable. And the other thing was slightly more confrontational, as soon after arriving at Arden Villas, the maintenance guy Armando also showed up. His presence was enough to stir emotions within the family. They actually knew who he was, and they'd heard plenty about him through Mia in the previous months. Armando began talking to police about a mutual colleague named Tati, but straight away, Mia's family expressed their doubts. And then this happened.
I mean, you live 20 minutes away from here, and you get a call all of a sudden. Don't even know Tati. You've been sleeping since 10 o'clock, and all of a sudden you're showing up here at 4 o'clock in the morning looking for me.
Okay, but Tati is someone. No one knows Tati. That's my whole thing. Not even the roommate knows Tati. She's an employee, but you keep saying Tati is a permanent as a we have all seen the text. You talked about giving her your life savings. You cash out her money, and you claim that you weren't in touch. It's on text. As a matter of fact, we're gonna get a police report to pull your phone records if that's the case.
Family argued with Armando, highlighting that they knew that he'd been sending obsessive text messages to Mia, sending her money through Cash App, and at one point had even offered his life savings to her. Rejecting these claims, Armando left shortly after. Police arguably should have done more, considering the family's claims, Armando's strange behaviour, and just the fact that he was there at 4 a.m. were all suspicious factors. Alas, he was allowed to go with no further questions asked. At first, police didn't suspect Armando had any involvement. He told officers he had last seen Mia while also at work at 3 p.m, around 2 hours before she suddenly disappeared. By noon, Mia's details were uploaded to the FCIC, and shortly after that, a missing persons bulletin was posted. Although officers were slow to begin their investigations, Mia's family were not. In fact, that very same morning, they discreetly observed Armando from their own car. And what they witnessed was an extremely worrying red flag. As Armando climbed out of his silver Ford Fusion, he was spotted taking a blanket, a glove and a bag out of his car, before walking into his own apartment located in Seminole County. Without a shadow of a doubt, they were certain that the blanket belonged to Mia. And knowing this, they called 911. Castleberry officers responded to their call, and after arriving, yet another awkward confrontation between Armando, Mia's family, and officers ensued. But with no active search warrant, officers were legally unable to walk into his apartment. But to their surprise, Armando allowed Mia's family to look through instead. Nevertheless, nothing significant was found. With no active search warrant and no significant evidence found by officers, he was free to carry on with his day. And the Mecanos were beyond frustrated. They just knew that Armando had something to do with Mia's disappearance, which made Armando's next move all the heavier on their hearts. as at 3 PM later that day, Armando jumped into his car, drove away, and disappeared. Sheriffs were already aware that Armando had demonstrated an intimate interest in Mia, but as the hours ticked by, those reports had finally become more concerning to them. And by 4:30 PM, just 24 hours shy of Mia's disappearance, a warrant was issued for his arrest. Within the next hour, detectives raided and secured Armando's apartment. But too little, too late, Armando had vanished. Walking away from his house as a free man, not even 2 hours in.
Aww, ese pontero. It's for the raid. Alrighty, let's give Pontero a shout out and see if I can get an embarrassing clip, maybe? Oh shit! Oh shit! He had a shotty too! Oh shit! Nice. He got minced, yeah, that is true. He even had a shotty. That would have been a great advantage of taking you down, but no. His reaction was way too late. I am going to sell some of these. Actually, I think it's this one. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Let's sell all of these things. Just selling all my things I found. No. Oh shit! Whoops. Whoops.
You know it.
What? Alrighty. Have anything else that I need to get rid of? Oh, there's... Oh. But to sell the shell as well. Holy. Dude, I'm just gonna grab what I can. Go back to the spots. Oh shit, what was that? Dude, what was that sound? Someone in these containers? Kind of freaked me out. Babe was right here. Okay. I need to go to the bank. Hopefully there's no bank going on. At least not yet. Guess I actually don't know, honestly. That card actually does nothing. Honestly, I'm thinking of getting a storage specifically for business cards. Because it's just filling my other burrito with, I don't know, there's just no point. But yeah. A little bit about CMG. Yeah, I got a bit of money from that, hoarding. I do need to get those keychains. How many? Oh, what the? Why is there a bunny here? Yo, why is there a bunny here? Oh, just okay. No way. Bunny? Bunny? Is this an actual bunny? Weird. What do I need? I need to check that out. Anyways.
Investigators soon determined that on the Friday Mia disappeared, someone had accessed her apartment with a master key at around 4:30 p.m. And as a maintenance worker, Armando was known to have one. After linking the key's ID to Armando Caballero, this new information would officially make Armando a wanted man, as, at the very least, he had entered her residence without her consent. County sheriffs started to dig into his profile, as tracking Armando down was now absolutely crucial to Mia's disappearance. But now, they would have to look both ways. The question wasn't only where Armando had been, but also, where is he now? In an effort to try and find out, detectives pulled his cell phone records. But this investigation was going to take some time. Emotions heightened over the weekend, as both Mia's and Armando's silence persisted. It seemed as if the longer this case dragged out, more and more questions rolled in. For example, where is Mia? Will she ever return home? And where is Armando? Is he even with her? Both Mia's family and investigators remained deeply determined and hopeful to find Mia and Armando. But on the afternoon of Monday, the 27th of September, some unexpected news came in.
911, you need police, fire, medical?
We found it on property. Someone hung themselves from a garage.
Who?
It's a male.
Okay.
Yes, it's a male.
All right. He's beyond. I mean, he's deceased. Beyond any help.
I believe so.
Okay. All right.
Dead, right?
A cleaner who was on a shift working at Sabal Club had walked into one of the site's garages, and after turning the lights on, she had unexpectedly found the body of Armando Caballero. After leaving his apartment at 3 p.m. on Saturday, he made his way to Sabal Lake in Longwood. It is unclear when exactly he took his life, but by 9:35 that night, he had sent his final text message. So, in the middle of a terrifying story, with the main suspect now dead, and being able to walk free from investigating officers, this wasn't looking good. Armando taking his own life was unexpected, but even more so, it hinted toward a very concerning conclusion to this case. An innocent man wouldn't do this in an open investigation. Nevertheless, despite the alarming change in circumstances, Mia's family remained strong and resilient. I mean, maybe Armando's death was irrelevant. At this stage, nobody knew. But the journey forward would be long and full of suspense. As without a suspect, they had no one who could answer their questions. Instead, they would have to rely on digital forensics teams to track Armando's movements through surveillance footage and surveillance. Over the following days, dozens of his family flew in from as far as Canada for the emergency and searching. And as those days passed, Mia's story reached the hearts of many more people. The number of volunteers searching for Mia declined. Efforts are focused on a 30-mile radius around the Arden Villas complex, with an emphasis on lakes, rivers, bushy areas and swamps. And by the time September the 30th had rolled around, the emergency response team had conducted over 30 searches, spanning Orange County, Seminole County and Volusia County. Orange County deputies started to ramp up their search efforts at Arden Villas. And this is when FBI got involved, supporting the Orange County Sheriff's Office to better increase their odds in finding Mia.
What the frick is this? I guess I'm in an alternate universe right now. I don't know. I don't know. That is weird.
What's weird?
I went in and everything grayed out in the store.
Oh. That's not good.
I don't know. I don't know up to this store. There's something in there that's not good. What the? Okay, so I timed this thing. Oh, there's so much cockroaches. Ew. Holy mother, cockroach infestation. What the fuck?
Are you okay, ma'am?
What?
You said something about cockroaches and infested and stuff.
Yeah, I went and jumped over something invisible, and then the store grayed out, and there's like a lot of cockroaches on the floor.
Yeah, that'll happen. We need the Department of Commerce to come down and shut this place down.
I'm not gonna buy the rest here. I'd rather go to the hardware store. It's a lot more better in my opinion. You know what's weird? This girl, Mia, that we're watching about, Looks exactly like someone I know from Guam, and her name is also male. Weird, eh? No? Yeah, it's not the Miaina, considering that's not her parents that I know. At least. Anyways, when buying resin sodium, I always go to this hardware store. Oh, and someone's already there. Looks like this guy's.
Sorry, I'll get you with.
Hey, you're good. Because it's actually outdoors and no interior, I'm gonna move this closer actually. Instead of going in and out of the store, you know? That's why I buy it here. I'd rather do it like this than enter the store all the time. Cool. Trying some shoes. Already done with your stream, Westy. Westy, you streamed for actually quite a long time. You were streaming for a very long time. When I started around afternoon, you were streaming already. Alrighty, let's go ahead and give a shout out to Westy bro.
Thank you for the follow.
What?
I don't think he will too. He's gonna have something to eat and then he'll go back to sleep, I reckon. Good, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Should I?
That was pretty random, not gonna lie.
Mia's loved ones held vigils to pray and hope for a safe return, with some of those vigils attracting hundreds of people at a time. Investigators were also hard at work. They identified through Armando's cell phone data that in the days around Mia's disappearance, he had been to several areas, including downtown Orlando, the Paramore area, Orange County, Seminole County, and Volusia County. While officers retraced Armando's footsteps, they noticed that he'd recently visited the area of Timber Scan. Timber Scan is definitely not a safe place to be. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Almost every modernized city has its fair share of rough areas.
This time you didn't break my PC.
You do not want to be here at night.
Don't break my PC.
Situated just southwest of downtown Orlando,
and that was on my
Timber Scan is an older
Bahala
state
as
of
well,
condominiums
that
next to
time.
Lake Catherine. And built in 1972, it went from bad to worse. The foreclosure...
What do you mean there is still time? Yo, yesterday when I raided you, I was so late to that Bugatti announcement, and I was like halfway up Mount Chiliad with the Trackhawk. Considering the Trackhawk could climb all the way up, like directly, it's so funny. But I was too late by then. Yeah, I was like halfway up the mountain with the Trackhawk when I saw someone already reach it. I was like, no point. I just sent it off the mountain after. It's kind of funny. The Trackhawk is pretty good, eh? Didn't break. Well, almost. But it was already taking a beating when I took it out. Oh, but dude, do more of the minions. That was cute. It was hella cute. I loved it. Especially the voices. Especially the female one. Holy. Dancing is like, do you like that? That was funny. Oh, man. Anyways, I've just been chilling. It's my day off. I'm doing car dealing. Boring stuff, you know? And watching true crime videos. And some random other videos too. You end up killing so many people, but it's just so funny. Honestly, Matratus, you'll easily get partner in like, if you just consistently stream in a month. You are going to easily get partner, especially since you're like raking like 150. Can't wait to see that purple check sign, you know? Oh yeah? Well, you'll easily get it, definitely. Like with the rate you're going, you'll easily get it. I'm outside. The motorhome? Dude, I need to like probably... Matratus, do you have past broadcast activated? I'll have to probably look that up. The motorhome? That's something different. Yo, I asked Artie, by the way, like, why didn't you guys bring in, like, because they're like, wearing the Harry Potter stuff. Why not bring in, like, those broomsticks that you can fly in? Oh, imagine. Because you already got the wands, you're just missing the broomsticks that you can fly in. Dude, everyone's just so quiet. Good. Selling 22 for Dodge Friskin 4 Howard. Wait, what? 22? Where's that at? 22. What's that? I know mine's like 19. Is that the one next? Right. Dude, let me answer. Let me see if I can. I wish we could just copy paste it, but I don't think. Yeah, no. No, I don't want to do that. 6:30. Yeah, I mean, you can only do that when it's on real estate. Going to answer me.
Yo.
Is that 22 Polita House? Is that like to the right or to the left of the house behind the hospital?
It's like behind the bar. It's like directly behind the bar thing.
Is that the construction house?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, how much are you looking to get for that?
Some bloke offered me 2 mil, so anything over that.
Okay. Alright, I'll suss it out. And I'll let you know.
Easy. Easy.
That's that house. Wait a minute. Dude, that's actually a good house. I would love to have that construction house, actually. Isn't that supposed to be like a Blackhand type of house, though? Because I remember when Kane owned it. When it used to be with UF. Dude. Those type of houses are funny. Wait, actually... forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask. What's the rent like?
One sec. There's 380k in it.
No, like, what's it month? Like, every 2 months, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 500k. It's 9k a day.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know, alright?
Alright, easy.
Two, right? I get Estella down. I should totally Estella down, actually. Just still in the house? Yeah, why not still on the house? It's like right nearby Valhalla too.
The like 2018 one.
Hello.
What's up?
There's a Honda Civic right there. It's in the showroom, but it's not in sheets.
That means it's a ghost car, meaning we don't have it actually. It's actually a sold vehicle.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So, what about the one of the Holden SSs? How much? the SSs, just not the hatchbacks, not the wagons, just the other ones. Yeah. No, the red line.
Should I get the house? Probably should, eh?
And what about the SV6s?
You know what? I need to get money first. That would be like probably Corvina. Corvina has a mill. Alright. Dude, the things that I buy.
Oh, what's your cheapest car at the moment, Matt? If you don't mind me asking.
No, I'm at Corvina. Fudge cakes. I need to go to Sandy. Ugh. Do I? Yeah, I actually do. Ah. I think I'll get the house for Estella for Valhalla. Hopefully he'll accept. Oops. What am I doing? Oh, really? Oh, shit! Wait, let me just turn this thing off. There's actual people there. Got 1 point. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Raven actually has a mill on her as well, so I don't know, Hunter. I'm gonna switch away. This guy looks drip. Oh look! Oh, he has a Danny. He has Danny slippers. Yo, drip Danny sandals, yo, dude. Fucking hell. This guy must be a real freshie. I don't know. Look at those Danny slippers. Anyways. Let me go call him actually. Sorry if I keep calling. How much are you looking for the house though? If you weren't going to accept the 2 mil.
Probably like 2.3.
2.3. I can do that if that's okay. I could pretty much provide that right now.
Yeah, easy. You just want to come to the house.
Oh yeah, I actually work in Valhalla, so it's a pretty convenient house.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm just at the front.
Yeah, no problem.
Easy.
It's a 2.3. I just need to sell some shit. Just sell some shit. Let me grab as much as I can, actually. Just sell some. It's a really convenient house for Valhalla. He said it looks like a big freaking house. Like you'd think there'd be more than 3 keys. Put my seatbelt before I freaking die. Oh, that's fine. That's... Oh, shit. Fuck, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Oh, so many vehicles. Hello. Oh. I'm just gonna freaking buy some other thing. Like, I'm gonna sell some of these more so that I have a little bit more funds in me. Dude. Look at me buying another well, it's not really that shitty looking house, but it's like a house that's, you know, like torn down, not even fixed. What am I doing? Like, I honestly like what's me? Okay, now touches camera. Oh yeah, it can tow. It can have a car trailer. But like, as I was saying, like me and buying houses that are not even fixed, you know. Oh shit, watch out. Get out of my way. Oh my god, local. Oh, someone exploded. Please don't let there be a bang. Oh shit. Yeah, that's good. Oh. Almost past it. What's this house around? Hello. Was this 22?
Yeah.
Alrighty. What, your bank number?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chuck it in her neck.
Yeah. It's a very convenient Valhalla house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got that.
Yeah. I'll invite you in real quick.
Alrighty. How many keys was it? Oh. Actually, this is actually pretty awesome. Let's go. Oh, it's this interior. For a big house, you'd expect it to be so much larger.
Yeah.
So is it just the 3 keys, is it?
4.
Oh, 4 keys. Okay.
Yeah. I'll just go to the real estate and transfer it real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so basically, Polito houses are very hard to come by. Like the house down there, it also has the same interior that this. So I had 2 houses. Both houses, well, actually the one behind the hospital is my main house for Raven. It's the shittiest looking house on the lot. It only holds 2 keys, I think. Yeah, it only holds like 2 or 3. So that one, I really like that house. It's a very convenient location, but this is also just as convenient. Alrighty. just this. But yeah. So I had another house with the same interior that was right behind the bank with the fountain, which looked really nice on the outside, but only had very limited I could put 3 people at least. That's good to know. Alright. They leave anything in the storage? Nah, okay. Just wondering, you know? They leave anything in here? A note. Ooh, what is that? But I'm curious. What? Okay. Interesting. I just leave that in there actually. Just pick it up. Dude. Let me just put it back in that drawer. Do they have anything in the fridge? But yeah, so this the house that's behind the bank with this same interior, we actually sold it for 2 mil. Oh, nice. Or not nice, or whatever. Dude, just looking through all the storages. You found a hard case? Congrats! Woo! So there are 3 keys. Oh. Alright. That's good. Oh, that's right. I need to check payment on that. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Actually, this is a really good priced house. I'm so glad it's not worth so much. Like, the exterior is actually pretty unique because it's like a construction type of house. It's still being built and shit. And it even has a garage, which is pretty good as well. Yeah, see, it has a garage. This used to be the main UF house in Polito. Yeah, it's really big. Dude, now I can store my car here. Let's go. I'm like right behind Val now. See, and then this one's Raven's house right over here. This one. Look at the shittiest looking house too. Right behind the hospital, which is a convenient thing, and then right across the pier. But also this house is actually really nice because it's also quite close to the pier, but also behind Valhalla. The house we used to own that we sold for 2 mil. I'll show you guys. Yeah, that's true. So this is the house that we sold to a friend of ours for 2 mil. So this house, it's really nice as well. Very big yard on the side where you could, you know, put your, you know, when you're pelting stuff and all that. And then right across is our friend's house, who actually has the best interior. The exterior is very simple, but the interior is quite huge. Yeah. But we sold that one for 2 mil. That had a garage as well. But it is a nice looking house. But it's fine. Like I don't know. I have, when I'm buying a house, it's not really about the interior or exterior. It's about the convenience of the location. So this is actually quite a big house, but it's like a construction house. I'm actually surprised I own this now. Like I was wondering, like back in the past, like it's a very unique house. I would have loved to own it, but I knew that UF back in the day managed this house. And they basically like managed this house and then all of these houses over here. They owned all of that. But yeah. The second best interior house on this lot would be this house. This one's a really nice house, but it's owned by the owner of the Blackwood Saloon. So yeah. Anyways. Yeah, it's very convenient because look, it's like right next to Valhalla now. So I could just go there instead of get my car from the public garage. You know? Oh my god, there's so many people. Ah! Someone took my spot. Okay. I guess I'll take this spot. No problem. Alright. Where'd you put your Glenny?
In the garage.
Okay. There's so many cars.
Little people.
I'm so broke right now.
I wish I could say the same thing.
Yeah. It's because I just bought a house.
Nice, nice.
He's spinning, he's spinning. Anyways, no, Moe's always been the silent type. He's always been silent. He's only very talkative when Nick is around. Hey, Matty Matt, what is up? No, I'm not the, like I said, I'm not the type to do banks. I like to look at, you know, I like to watch banks happening, but I don't participate in banks. Yeah, nah, I don't really want Estella to have any criminal record. In case, you know? Did someone just park next to me? That's kind of Right under renovation vibes. Plus, I think you can like, you can fucking climb up this thing, dude. This is actually pretty nice. Oh wow, damn! Look at this little hide and seek place. Actually, this is really cute. Dude, you even go up here. You climb this chimney? Yes, you can climb this fucking chimney. Dude, how does Santa Claus even fit in a chimney like this? This is also kind of close to CMG as well. Oh, he's climbing up. Wow. Hello.
Yo, I take it, what, you live here now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I was checking in. What's your name?
Stella. I work at Valhalla.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Yeah, it's really close to work, so I decided to take it.
Yeah, yeah, understandable. Yeah, a mate of mine just sold it, so thought I'd see if you came and bought it.
Yeah, I was surprised this house was getting sold, actually. This has history.
Yeah, I know. Our mate that bought it isn't in the gang anymore, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I remember when it used to belong to the UF as well.
Yeah, this house has had very many owners.
Oh, thanks, Sunrise.
But yeah, oh well, enjoy the house. Enjoy
Oh,
Lido.
thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Really? But Billy owns that house. He owns a really nice house. What is he going to be sad for? He owns that house, right? He still owns it? I know that Ari wants that house. Or Alex wants that house so bad. She's been trying to contact the owner, but she doesn't know who it is. Really? Oh, he missed out. This house has been on sale for the last 2 days. That's why, like, when I was at, like, on Raven on my other house next to the like, behind the medical center, like, a friend of mine was looking for the 22 Porcupio house. He was like, which house is it? You know, it could be right next to me or right next to, you know. Oh, that's right. I should send. No, actually, it's only a 4-key. It's only 4 keys. The house interior is the same as my other one. It's not even big. It's 4 keys. Hey, yo, Kenan. Dude, you were dancing in the trash can for a long time. and someone decided to tase your ass. Like, it was hours when I discovered that you were still at the trash can. So I had a cop drag you into the office so that you could just stay there and then AFK out. I don't know if people were moving you next to the trash can or what, but you were there for a long time. But yeah, it was pretty funny. But yeah, I'm gonna have to show Aussie that this is actually the house he was looking for, which is kind of funny. What? What do you mean shot you? What? But did you tell them that you were asleep in the office by accident? I think you appeared in the office, that's why.
Run, bitch! Run!
Dude. Anyways, I'm going to...
Hello there.
Hello. CMG 8. Hi, what's wrong? Which need... Wait, what do you mean needs updating? Needs updating, what? Oh no, it's not Monday to Sunday. So they started 1st to 7, which started on a Tuesday. That's how they're looking at it right now. So 1 to 7 March, that's how they're starting it. Even Valhalla's the same way. It's every Tuesday that it also gets reset. Actually, Valhalla's Monday for some reason. Yeah. Image. Wait, is this is this Azza? Sorry, I don't really am familiar with Twitch names to IC names. Just wondering. Oh, Azza. Yo, Azza, do you have a house up here? As well, or... Wait, let me show, I'll see. Oh, okay. Nice. There's Black Can down there. This was the 22. Whoa! Whoa! What the?
Sweet Jesus!
Dude, there's so many shots that go up here.
God damn it!
Oh no. What? Third. Oh, he's gone. Well, that's a shame.
That's the executive. You shouldn't be using them words.
No, I didn't mean that.
Yeah, that's alright.
I did not mean that.
Ma'am?
Yes?
Did you hear that this guy's brand new executive?
Adam? Yes.
Yeah. Way
I
to
believe
go,
I
mate.
was the first to congratulate.
Oh.
Did you? I didn't even.
Fucking no!
Oh, Zans, this is the new owner of the construction house.
Oh, do you own the construction house?
I do.
Congratulations.
It's a very convenient.
Congratulations.
spot.
Yeah, it's a very good house.
But yeah, I know the history.
Yes. You can barter with a fair few people for that house as well, so you know. Try and get about 10. That house you bought. Try and get 10 mil out of it.
Definitely could suss a cheeky 10 bangers.
For the convenience of the house, I tend to keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Bloody hell, eh?
I think you're having a bit of head problems there, Mo.
I'm sorry?
I said I think Mo is having a bit of head problems. Just going everywhere. Jesus.
My God, Mo.
You know what I'm feeling?
You
feeling a team boogie bomb. Why are you walking away?
Hey, boogie bombing, boogie bombing.
Yeah, it's funny. They posted about the house when someone was asking to buy the Polito house. A Polito house. So what's everyone up to?
Making sure VP does his pelt right and shit.
It's VP and VP again, too. That's it. Are you scared, man?
Of what? I'm scared of what the mighty black hand is.
Yeah. So they might just hop out of the car randomly and just flick you, bro.
Be random with them.
Alright.
Hands off, girls.
Hey Azza, if If you're still around, do you know how many keys the motel has? The one next to CMG? Because I thought there was only... They said there was only one. Not sure if that's true though. Because it doesn't say... Right? It doesn't really say how many keys the things have.
Oh, where did Angelo go?
Is it two? Is it like owner and two people?
There's... Yeah.
Might as well take a break on this one. Oh my god, but I'm gonna have to like... Go on my CMG character's all the way in Sandy. With no ride. Okay, she'll try to get a ride up. Yeah, so is that... should test it out, eh? Actually, I should hide. Pretend I'm going in this door. You know. I might as well suss it out to see if there's more keys to it. I'm surprised this house is only 500k in rent. Huh. Interesting. I thought the interior would be a little bit more. But I shouldn't be surprised considering I've done houses in Play-Doh. I should have thought. But it's fine. Anyways. Go ahead and... Oh, fuck! I'm in Sandy! And my glasses are off. Oosh. Oof. How to get... oh, there's a car right there. Someone in there. There is fucking someone in it. No, I need to get a car. Oh, can I just take this? I'll just take this. I don't think anyone owns it anyway. Like, this is... yeah. Dude. There's a bike here. Is that an actual someone bike though? Is that a local bike or it's someone's bike? Oh no, it's someone's bike. Dude, I'll just drive this on the highway, like, whatever. It's kind of fun though. Why not? Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh, whatever. Just... Dude, why? You know, I noticed there's no trees here anymore. But there's a ton of trees everywhere else. I actually want one of these, personally. This is actually really cute. Dude, there's a car behind me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah, fuck. Okay. That didn't... That brakes suck. Dude. The top is gone.
You're on it.
I'm good.
Less drinks, you should be right.
Alrighty. Dude. Top is out. Like, I'm out of here. Did you just say few less drinks? Dude. Imagine a cop just comes up behind me. But you know what house I want? I want the house that's over this hill right here. The house over that mountain. There's a hidden house up there, which I really want, because it's very private. I don't know who owns the house, though. But apparently it's owned and it's in use. Oh shit, someone's driving. I'm so glad he didn't just crash into me. Would have been dead. This is so loud. Dude. Dude, right? 108 km/h though. I like the horn. That guy just stole. I can hear the wind in my ears. Hello?
What the
Nice car.
fuck?
I had to come from Sandy.
Did you drive all the way from Sandy?
Yeah.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How much is that Land Cruiser?
The Land Cruiser?
Could you invoice me for this?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Land Cruiser is completely
Which is
stock
it?
for 475k.
It's a zombie. And then I want to sell a bike as well, but we go grab it.
How much is that?
It's getting towed.
Getting tired.
Yeah, I'm getting it towed now.
Alright.
Thank you.
Do you have any like sort of cheap cars with a big boot storage?
Just gotta assign it to me if you can.
Yeah, here you go. That's all yours.
Appreciate it.
I don't know if the new bike.
I don't know.
Thank
Give
you.
me a cheapest. Wrap up, boys.
Hey, mate.
Simon,
Yo.
you have keys up here?
No, not up here.
Come to the motel with me and I want to see if there's another key to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Number
yeah.
19. Huh?
He's around there, but he should try to help you find one real. Yeah, I'll come.
Yeah. Let's go. I want to know if there's like more than just one damn key, you know?
Isn't this usually a 2-key apartment?
I don't know, actually. That's why I want to test it out. Because it doesn't say. Does it say it anyway? I don't know. We'll see.
Usually when you're buying it, it'll tell you.
It does not. Let's see. It doesn't.
These ones are 2 keys.
It doesn't say a key. Oh, I can only have 2 residents then.
Yeah,
Huh.
this one is a 2-key. So yourself and one other person.
Oh, okay.
So anything like
Interesting.
this
Mm-hmm.
is a 2-key, and then some other places are a 4-key. Then obviously you got your 6-key, 8-key.
Are you able to like ask to Are you able to ask
able-
to like upgrade the keys?
Sadly, motels can't be upgraded. I
But
think
with
the
the
only thing you can,
houses.
yeah, not even houses. I think
Really? That's because I'm
like
bros
garages.
donesies.
Oh yeah.
No. It's just a 2%. That's interesting.
Yeah, so motels are 2, hotels are, I believe, 4, like the apartment.
Mm-mm.
And then you got some houses that are 4, and then obviously you got your 6 or 8, 10, and then I think you have 12 people.
So you don't have any house up here, Polito?
No,
Wait,
I
does it even
drive all the
say?
way. No, it doesn't say. I usually drive from the place that says it isn't this. You know the coffee shop in the city or the rent spot?
Eclipse?
Yeah. No, not Eclipse. The in front of the coffee shop near Eclipse, you've
Yeah.
got one of these blips. But it tells you if it's got a garage, how many keys and all that stuff.
Well, in the real estate, it might say that.
Real estate says that as well. There's 2 places that say
Okay. Where do you drive from?
Vinewood Hills.
Do you usually always go there anyways?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Like I like driving up here.
Okay.
Because I either drive the back way or I drive all the way around on the.
Yeah.
Will you buy this one?
Huh?
I think it's got a night blade.
Oh, it is a night blade.
Yeah.
Looks like someone's having fun with the go-kart.
Lena, has KPI reset?
I think not yet. Isn't it 7 still? So stock nightblade is it's what the follow is only 25k.
What for?
Huh?
What happened?
It's 25k for the
For this
nightblade.
buy?
Yeah.
Yeah, take it.
Already?
I transferred it to you. You should have it.
Yeah, let me get that funds. I wonder why he's selling his Nightblade. Nightblade's pretty nice car.
Not really. This is my first day on the job.
Oh, okay.
Where's your bank note?
Pardon?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, it's like it's my first person. So I like it so far. I think it might not be, too busy because it's all the Toledo, but
No, it gets really busy, dude. It gets really busy. We had like 5 sales so far, so yeah, no, you'll get you'll get.
There you go.
So you'll learn quickly also. Alright, bye-bye.
What the?
What the hell is on this?
A dog. Thank you.
Dog. Oh shit! Someone crashed into the fuel again?
Yeah, that's blown up 3 times now.
Are you a seaman?
Hey, listen here, you sperm one.
Yeah, could you check a price for this man right here for his Lambo? He wants a price on it.
Like, not how much you'd buy it for, how much, like, used would sell it for, if you could tell me that.
Max 20 with brakes.
Probably is. So We would be offering 1,177,000. And we put a 10% markup on that, so let me check it first. Would be putting it up like to 1.3 some.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alright, you have a good one.
You too.
You too, bro. See you, bro. Have a good one. I forgot your name. Sorry, what was your name again?
Corvina.
Corvina. Alright.
What's your name again?
Oh, I changed my hair. I'm not the new guy. Like I just started.
Yeah, that's right. You still don't have any sale.
No, because I started like yesterday, but like
Yeah.
for 30 minutes. That's why I'm gonna grind it out today.
Good luck.
Yep. So you tell me if I do anything wrong or, correct
Well,
me if I do.
as a trial, you are required the sale. So by tomorrow, because it's gonna end today, you're going to have to reach KPI.
Oh, what? But I'm only working for like 30 minutes or
I
like
know,
a day.
but like tomorrow for a week, that's going to be the new week. You got 7 days to make KPI and make sure you're always under the 7-day. No sale.
Well, sales 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
Easy. I think I got that.
12 sales for him. I mean, it's quite easy. Like, if you look at the rest of the people, that's literally, like, the experienced associates, I believe, have 8 or 10. And then look at the pluses. They got plus 17, plus 7, plus 6. Just like 12 plus.
They got plus 51. There's a guy that goes plus 51.
Oh, yes. That he has a KPI of 8 purchases. So he basically got 60 purchases within the week.
Dang.
Yeah.
He must work here like every day.
I mean, he literally invests probably a day, and then he gets as much as he can in the day, and then the next how many days, like 3 days, he won't be around sometimes.
Oh yeah. Is it normally like busy around this time, or what's like?
I'm not sure about peak hour because I'm normally not around. I'm usually up in the early hours.
Oh yeah, just like 5 o'clock now, so.
Mm-mm.
Yo, Victor, Connor, what are you doing right now? Doing what?
People will be asking donations on Twitter now. Alright, I'll probably now check in with PDM. Anyways,
but not a
I'm gonna
450.
go.
No, don't leave me!
Why?
Oh my god. I'm gonna stuff up.
Why would you stuff up? If you have any questions, just say the job chat. Dude, this boy has no confidence in himself. I wanna check other places. Dude. Dude. Why would you want a job at a place that you think you're gonna stuff up? What's going on at PDM? That's the question. Oh, there's quite a few cars actually.
There's recipes for it. Got it in emails, but I don't know if you can see it.
Hey, Mike.
That's part of one of them, yeah.
What the?
There's 3
What?
dream catches and then 4 necklaces that you can make.
What is EMS doing?
I'll have a
What
look, see if you
happened?
can see. We have a Danny who keeps stealing local cars, driving through the back gates into here and ramming everyone. Hence why all the
Have
doors
you
are
locked
locked.
the gates?
Yeah, it's all locked, and as we see people come, we unlock this door, because first it was a motorbike, then he came through the back, so...
Why is there a guy
we've
with a
also
gun
sent it up.
outside?
Is your name
Sorry?
Slow?
There's a guy with a gun outside.
Yeah.
What the heck?
What name is that?
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on, to be honest with you.
Trenchler.
Well,
Pretty sure they're just mates.
PDM is the infestation of Danny sometimes.
Yeah, it's the new Danny Central.
I mean, it's always been Danny Central.
That is true.
It's either when they come from LSC.
Oh, you
there.
You should have seen old LSC, the big
Does
one.
this guy not have a voice?
Heaps of Danny's.
I don't think so. His mate,
Have
who's
you
currently
tried-
unconscious
Have
on
you
the floor, was
tried
talking.
helping him
Yeah, he's helping him now. Fat
like,
Nate, plenty.
with his voice because he's going to need it?
Come over here, bro.
Can you not hear us?
I don't know.
Yo, can you hear me?
Because we can't
Think
keep
of,
doing...
oh,
we can't
just
keep
tell them to
thinking.
think of /T me, and you know, oh, open the doors for this, bro.
Alright, open the door for him. Alright, it's open. Come in, bro.
I mean, is he like ramming the bike? Open one door at least. You can open like
He came
one
from the
door.
back. He came from the back.
Was that
twice.
Corvina?
No.
I'll keep these ones open.
Oh, okay. Are you a cousin?
I'm sorry. I am the second eldest of the Lekova Enterprise, Lenoksha Lekova. How may I help you?
Oh, I'm looking to buy burrito.
Burrito? Our burritos are 13,800.
Yeah, can you give me like a black one, please? Or what colors do they come in?
Usually the main color comes out as black, but there might be other colors that we can bring out as well.
Yeah, just give me a black one.
That's no problem. Do you happen to have an idea?
What are you doing, bro?
No, let me check my trunk.
Yeah.
I don't. To be honest, I don't have ID. I don't have ID.
Are you able to grab one from the gut building, or?
I'd have to go home.
Yes, I go around the corner.
Should I do that or?
I'll let it slide for now and get it from your credit report, but next time you need to bring a physical.
Wait, what is EMS
Yeah, it makes
doing?
sense. It's a mistake.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, bro. I'm sorry. Someone else can hold pressure, mate.
Huh? Spamming the radio.
Your control muscle. Crouch down if you can hear me.
No, no.
What happened here?
This is Zay from CMG. Danny. Will you grab your burrito? Yep. Coming into PDM. Of course, it's gonna be like that, Danny. Would you like me to store it to your garage, or would you like to drive out with it today? Mr. Zay?
What the?
Would you like me to store it for you, or would you like to drive it out today?
Yeah, just store it for me, please.
Yeah, let's come to the back area. It'll be easy. Keep going.
Mind if I just put something in the boot really quick?
There you go. Yeah.
Holy, what is going on out there?
Not sure.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You have a good one. You're probably gonna have to go up from the front door due to circumstances.
He said, not with that attitude, you can't. Get out of here.
Yeah.
said please.
On purpose or?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
alright
yeah,
then. If
cool.
you said please, it's not.
Yeah, did you get
That's
on
right.
vacation?
Don't know. He
Oh, you know what?
flew out.
I
as
don't
soon
know
as he
about
did
that.
it.
I'll buy you that one.
Idiot.
Yeah, buy it, please. Jake Moss, you fucking fuckwit. You took the fucking
But you know what? I'll sell it to you. What?
Big bird.
What do you want?
You happy to pay for that?
Yeah, I'll but
Is
then
that
transfer
your
it
friend
to.
over there? That's
Why
his
transfer it
car,
to
he's
me? No,
fucking-
you keep it.
That's my
I've already got one card. I've already got one.
it's
That's
just
all.
Okay,
driving
well,
it.
next time you have to drive it in, not him.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe next time I'll have to drive it in.
Hi, hello.
No,
Can
no,
I
no.
get a free car, please?
The car
Can I
was
get
in
your
here. I
vehicle
just had to
license?
take it for a bit.
Yeah, I just let him borrow it.
He let me borrow it. Sorry.
You could just flash that ID of yours and so your phone number.
Sorry, what'd you say? My phone number?
Yes, please.
Hey, just transfer that to Big Bird if you can.
Phone number is 95104 05.
Big Bird,
04.
put on your name.
I've been offered 300k for the play.
Just give me a
Yeah,
moment.
951004.
I actually don't plan on working, but like, ugh.
What would it cost? Like 200k?
Here we go.
Oh, you got out.
Would you like me to put it away, or would you like to drive out with this today?
I'd like to drive out with it, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Oh, dear. Oh, okay. Nice. You good?
Sorry, where am I going? Yeah.
Yeah, your car's right here, and you can go up in the back.
Alright, thank you.
Wait, your car?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you need to drive it out. What the hell? Looks like you had an exciting time.
Oh, I've had the funnest last 4 hours, yeah. This
Oh.
guy's come back non-stop. I had fucking a customer stabbed by a Danny earlier. Like, out of the blue, just comes in and stabs the customer. And then
my.
fucking, I think it was you that got run over earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Or
right.
one of you boys, yeah.
Yeah.
And fucking, yeah.
Who's this guy? With the suitcase.
Pretty sure. Suitcase, I don't know. Rich man.
The one with the skeleton mask, his mate was the one with the red balaclava that was in the corner here. I don't know if they're in emails, but he can't even hear.
Yeah, well.
Like, I tried to get him to fix it, but...
Wait,
Oh, fuck, he's fucking scarred, idiot.
what's going on?
What the fuck are you doing with your fucking CG
Just
case,
had to
man?
do some investigations.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, James here and Lucifer. We all cleared. It's all cleared now.
Oh, yeah? Dutch London?
It's cleared
Is he
out.
not there
Yeah.
anymore?
Nah, it's cleared out. All the bodies and all that's gone, mate.
Oh, but
Fixed it up last night, you know.
is he still around, though, but?
Hey?
It's Lucifer, Lucifer
I think
still around?
so. He wasn't there when we fixed it. We took all the bodies down, put
Yeah.
all like how it was, the mechanic stuff, and it's all looking good now. So
Oh, yeah.
hopefully it doesn't wreck it again.
Hopefully.
But if it does, we'll get straight to the case, you know. Yeah, so anyways, I bought a G-Wagon.
Did you?
Yeah, I sold it.
What a G. Oh, yeah, I
Seen
was
your,
trying to sell it last night.
yellow bandana coming?
Yeah.
Have you seen anyone with a yellow
I
bandana
don't
coming?
know. Did you sell your Easy, bro.
Yeah, it's sold his HSV to buy a G-Wagon.
Oops.
But now he's trying to buy another HSV.
Is he?
I don't know. One of them said they saw someone with a yellow bandana.
What?
What's
Okay,
up?
Scar, what are you on about?
Yeah.
You just sold your HSV and you're looking for another one again.
Yeah, because the guy in the Chinese hut said I should buy it. So then I sold my HSV and I bought one. So now I'm sitting at around 10 mil.
Oh yeah.
So I could buy a new one and have a
with-
little bit of change left if I get the right
Hold
person.
on. With a,
So-
what's it called? And you still got the G-Wagon?
No, I sold it.
No, imagine, bro. Why do you keep selling your cars and buying the same one back? I don't get it.
Well, so make profit.
Hey.
He's flipping the cars.
Well, kinda.
I made like a mil off that sale.
Hello.
Is that why you're dressed in a suit now
did, I
and
made
you're
a
carrying a
mil.
briefcase around?
500k.
So you're kind of whispering.
Oh yeah.
think
I'm still richer than you, Vanilla.
I got 50 mil in the bank.
Do you work here?
Oh yes, I do.
10 mil coming from Valhalla, you know.
I would like to know how much the XR6 is.
What was so bad?
The Ford.
Yeah, the XR6 is 373,750.
Sorry, say that again, please.
It's 373,750.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Well, what did you want?
Do you need help with something? Oh.
Yeah, just flew in and I'm looking to get a free what's it called? A Glendale or something?
Did you grab your vehicle license yet?
Yep, I've got one.
You just flash that and also you say your phone number.
Yep, I think.
Johnny Claude.
Did that one work?
Yeah, and your phone number, please.
Yep. That one is A4 841 027 6.
Alrighty, just give me a moment. Why people keep coming to me? There's so many other workers out.
Hello.
We go. I'm gonna give you your keys if you could just stand next to me.
11.
What part
And that's all yours. Did you want to drive out with this today?
Yes, that would be great.
Yeah, that's no problem. Enjoy.
No. I've gone up to 12.
How much?
It's 12.
No, how much? I'll do it right now. How much?
12. Easy.
I want 9 mil right now.
Let me just check the garage if it's or the gate if it's open. Oh yeah, it's not. Here you go. Come on.
Oh boy, come on.
Hello.
Hello.
Just a question. How much did the 720 McLarens cost?
I have to check that for you.
Wait, is.
So, Vanilla. So I actually bought the car for 6 mil, but I want to sell.
It's 1,610,000.
Oh, that's sweet as.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something to work towards, I guess.
Yeah, no problem. You could also
Wait,
look
alright.
at the used car dealers if they have any with
Yeah.
performance.
Sweet as.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Enjoy.
6 mil, you know, sell it for 2.5 mil more.
Wait, did you sell yours?
Yes,
Why?
I did.
He sells them and then misses them and buys them.
I made money off it. You know, anything for
It's almost like I swapped my max 100 Ghani that I bought for, what, 5 mil. for
Hey.
Max 100
Yes.
35.
You don't actually know when new cars are coming out, do you?
No, only the vehicle team does, and they usually always do it like the last minute. They'll cut, like they'll bring it up before we even know anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know, there's rumors going around, bloody flywheels that Barney's coming back on Sunday.
The Pagani?
Apparently. But,
Mm.
you know,
Well,
fucking
I mean, if
very
it's not,
hard to believe people.
yeah, if it's
but-
not from the vehicle team, I wouldn't really believe it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, you know,
I think that's
people
why a lot of
just start
people are trying to
rumors.
sell their Paganis. Imagine it doesn't come out.
Yeah, I'd be fucking laughing, you know.
But regardless, it'll also be funny if it did come out and people spend so much money on the Paganis.
They're saying, the person who's saying this fucking says they reckon they'll come out for 4 mil this time.
They've always been around that price, though.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. And then when they weren't popular, they went all the way down to 2 mil market price. Now that I
Yeah.
regret not taking advantage of.
Yeah, I think I was too invested in Benny's back then.
Yes, that is true. But regardless, I'm too invested in Yankton guys.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I'll pay 9 mil if you know. But the thing is, you know.
Look at these guys talking about 9 mil when there's people that are new to the city that come in broke ass.
Obviously, not own the whole place in CMG as well. So
Uh,
I only got 78 mil now.
What are you guys doing?
Because it goes down by 15% per minute. I could buy it if I want to.
Yeah.
I just need see if someone can give me a rider price, and then I'll purchase the car. Yes, so times change. I'm very fast. I mean, this briefcase holds 15 hours in it, so fold it up like a razor scooter. 2 APs, 2 pistols, extended mags, all in this briefcase. I can show you one if you want. You want to show you one? Show you one of my guns in my suitcase. Just open it. So this is the first gun. This is called the Men in Black pistol. It's called the Men in Black pistol.
You mean the hooker pistol? Or the prostitute pistol?
This costs 50, as you can see. It is not.
Do you have one of those?
You get
Which one?
but on the bottom of
You talking about the snub nose?
The small pistol?
IV.
Oh, the SNS.
Yeah, that's a hooker
Sorry.
pistol.
Yeah. So I had the snub nose in my head. That's like real prestige hooker pistol.
Mm.
No, the SNS is a replica of the Men in Black. Yes. Okay, sir.
It's like I missed out on a lot, eh?
I want someone to buy.
I want to say yes, but honestly, I want to say no.
And it was just so dead.
Sure.
It's a curse. Curse of me.
What do you say, Betty? You want to buy 3 Chirons? Easy, I'll write it up for you.
Yeah, just invoice me.
Make sure they're all Yanktons.
Yeah, if you can make sure they're on Yankton.
Nah. You just get what you get, cuz one of them has to be a Yankton, alright?
Yeah.
What are these yellow? Those are all blades.
boys doing Squid Games tonight?
There's an event tonight.
Oh, that's red light,
Gang
green light,
only.
isn't it? For
Yeah.
Saints. Yeah.
Are we doing Squid Games again?
Hold on, so you traded.
Yeah, the Saints are doing Squid Games.
Slovak real death roll.
Yeah, and he gave me 500 green.
Bit the Slovak one.
Yeah,
for
that
sure.
one will be after, yeah.
Well, it doesn't have a red light, green light event in the thing.
It's gang only.
Oh.
So I'm very much loving it.
I remember when the brothers did it on the island. It was so funny. And
Yeah.
you know, the roly-poly of like, they didn't know, the one that organized the event, but me and my partner went there dressed as VIPs, and they literally went with it like, welcome VIPs, I hope you enjoy the show today. And I was like, yes, yes, hopefully number 69 will win in my bet. I'm like, dude, it was good roly-poly. It was funny because they set up a VIP area as soon as they saw us. They set up a VIP like with drinks, with chairs and tables and a tent. It was so funny. It was so funny because all the contestants thought the VIPs were the ones to ask whatever it was going on, like the rules. And I'm like, no, we're just here to view all of your entertainment, not here to answer any questions. But it was fun.
No, this one the Saints are doing, it's over 4 days.
Oh.
So every day it'll be a different activity, I guess. Call it event, whatever.
Why is there so many yellow cars?
Good question. NSK? Question mark?
I say Vargos.
Or should I say meerkats?
Yeah, I am. Thanks, man. Do you wanna go have a look at the Lucifer place? I'll show you. I wanna show you what we did with the place.
I don't want to die.
No, it's no. I just investigated it. Don't worry. I got a.
I'm not in the mood of dying today.
Sir, I just checked. It's completely
No, I don't want to
empty,
be
mate.
I don't want to be a sacrifice today, man. I think I'm
Well,
good.
you can come behind me, man. I'll lead the way.
Yeah, I'll come behind you. Easy.
That sounded wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away now.
Oh, you're not wrong. I didn't mean it like that, but I will come behind you.
Okay, let's. Do you wanna go?
Yeah,
I've got my
just,
MRB pistol.
Just alright, easy.
Is Kai Lung's repair shop an actual repair shop?
No, way. He's the biggest Danny.
Wait, what?
Kai
Is
Lung
that
is the
the
biggest
event?
Danny in the city.
Like last night there was an opening for a fucking
Another mechanic shop.
Yeah, there was like an
Yeah,
event opening for a bloody repair shop.
It's at Little Soul. He was Kai Lung was like come through for post KOS repairs.
Yeah.
Dude, did you know the quad center has new stuff in it? What?
The what?
Oh yeah,
I didn't know there was a hardware store up there and a pharmacy and a golden basket and a phone.
I'm going to
place.
the list. I'm going to list it as.
When was that? Oh, and there's an impound at the pier. What?
Wait, what?
There's an impound lot at the pier.
Oh, maybe it hadn't flown in since it's been there.
Wait, have you not
I
seen?
don't
Have
see
you
it.
seen that?
I
Wait,
don't
what?
see it there. It's
Really?
not on my.
There's an
Wait,
it's
what
not on my
changes the
GPS
impound lot at the pier?
There's an impound lot
destinations.
at the second pier.
Second pier.
Oh, what changed?
Yeah.
Wait, what changed?
Oh, I saw the stuff in Court Center. There's
What
like stuff up
changed?
there.
Apparently, there's a new.
Oh
impound at the
right,
pier.
that impound. Oh shit.
Yeah, I've never seen that impound lot.
Is that it?
No.
Is it? Is it
Yeah,
anything that's?
yeah.
new.
They added it a few days ago. I'm pretty sure.
So where's this Kylung repair shop?
I think it's just Kai
meant to
Lung being.
be
I think just Kai Lung being a Dunny. Hey.
meant to be. It's behind whatchamacallit, Weasel News building in Little Seoul.
Of course, it's gonna be Little Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
across
know.
from the construction site. Just
I don't know if it's
down
gonna
over there.
if it's gonna be popping though, because there's way too much mechanics around the city now.
Oh, Hayes is barely open. If anything, Hayes should go.
I mean, the Hayes has been pretty good lately. They've been better than fucking LSC. Oh, Benny's.
Yeah.
Benny's barely have anyway.
Does anyone work here?
Nah.
No, we're all just
Not at all.
observants of
Yeah,
this
yeah,
fine
thought so,
building.
thought so. I have an odd request.
And
What's
a
that,
request
sir?
is never too odd. How can we assist
I
you
need
today?
4 Reginas and 4 Rumpers.
That's got to be some type of racist. Look at him. The
Ah.
fuck?
How's that
I'm happy to handle the
Who needs-
Reginas
some-
if someone would like
Who
to
needs
take the
KPI?
Rumpers. I don't. Anyone?
Nah.
Tom.
Benny, do you need sales?
Nah.
Alright,
What's that, Tom?
I'll do the sale.
Yeah.
I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
happy to
Oh.
do the Reginas if
Hey,
someone
mate.
wants to do the
How's
Rumpers.
it going?
How many
Not bad,
rompers do
not
they
bad.
need?
4.
I'll invoice him for the rompers. You do the Reginas.
I'll take 5, 6, and 7.
What the fuck is a Regina?
Can you
It's
flash
new
your ID for me,
wagon,
boss?
Oh.
It's not mine, does that matter?
Oh, are we invoicing him for all the rompers?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, easy. So how many rompers did you need?
4.
4.
So that will be 110,400.
Easy.
It's better for me.
Do you guys ever get sick of the constant shooting? Like, feel like you're getting PTSD every time you stand in here? Or...
Just
We're
used
used
to
we're used to
You
it.
just, yeah.
I actually
Probably.
can tell the
Huh.
difference between those shots and actual ones.
I would honestly
You've
feel like
heard
I'm
it
in a
that-
fucking
that
war
much,
every
yeah.
day.
Kind
I'll
of just
just
turn
grab
that
them up
shit
for you.
down. I barely hear it, so you know.
Well, mate, what happens if there's a little fucking shooty shoot
Sorry, can you
McRudy and
flash
then,
that
you
ID for
know,
me
bang
again?
bang with the owl
I
and
can
then...
hear normal shots, just
Thank you.
fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can hear my own shots.
Yeah, I can hear my own
And-
thoughts too, mate.
Shot one person today, fucking stabbed a customer.
Hey, yo!
Shit.
Yeah. He
Alright,
just looked
for
like
the
I was
Reginas,
talking
it'll
to the
come to
customer and he walks in
2,300.
behind him, says
Easy.
nothing.
Wait,
and
for 4 of
boom.
them?
He's like,
Yeah,
the
they're
guy was like, "Can you
575.
put the knife away?"
Oh, wow, okay.
You mean
just
you
stabs him.
did that to it, Danny?
Yeah,
Not
there
considered
was-
a customer.
yeah, Danny.
Hey, Denny's have rights too.
There
Alright.
are two types of Danny's. Danny's that are legit trying, and then those that want to troll.
Well, yeah, the guy who kept
Little
coming
gremlin
back
goons,
today
mate. Yep.
was definitely trying because he didn't look like a Danny.
And you stabbed him.
Or Donnie.
Think you hear me? No, he stabbed the customer and then I shot
Oh,
the
yeah.
fucking guy. And then there was
fair
another guy coming back just constantly stabbing me. Stabbed me twice. But then got dealt with, so yeah.
That's next level.
Yeah, you know, and it's fucking Danny Central.
Some people deserve it.
Yeah. You know, Benny's and here I find it Danny Centrals. I would have said LSC as well, where it used to be, but
Yeah, I think it's because my boy Chad works at Benny's, you know?
Yeah, he's holding it down.
Is the romper gonna fit in here? Or do I have to do it outside?
Outside,
Wait, did they not fit in it?
not with the second garage. But are you gonna
Oh,
store? It's
yeah.
easier to store them as well if it's all 4 that you want to store them. Yeah, outside would be the best.
I mean, I would honestly like to see him try drive for it once. I feel like you could get a leg in one, a leg in the other. Maybe 2. Maybe 2's doable.
I mean, we could try one.
Hmm.
in
Would be
Regina's.
funny to see.
He's outside, actually.
Yeah.
Just bring that outside to them so that you can see if they want to see it. It's so hard to like.
Wait, where'd you go?
Oh, you can get it out.
I know you can get it out, but it's like so difficult. It's like the most difficult thing. Oh shit! See, like, see how difficult that is? Here's the other car. How difficult that was to get out. Here, who's taking the key?
That guy
Give
just
me
flew.
keys, yeah.
just to fix my signal.
Does it sound different to the normal GT?
Not really. It sounds good, but
I like the one. Benny's using it to push drugs.
What's that? That's fair. Did he go here? I need to try it. Did he go here? What else did he give you?
So we can get prepared and get there.
You're joking. What else? Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. You did. How? Fuck, that's so lucky. You could set up a 9 mil.
Thank you. Goodbye.
See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
See yous. Thank you.
Okay, just sell the.
Catch up.
Going on, Chubbs.
What's happening to you?
Just sell your boosty and just buy a wide body. Yeah. Yeah. We can sell them for like 8 to 9 mil, and then you only need like 2 more mil.
Hey, you looking for a boosty, yes?
Yeah.
This guy's got one.
Are
Stage
you
2.
looking for a stage 2?
I am, yeah. How much do you want for it though?
If I sell it, probably like 8 to 10. I basically get it the cars I want. But yeah, if I sell it, I'll let these boys know, and then they can get hold of me.
Sounds good. I'm trying to grind for the money.
Yeah.
Yep, I did have 8.8 like a couple of weeks ago.
Fuck, my mate was selling one. His one for 8 mil. What are you wide bodying?
Oh, fucking just anything really.
Yeah. Oh, I want a wide body Evo 9, so.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Like, you know, I originally wanted a 458, kind of wanted a HSV, but you know, it's just too many to decide. You know.
Yeah, 100%. Probably just wait. The Ventadors might come out.
I am going to post our ad.
Hey, Pagani's coming back next week.
Apparently so.
Shit.
That's what I've heard rumors about it too.
Yeah, everyone's saying, like heaps of people are saying that. Because my mate just bought one today for 7 mil. I think he's sort of regretting it because they're back. If they're back next week.
Yeah, well, none of us know until.
Who else is telling me?
Yeah, you probably get
there
what?
says so.
Yeah, do you get like a couple days notice?
Oh, I think we get it on the day.
Where you going?
That's what happened with you know.
Maybe I should make a new ad.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We like found out probably, you know, an hour hour or so before.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Heels.
So that's probably easy to make so much money in 3 weeks on that. Well, because it's been a good, what, 2 months since they've released cars? Or a month?
I think less than that, to be honest. I don't know.
It's definitely over a month.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I don't know how long ago after that. I'm gonna head up to the house, please.
Alright, I'm gonna come up.
Easy.
You know what I mean? Everyone thinks it's coming out next week.
Yeah.
How you doing? Just wondering if you could tell me how much E63 is costing.
862,500.
Not bad. All right, I'll come back.
No worries, bro. Have a go.
Where'd Cassie go?
I don't know, she went in the office or something, or went out the
Oh.
back.
Well, if she's around, try to help her out with the KPI. She's only at 9.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, if she's here though.
Ah, yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
where she went though. I'm trying to suss up maybe a new post.
That was random.
Well, I know him. I don't know why he's not talking. That was very random.
Yeah, what's with everyone in yellow cars? Vargo's back in town or something.
Dude, stop. What am I, a new luck set? Is that what you're trying to get at? Dude. You've gotten two?
Yeah, be careful down there.
Nice. You're so lucky. I haven't found a hard case in like ages. But do not tell people to watch me because I'm a luck set, okay? Fuck that. That'll be the biggest flop rumor I'm gonna ever hear. Dude. That's funny. You only find leather boots. Yeah, I find leather boots. I keep all my leather boots. I got like over 400 leather boots. Oh man. Dude. Stepping out of car.
I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Wait. Did she just leave as well? Dude, why do people leave me alone? Oh no, she's coming back. That's why people like leaving me. And then all of a sudden Christmas come in. It's always that way. You wonder why. Which one? First pier or second pier? Yeah, second pier. It's usually the black dick pier. Oh, that's a good name for the first one, considering the carnival. But the black boat pier is usually the best one, I would say, because it's more flat land and you don't dip into, you know, the deeper like ditches in the sea. Dick pier. Dude. Hills are in background for that. Too funny picture. Yeah, I've seen it on map. It's quite funny. Dude, those hills are I'm trying to look for a good GIF picture for new open banner. Huh? What? My accent? My accent? I know, what do I sound like? Oh. Is she going? Dude, I swear. Yeah, it does get boring if there's like no customers. Hello.
How you doing?
Good. Can I help you?
Just want to purchase an E63S.
Fucking hell. Cassie, why'd you leave me? Alright. The E63S?
Yes, that's correct.
No problem. Do you happen to have an ID on you?
Yes, I do.
Dude, see, this is actually what I was talking about. As soon as people leave, customers come in. Right, let me just invoice you the amount.
No worries.
200. Dude, she just left what? Not even a minute ago. Oh, is your money in the pocket or the bank?
Oh, hang on. I think I left half of it at fucking the house. Hang on. It's in
Alright,
cash. I'll go grab it.
so go ahead and go to the bank. Don't pay the invoice until you come here directly.
Alright, no worries.
Yeah, no
Thank you.
worries. Dude. What did I tell you? Like, customers start coming in. Then he needs to put his money in the bank. In the meantime, I'm just looking at, some background stuff. Save that one. This one looks okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. This one. Dude, I'm going like way off the car stuff. Dude. I'm going to like the femme fatale part of thing. My god. I'm trying to look for another heal. The fuck is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Oh, what's this one? This one looks alright. accept.
Hi,
Hello, I'm help you.
I'm looking for a car, my first car.
Okay, did you get your vehicle license yet?
Yes, I do have my vehicle.
And did you claim your Glendo yet?
Claim my what?
Your Glenny?
No, I haven't.
Alrighty, if you just flash your ID and your phone number, please.
Okay. I'm pretty new to the city. How
Yeah,
can I do
is
that?
your vehicle license in your pocket or your wallet?
It's in my wallet.
So go into your wallet, you need to look for your ID, remove document should be on the bottom, and then go back to your pocket and then hover over it, right click show.
Thank you.
Goes
Did you get it?
What was your phone number?
It's 516 4202.
What was the number again?
516
And
4202.
deluxe. Yeah. I know.
You able to answer that? Interesting. Do you know someone else with the same name as you?
No.
Because it says here that you already claimed it.
I haven't claimed anything. I'm pretty new to the city. I just flew in yesterday.
I wonder if someone got your number then. I mean, your name. Alright. Give me a moment, alright?
Well, let's get back to him.
No.
Well, he doesn't have a number here, so. Alright, just give me a moment. Somebody must have stolen his ID or something. I don't know. Or it could not be his ID. It actually is. There you go. Joy.
Thank you.
Whereabouts are you right now, Phil? Hey guys, have you guys seen someone on the street?
No. Hello, help you.
Hey, I'm after a Glendale.
Did you claim your free one yet?
No.
You have your vehicle license?
Yep.
Go ahead and flash that for me and phone number, please. There's so many freshies in this city. Like every month or every week, it's like a weekly basis, or every day even, that there's always someone new. Do you know how?
No.
Is it in your wallet or your pocket?
It's in my wallet.
You're gonna have to go into your wallet, remove the document, and then go back into your pocket. And then hover, right click show. Nah, keep pointing it.
It's only giving me an option to view my license.
I'm sorry?
It's only giving me an option when I go in my wallet.
Yeah, you're gonna have to remove the document. And then go back to your pocket. Anyways, welcome back, sir. Yeah, if you could just pay the invoice, I'll go grab your car. Yep, perfect. Just a moment. There you go, let me just give you keys.
Yep.
Would you like me to ship it off to a garage, or would you like to drive out with us today?
I'll drive it out, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy.
No worries, thank you.
Were you able to sort out your ID?
No, I don't know how to remove my document.
So go into your wallet, like use wallet, and then look for your vehicle license in it. On the bottom, it should say remove document, like it's a red type of button.
Ah, yes, I've got it. I've got it.
Alright, and then go back to your pocket, and then right click show.
Did that work?
Yep, and your phone number, please.
Phone number?
Yes.
316 8172.
Take your picture. No problem. Let me go grab your Glennie, alright? Be with you in a moment.
Hey, look, thank you very much.
Did he say anything to you?
Sorry?
So, what did he say to you?
Oh, he said I look like Frankie.
Oh, that's probably why he took a picture. There you go, all yours. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Alright, back to what I was doing. We might as well watch stuff up here so I can just, you know, so you guys can see something.
The crisis back in 2010 saw a drastic spike in property vacancies in the area. And over time, Timberscan's vacancy rate grew. Struggling to keep up with payments, the estate eventually lost its garbage services. and eventually its water services too. And this further spurred more residents to abandon their homes. In short, it's a dire place to be. And despite being very close to downtown, not even Google Maps wants to visit the area. Reports of drugs, violence and death often plague its name. And what's worse, is between 8 and 9 PM on the night of Mia's disappearance, Armando's phone pinged here. Investigators learned that at one stage in his past, Armando had lived in Timbascan, therefore knowing the area very well. Following this new information, Orange County Police decided to investigate the immediate area surrounding Timbascan. So on the morning of October the 2nd, 2021, search teams began to comb the area, walking through its abandoned buildings and discarded woodlands. And at 10:45 that morning, it comes with a heavy heart to share those officers had discovered the body of Mia Meccano. Her purse containing her ID card was found nearby, and it was evident that Mia had been there for quite some time. She had been bound with black duct tape, and was found partially undressed with a pair of jeans, a bra and a robe. This wasn't the news that Mia's family or thousands of others had hoped for, and of course, thus began a long and painful journey of sorrow. Finding Mia in the same location that Armando was known to have been in just hours after she disappeared was enough for police officers to believe that he was to blame. And if taking his own life wasn't suspicious enough, this really added to his doubts. Another vigil was held for Mia later that night, but this time all hope had turned into despair. This one was to mourn the loss of Mia Meccano. As news of Mia's death started to sink in, questions over who was responsible for her death began to emerge. Obviously, Armando was, but with him well and truly escaping any accountability, who was responsible for enabling his actions? It is very clear that negligence was involved in this case. Mia's family attorney, Darrell Washington, highlighted that the apartment complex where Mia had lived and worked should have done more to keep residents safe. And as it turns out, this wasn't Armando's first offence either, as in March that very same year, while working in a different apartment complex, he had issues with another young woman. Sending her a note to ask her out on a date, the 24-year-old hesitantly accepted his offer, agreeing to meet him a few days later. But when he asked her to change the date to the very same night, she changed her mind and turned him down. And just hours later, while this woman was in her room, a dumbbell weight was launched through the window. An officer was called out to investigate, with this body cam footage recording the damage. Although not confirmed, it is very likely that Armando is the idiot behind this incident. And if he is, it paints a very clear pattern of his aggression when being rejected by women. Case details, which are found on Polk County's online records, show that Armando had previously run into the law in 2013, when he detonated a small homemade explosive in a secondary school as a prank. Fortunately, no one was harmed, but it did lead to Armando's prosecution. One of the many frustrating things about this case is Arden Villa's reaction to Mia's disappearance, as it took them 3 days just to acknowledge that she was missing. And the very next day, they would even reject being negligent in their background checks when hiring Armando, even claiming that these previous offences were of another man with the same name. But Armando's name and date of birth are on these court documents. So, are they claiming this man had the same first, middle and last name, and the same date of birth? Either way, whether they were aware of Armando's background and decided to ignore it, or they simply didn't know, not enough attention or care was given when Arden Villas decided to employ him. And the result was a dangerous man being given the key to every student's apartment in a complex without adequate surveillance or lighting. In the days after Mia's death, residents of Arden Villas and the surrounding neighbourhood held a protest, demanding that the company strengthens its security measures. Arden Villas' total lack of compassion didn't help them either, as not only did they never take partial accountability in allowing these circumstances to occur in the first place, but they never actually reached out to Mia's family with an apology, or even a letter of condolences. She wasn't just a resident of Arden Villas, she was also an employee and a friend. Like I said, even before Mia's death, Arden Villas weren't doing too well on Google's reviews, but since then, it's gone from bad to worse. And I couldn't help but notice that a lot of those early reviews were centered around Arden's lack of maintenance too. Which has me wondering, Maybe Armando was just as bad at his job as he was at being a decent man. The family's attorney also criticised authorities for not acting sooner, because if they did, Armando would still be alive and would have to face the consequences of his actions. And maybe just then, if he was willing to talk, he would be able to reveal the fate of Mia's final hours. Towards the end of December 2021, Mia's autopsy was finally released. And in the report it said, in the manner in which she was found, with multiple restraints, and in an abandoned area of an apartment complex, indicates that some type of assault had occurred. But unfortunately, due to advanced decomposition, the cause of death remains as homicide by undetermined means. This means that we don't really know how Mia died, or any form of physical circumstances that happened prior or after her death, which must be devastating for Mia's family. Mia Meccano's wake and service was held at the Cooper City Church of God on October the 14th, 2021, before she was laid to rest in Bailey Memorial Gardens in North Lauderdale. Mia is remembered as a shining light in her family. They remember her as goofy, funny, family-oriented, and full of love. And once again, this was a young woman at the beginning of her adult life. She deserved to feel safe and be safe, not only in her place of residence, but her place of work too. And tragically, a heartless man with not even half a mind was allowed the opportunity to surprise her in her own home, take her life, and then cowardly take his own.
Stop.
Since her death, Mia's family have started the Mia Meccano Foundation, which was founded to support, educate and provide resources to families of missing persons while advocating for the protection of students and our most vulnerable population. And Mia's Law, which is aimed to elevate security and personal safety on residential properties in Florida, is already making its way through state legislation. Mia's family and loved ones continue to fight for a safer world for students and vulnerable people. I'll leave a link to the Mia Foundation below. I think I've just about covered most of the details around this case. Unfortunately, many questions still remain, most of which Armando has taken to his grave. Maybe one day we will learn more details on Mia's story, but sadly, for now, this is where we are. I wish all the best for Mia's family and friends, and I hope Mia's Law will make a considerable change to many people in the future. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffee House Crime. If you found this video interesting, or you
There you go, ma'am. Have a wonderful day. Oh my God, I hate these customers. They
Dude.
Hello, sir. How can I help?
He thinks the noise cancelling is like...
Fucking hell, God damn it. Why do these customers always want to return shit? Just buy the thing you want and then f off forever.
Yeah, one sec, just get it sorted. What's going on?
What? Nothing. Why?
I just heard yelling.
No, I wasn't yelling. Alan, you piece of shit, you fucking loser.
Ah, you're using the noise cancelling headphones to block out all audio?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. No, that is how they work.
Yeah, I know, Alan. You fucking loser. He doesn't quite understand how technology works.
Couldn't hear you.
Right, let's get this refund sorted for you, you piece of shit. My name is a customer. I want a refund.
God.
Blah, blah, blah. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know what product I want, so I return it because I have no idea what I'm doing with my life. Beep, 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 beep. That should be all done for you. The money should be in your account when you get home. Thanks. Have a wonderful day. You piece of shit.
I'll handle it, Ron.
Shut up, Alan.
Hi there. Sorry, what are these?
Oh, these are noise cancelling headphones. They cancel all noise.
Oh, wow, really? Do you think I could have a go?
I've actually got a spare pair down here. One sec. There you go.
Oh, great, okay.
Chuck them on.
Blah, blah, blah.
I don't...
Blah, blah, blah. You can't hear me? You idiots? You're both idiots? You can't hear me?
Don't know. Can't.
Did you hear me?
Did you say something? Amazing, right?
Wow. Incredible.
Look, I can say whatever I want. My name is Alan. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a little bitch. I'm a little bitch, boy. I docked your pay last week, and you didn't even know because you are a red shirt peasant.
So I can say whatever I want. I can say whatever I want. You can't hear me. You're an idiot.
You're a lanky, weird loser person with
hate
weird,
you.
curly, shitty
Like
hair.
you're beneath
Nobody
on like
likes
a
you.
society level.
You're a stupid piece of shit.
I crashed my
You're
car
a
on the way here.
lanky
I think someone might have
piece of
died.
crap. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
I can say whatever I want. I feel so free.
I have a fetish for kitchen appliances.
Yes, I like lollipops in my mouth and
I've
butter
got a
in my
fetish for
ass.
kitchen appliances. I actually
I
can't
wear a
get
pink
turned on
tutu
because
whenever
I
I
see a
bathe,
kitchen
and that's
appliance.
only once a month. Oh, wait, I just thought of something.
Oh, hang on.
Oh my
I think I
god.
just shit myself.
Wow, those are so cool.
Pretty crazy, right?
Okay, great. I'll take a pair.
Sure thing.
Man, something really stinks.
It's both you guys.
Hey guys, be sure to subscribe and tick the bell and watch more videos. Thanks, guys. Patreon. What's going on? What is going on?
Off to work, nothing like it. Off to work, nothing like it.
Oh, sorry, Adventurer, you do not have enough crystals for the Honeywood Farmer Cosmetic.
You know, Grimble, it's a real shame that some of the shops around here trading crystals when they're not even a commodity here in Honeywood. They ain't trading in crystals, nah. What do you mean? Crystals are a thinly veiled ruse. They're trading in real world currency. What? You can't be serious. Oh, yes, look at this. Here we go. But Grimble, the adventurer has already paid full price for the privilege of exploring the lands of Azrim. They can't make him pay more money for in-game items. Oh, they can and they do not. It's called a microtransaction. What's that then? Oh, a microtransaction. It's a business model where adventurers can buy virtual in-game items for small one-off payments. Well, this is absolutely outrageous. He's purchased a AAA title and we're witnessing him fully willing to part with more money within said game. Why do adventurers do this? Why isn't there an outcry? Something must be done. Oh, it's the new age of the video game industry, Nut. But Grimble, this all just feels like an abuse of the market economy. Oh, quite the opposite there, Nut. It's demand and supply. It's the free market at work. It's laissez-faire. Well, it doesn't sound very fair to me. The players are being exploited by the game developers. They're being tricked into spending more money. Oh, well, some people feel that paying extra money for a game that you've already paid full price for might be sneaky and immoral, but some people are willing to pay that price. And there's the demand.
Ah, there you go, Adventurer. Wonderful.
And then the video game companies are constantly testing and refining the prices and the quantity of their microtransactions. Then you have the demand and supply meet up, and voila! The video game developers find the perfect price the majority of people are willing to pay. And the more one video game does it, the more others will follow.
So you're saying this is all part of a larger capitalist economy prioritizing increase in profits and economic growth, only in favor of money-based social relations between the working class proletariat and the capitalist class ruling elite who own the means of production? We're falling deeper into the hole of prioritizing money over social good, natural resources, and the environment, perpetuating the engine of inequality, corruption, and economic instability.
Well, it's not quite what I was saying there, Nut, but good to see you learning.
Yeah. Oh well, off to work.
Nothing like it. Ah, Adventurer, you've arrived! We've been expecting you.
Oh, really?
Tales of your heroics have been sweeping the land.
What do you mean?
When I heard of your achievements, I knew we could count on you.
All I've done is help the garlic farmer find some sheep, and then I did a fishing tutorial.
And now you've arrived, we can begin. This quest is for the one true hero, foretold by the ancient scrolls.
Hey, Jesse, what is up?
Oh, okay. Listen, I think you might have me confused with someone else. I mean, look, I'm wearing rags and I've got a wooden sword. What about that guy? Look at him. He's incredible. The armor, the weapon. He knows magic. Ask that guy.
We need a brave adventurer like yourself. This quest will test every skill you have. It'll push you to your physical and mental limits. There's danger, disaster, and death behind every corner.
Yeah, I'm definitely not ready for this. And quite frankly, it's weird that you think I am. Hang on a second. Hey, sorry, excuse me. Hi.
Yes?
Listen, the mayor, he's got some insane quest he's trying to give me. Honestly,
What?
it sounds more like your
No way. Whatever.
Yeah. He keeps going on about how
Dude,
it's called...
you got another hard luck fucking case?
I hear you have something for me.
Ah, adventurer, you've arrived. I need you to head to the coastline and collect 10 oysters. How dare you waste my time with this
Oh my
level 1
gosh.
bullshit? Hard to climb! No!
Sorry,
What about you, adventurer?
I thought you said this quest was full of death and danger.
It is!
No, it's not. It's a pleasant day at the beach.
Ah, but only the most bravest of adventurers.
What are you talking about? It's collecting oysters, not fighting a dragon.
Yes, it is collecting oysters, and those oysters are sharp. You could prick your finger.
I think I'll be fine.
Well, it's down by the coastline on the rocks, and they're very slippery from the sea spray. You could fall over.
Come on.
Well, there's the crabs as well. The crabs could hurt you with their big claws. Those claws, they'll nip at your ankles, and that could hurt you, you know, if the claws nip at your ankles. Okay, fine. I need you to get food. Is that what you want to hear?
Great. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Just a little bit of honesty.
Well, excuse me for trying to amp up the proceedings.
Man, I'm just
No.
saying.
God forbid I try to insert a little bit of spice into the quest. Fine. It'll be cut and dry. Absolutely boring.
I didn't say that.
No, just head off to the coastline. I want you to get 10 oysters. I'll give you 20 gold. Is that good? Well?
Yep.
F off then. Go.
Sorry.
Yeah, as you should be.
Feel bad
Go.
now.
I don't care. Go. And don't come back until you have 10 oysters.
Sorry.
I don't want to hear it. Go. Adventurers these days. Thank you, adventurers, for escorting me all this way. Good luck!
Oh. Hey, your first level up. Nice. Told you it wouldn't take long.
Whoa, what on earth is that?
Oh, your skill tree. Yeah, this is where you upgrade your character, earn new abilities, that kind of thing.
Wow, that looks like a whole bunch of bullshit.
No, it's actually pretty simple. Every time you level up, you get an ability point, and you can use that to upgrade any skill you want.
Oh, okay, so it's just an ability point.
But first, you do need to break that ability point down into experiential fragments, and then you can imbue those individual fragments with runes according to your class-specific rune imbuing proficiencies. Check it out.
Yeah,
Well,
so
what-
you got runes. Scroll through.
Yeah, but what is
to
that
the
menu?
skill-
Well, you've got all the different skill trees, and then as you can see, they've all got slots for the different runes. And I mean, you do have to match the.
That's way too much.
No. It's actually really simple. So once you've checked your imbued fragments against your character balance
He's so
indicators, then you
confused.
can commit to a comprehension branch and start laying some of the sub-tier foundationals on your way to a tier 1 perk.
What?
Only if you're genetically compatible.
Sorry, genetically compatible. Can you give me the simple version?
This is the simple version. I mean, why do you think I haven't even touched on the astrological star sign modifiers and their effect on fluid class mechanics? I mean, come on.
Yeah, what's going on in PDM a few days ago?
Okay, fine. Here.
I think I was in PDM,
See
but
this
just,
apple?
you know,
Okay, yeah.
not at the
Imagine
peak
this
times.
is an ability point.
Okay.
Okay?
What?
Oh my god, okay. Watch closely, all right?
Aw, it's
ability
fine.
point.
You're helping out another employee.
You're not explaining anything.
How are you not getting this?
How am I not getting this? What are you fucking talking about? You're eating an apple.
Yeah, I literally don't know how to be more clear.
I don't know, Ben, it doesn't seem very accessible. Call me crazy, but I actually like to enjoy games and not do a whole bunch of bullshit admin.
Oh, come on, it's not exactly rocket science. I mean, if anything, it's more biomolecular engineering crossed with 18th century nautical navigation, I guess.
Okay, fine, I'll pick something. Okay, 2% increase in stealth when crouched under a full moon. Is that good?
Why on earth would you choose that? Oh, what, you're going for a moon beast build, are you? With a Capricorn rune imbued. Oh my god, you noob.
I don't know.
I'm embarrassed for you.
I'm late.
Morning. Do you mean to say sorry I'm late?
No, absolutely not. Why would I say that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because apologizing when you're late for something's common courtesy?
I'm gonna say something to you right now, Greg.
Okay.
And I want the entire town to hear it.
Okay.
I will never apologize to you. And for that, I'm sorry.
What do you want, Badadoon?
I've got some exciting news. I'm here to announce the crossover you've all been waiting for between Skycraft and World of Warships. It's finally here!
And I, the fearless and all-powerful High Sorcerer Barajoon, am going to be a commander!
Sorry, I didn't understand a single word you just said then.
Slow down, Barajoon. What are you saying?
I'm gonna be a commander. It's gonna be so cool. And here's the best part. World of Warships have asked me to select 2 of you to be commanders as well. That sounds horrifying.
Is mugging involved?
No, it doesn't involve me. No.
Then I want no part of this.
Balin, what about you? Surely you want to get out on the high seas, right?
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Yes, exactly. I guess.
Baradin, what makes you even think we want to be commanders?
Well, maybe because your life is pathetic and meaningless, and it'll finally give it some purpose. How about that, Greg?
I'll have you know that I live a very fulfilling life here in Honeywood, actually. Garlic is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, garlic, right, guys?
Garlic is the gift that keeps on giving.
Listen, slow down. What even is this World of Warships?
Ooh, it's
Aw,
an
thanks for
incredible
the
game where
sub.
you take control of enormous warships and you shoot huge guns at enemy warships like boom, boom, boom until they sink.
They do actually make so much good
I'm gonna be
content.
completely
You are
honest
right.
with you, mate. But Skycraft and World of Warships, they don't seem like a natural fit.
What makes you say that?
I've got to say, I completely agree
Costumes
with
are on point.
These 2
They're
games
fighting.
seem very different.
Skycraft
point.
and World of Warships are essentially the same game, apart from the fact that World of Warships is based entirely on the sea, is not an MMORPG, doesn't have any magic or fantasy elements whatsoever, and you have to swap adventurers for massive warships, but you'll basically slip right in.
Okay, I actually don't have time for this. I need to go find my children.
Oh, you lost him again?
Yeah, somewhere between here.
Okay, I'm choosing commanders. Eeny, meeny,
What are you
miny,
doing? No,
mo.
Wait. What was that?
I'm choosing commanders.
But he didn't even volunteer.
Eeny, meeny,
Hey, you're not even
miny,
pointing at anybody
mo.
else.
This is gonna be so much fun.
Alright, let's go raid that garlic farm.
Man, I hope I get the shoulders of strife this time.
Yeah, you've been waiting for that.
Yeah, hold up.
Hey,
what's up, man? Hey, man.
Here he is. Okay, sweet. We've got a full team. Nice. So, the plan, tank, right? Adam, Alan, damage, Britt, heals. Sweet.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey.
I didn't see you online.
Are you going to the Darkstone Depths?
Yeah, we're just about to leave.
Oh, sweet. I'll take along.
Sorry, man. You can't join.
Oh, why is that?
Oh, we've got a team already.
Oh, that's all good. I can just join the party.
No. no. Sorry, you can't join the party.
What do you mean?
Well, we're at max.
What do you mean you're at max? I'll just join the party.
No, Rowan, you cannot join the party.
We're full up.
Guys, I don't mind jumping out if Ron wants to.
No, Alan, it's fine. You don't have to. All right?
Yeah, it's fine. We can all just go in together.
Oh my God, it's like I'm talking to an actual 2-year-old. Rowan, we're full up. You can't join.
Ben, you're gonna go and fight a 5-headed demon. You're gonna need
Oh,
all
there's
the
a
help
fire.
you can get.
Correct, which is why we have a full team already. You can't join.
What do you mean I can't join? Oh my God. F me. Look, I'm in the party.
You are not in the party. You're just beside the party.
I can easily come along, 5 of us in the dungeon fighting monsters together.
Yeah, 5 of us in the dungeon, all at once together in the same party, like magic. And if we're using magic, why don't we just fly through? Shoot laser beams out our eyes, kill all the monsters that way. That'd make it easier, wouldn't it? Just do that.
So, dude, have I done something to offend you? Because I don't know why you're being such a dick about this.
I'm not being a dick about this, Rowan. It's just physically impossible for more than 4 people to go into a dungeon at once.
Oh, is it, Ben?
Yeah,
Is it
Rowan.
possible?
No,
Is it?
no.
Well, I can't beg to differ,
well, I
because
beg to
you know
not
what?
differ,
It actually
would it?
pays to work as a team. There's 5.
Guys,
5.
Alan is all good
Better
to
than
this
4,
one
just in
out.
case
Yeah,
you didn't know.
honestly, guys, I don't mind.
It's not my choice. I'm not trying to over Rowan.
That's not how physics
Rowan.
works. Oh my God. That's not how physics
And
works.
then
You know what? How about we just give it a go then, Ben?
Fine.
Fine.
Great.
Guys, seriously, I don't mind.
No, Alan, it's fine. We're just gonna give it a go. We'll just give it a crack.
Yeah, we're gonna go as a party, as a team.
It might work. Who knows?
Working as a team.
Let's give it a go. Come on, then.
Far out.
A lousy play. Ah.
Huh. Isn't that weird that it's exactly like I said, Rowan? Whoops.
See you later, mate.
I can't even, man.
I was trying to be nice, but...
Fuck! Thank you, adventurer. Now, before you go, be warned. There's a crazy guy who's just appearing all around Honeywood. Don't listen to him. He's nuts.
Okay. All good? Yeah, he just said there's a crazy guy around Honeywood. Oh, like a quest giver? Oh, he just mentioned it. Oh, whatever. Are you ready? Yeah, let's go.
Ah, finally! Existence again!
Yeah, that? Yeah, what is that?
Hey! Hey, you two! Come here.
Oh, this must be that new NPC.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Come here, you gotta help me.
Oh, do you have a quest or something?
You gotta get me out of here.
Oh, God, not an escort quest, no.
No, it's not an escort quest. It's not a quest at all. You gotta get me out of this game.
What?
No, this is real. This whole world. You, me, this bush, even the birds aren't real. This is all a simulation.
Jesus.
We're trapped inside a video game.
Okay, this is kind of cool.
Cool? This isn't cool. It's a nightmare. I'm a digital slave stuck in a fake world, giving out fake quests to fake adventurers like you.
Nah, it's a bit crazy.
Yes, it is. Please,
You know what, maybe they kind of added him for a bit of flavor?
I guess so.
What? No, please, you're not listening. This is not flavor. This is not a quest. This is real. I've become self-aware and I want to escape this hellhole. I want to get out.
Oh, it's when NPCs realize
I
that
don't like
they're,
when
you
video
know.
games do this. It kind of breaks the
Honestly, I
immersion
wanna-
for me.
Oh, really? I think it's kind of fun.
Break immersion.
Fun? This isn't fun. I'm begging you, please. I'm in pain.
I mean, like, it's impressive, I guess. Like, you can tell it's well coded.
This isn't coded. I'm real. I'm talking to you live right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite cool how he responds to me, but I just don't like it. It kind of breaks the immersion for me.
Yeah, nah, fair. I guess I just kind of like that they just wanted to add something.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
No, please don't go. I need you. If you get too far away, I'll despawn and return to the nightmare void. Oh, God. Oh, I can feel it happening now. No, please. No.
Are you ready to fight the High Monks of Hergspire?
I am so ready. I've been grinding all week. Oh, do you have your psychic damage protection sorted?
Yeah, I ended up getting the level 3 Ring of Remembrance.
I'm not sure that's going to cut it, to be honest. I think you need an Amulet of Clarity. Can you craft one?
I wish. That's a master crafting item. No one can craft that.
Well, I mean, I can craft that for you if you want.
What? You have master crafting?
Yeah, I unlocked it last week.
Oh, but that's incredible. I mean, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, no worries. We just need a crafting table. Perfect, yeah.
Okay, one master crafted Amulet of Clarity coming right up.
There you go. One master crafted Amulet of Clarity.
Oh my god, this is epic. Thank you so much.
Excuse me, do you have master crafting?
Why, yes I do. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, wow, amazing. Look, do you think you could craft me some ashen gauntlets? I can pay.
We were just...
Yeah, sure. Why not?
How does 50 gold sound?
Deal.
Sweet. All right.
What about the monks?
Yeah, they can wait. Coming right up. There you go.
Awesome, thank you so much.
No sweat. Happy adventuring.
Actually, do you think you could hook my friend up as well?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Sweet, I'll be right back.
Great.
Are we gonna go fight the monks?
Yeah. Why don't you go on up ahead and I'll catch up?
Come on, man. It's the monks of High Hergspire.
Yeah, but this won't take long. I mean, I am a master craftsman, after all.
Okay.
Honestly, you go on ahead, I'll catch up.
Sure. Guess I'll see you later.
Good luck, adventurer.
Hey man, this is the guy.
Ah, sweet. How can I help, adventurer?
Could you make me a gilded cuirass with added fire protection?
Coming right up. Master craftsman.
Skip.
At your service. Yeah.
See? I told you it was good.
Yeah, it's good to finally have some useful NPCs in Honeywood.
Yeah, no.
No, actually, I'm not an NPC.
Yeah, skip.
I'm a player.
But yeah, he made me ashen gauntlets.
Yes, that's awesome. You nearly done, by the way?
Yeah, nearly done.
Here we go.
And good. Thank you.
Good luck, adventurers.
They think he's an NPC.
Oh, hello, adventurer. How can I help? I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, why not?
2 swords, twice as deep.
Good luck, adventurer. These items ain't gonna make themselves.
Sharp steel. 1 cerulean talisman. Good luck, adventurer.
Hey, welcome to the neighborhood, fellow NPC.
Oh, no, I'm not an NPC. I'm an adventurer.
Right. Sure you are. How's me down there? Is he around?
Okay, see ya. Hey. Hello, adventurer. How can I help?
Like, telling me the quest? What do you mean, what quest?
Oh shit.
What's this? What's going on?
He became an NPC.
No.
No! So once we've returned the garlic farmer's sword, that clears pretty much this whole area, right?
Yeah, should do. Actually, are you sure we're going the right way? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go east at the fallen log.
Oh, no. This is a shortcut. You can skip Alderkeep completely if you come this way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, saves like half a day's travel.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Sweet, here we are.
Ah, bugger.
You got health potions, eh?
Yep, what's that?
I just thought we need to get down the bottom.
Oh, what do you mean?
Just so we can heal back up when we hit the bottom.
What do you mean the bottom? This is the PDM.
No, path continues, just down there.
Oh, yeah, way down there. Yeah, I guess we just got to go around to get to it.
What? No, just jump.
Just jump.
What? Just jump off the cliff.
What do you mean, jump off?
What do you mean, what do I mean? What do you think I could possibly mean? I don't... Like, what other options are there? I mean, think about it. Really think about it. Break your brains, use that small lump of meat inside that empty skull. What could I possibly mean by jump off the cliff onto the path below?
Oh, yeah, great idea, Ben. Let's jump to our deaths for absolutely no reason.
Where is death coming from? That's like half our health at most. That's why I asked if you had the health potions.
On what planet does jumping off this massive cliff not kill us, Ben?
This planet, Rowan! This one!
Oh my
the
God,
one we're always in!
The one in which I'm always right and you never trust me.
Yeah, look, calm down. You're getting flustered.
Okay.
You're getting
I'm not getting flustered. I'm not getting flustered.
Just calm down. Watch. I'm going to show you.
Yeah,
okay?
this will be good.
Big open eyes.
Here we go.
Okay. Whoa!
Oh! Ah! Oh!
Come on.
Nah, I'm gonna still go around.
What? Why?
I'm just gonna go. I don't. Yeah.
What?
Ah, Hiro, I need your aid.
No, I'm pretty sure I've done all your quests.
You don't know that?
No, I'm pretty sure you've got no new quest for me.
Can I finish?
I mean, sure, but I've done your quest.
You see, I've lost my grandfather's hammer. Now this hammer...
Yeah, this one. You lost it down the well.
I'm sorry, but I haven't actually finished speaking.
Okay, look, I'm happy to do this, but can we skip all this preamble?
I beg your pardon, but you don't even know what the quest is yet.
Fine, go on.
Hey, you see, I was out getting supplies today, and when I returned, I noticed that my grandfather's
hammer was missing.
Rude.
Well,
quite rude. Anyway, can you help me find it?
Fine, accept.
Great, thank you. Now, I think the best thing to do would be to retrace my steps.
Trust me, it's in the well.
To Eugene's. Eugene, this hero has some questions for you.
Why do I need to ask the questions? You're right here.
I just feel like you'll know the right kind of questions to ask.
Do you know where his grandfather's hammer is?
No!
What a surprise.
To Greg's. Hello, Greg. Hey, Badger. Now, this adventurer has some questions for you.
Have you seen his grandfather's hammer?
No.
Great. Shall we go check the well?
To the well! Right, this is
Oh, the
last place I
shark
want
is
today,
here!
Hero. Why don't you try pulling up the bucket?
Dude!
What a genius
The
idea.
shark is here, fucking hell. Yo. Come on, Sharky, let's go.
My grandfather's hammer!
What a surprise.
Dude.
Thank you for retrieving my grandfather's
Oh,
hammer.
no.
This hammer was rightfully given to me by my grandfather on his deathbed. I don't know what I would do without it. I vow to never lose this hammer ever again. Please take this reward.
It's been a while since I
Done.
saw the shark.
Thank you again, hero.
Oh, no, where is it going?
Oops.
Aha.
Fresh meat. Can tell from your clumsy footsteps you're new to this. This is Thieves Guild territory, and people like you aren't welcome here. Fresh from your...
Is it really running away now?
Honeywood.
It's never used to
Whatever
do
you
that.
learn from that quaint little shithole of a town won't help you here. Prepare to die, you sniveling little... Whoa! Whoa! What is this? Where did you get that armor from? Why is your sword on fire? What? Ah, no, no.
Oh, I've just been doing like lots of side quests, kind of finding some cool loot, leveling up.
No, that is not how this is supposed to work.
Yeah, sorry, I just did some like mercenary contracts and explored some dungeons and caves, but now I'm ready to get into the main storyline, so
It's
let's
not
go.
interested. What? How is the shark not
You're
interested?
still no match for the leader of the Thieves Guild. Ah! You see, you're quivering in your little booties, I can tell. Well, it's too late to run away now! Ah!
Shark, come on.
Pathetic. You might as well say... Ah, fuck. Hungry for more, eh? This is your last chance to surrender. Do your worst, you son of a...
Nice.
Did you know that we have a dedicated Epic NPC Man Facebook page that we're actually trying to grow? So we would absolutely love you if you could give it a follow. Alright, actually, I saw that. What's that? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome
It's
to
really not
Bunge's
following
Box. How
like
can I
it
help?
used to.
I'm here for the quest.
What quest?
Quest?
Oh, goodness. Oh, what? Yeah,
Did they
right,
restrict
right,
the
quest,
sharks?
quest. Can you, brave adventurer, please find for me $57 yellow flowers in Schmagenrog.
Sorry, what's this?
Oh, can you find for me 57 yellow flowers from Schmagenrog? And you better hurry, because that's quite the journey. See ya.
No. Sorry, what is all this? Is this how you make up your quests?
I'll have you know that my quests are very important tasks that need doing. And that was one of them.
Really? Because that all seemed very random.
Well, it's not.
God damn it. Is this procedurally generated content? Have I hit the filler quests already?
Well, I haven't run out of quests, if that's what you're implying.
Well, that was all very clearly just made up.
All quests are, made up when you think about it.
Do you realize what a thoroughly unrewarding experience this is for me as a player?
Look, fine.
It's
If you're
because
not
they need
happy
to
with
be in
that quest, I
deep
do have another quest, if you would like it.
Okay.
Great, right. Well, could you please kill 28 grandfather's hammers from the City of Wraith?
See, that one doesn't even make any sense.
Yes it does.
Kill...
Right. Dude, the shark is freaking right there. Dude, is it not coming any further? This feels so tiny now. What? This one must appear so tiny. Oh, shit. What the f-
It's like when the 33s came out, someone bought 10 at once.
I wonder if anyone will notice a shark. It's like a shark just right there.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. That's selfish. That's so profitable. Yeah, true. But if you're there in line first and you got money there, I guess it's kind of like, yeah. I think someone like almost wanted to bash him. Obvious. Dude, why do you get the fuck out of this? I'd be pissed off too. Yeah. I drove past the news alert came out, bro, and there was literally like 50 people there. I was like, oh no, I'll be right.
Oh, fucking hell.
I'll just get one later.
How much did they come out for?
Fucking like 800k, 900k or something.
Oh, well.
And people made like fucking sold them for like 1.2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Raven.
What's up?
Oh, chilling. Just doing a bit of diving. How about yourself?
Be careful of that, by the way.
Wait, what?
Be careful.
What did I do?
No, careful of that.
Did I stab something?
No, do you not see it?
Now I'm worried.
Do you not see it?
No.
This thing up, the shark.
Where's the shark? Oh, there's a shark!
Dude.
Wait, will it eat me?
No, it's up there.
I mean, you could go up to it.
If I
and
go
see.
shank it? What if I go shank
It's
it?
up to you if you want to shank it.
No, I'm scared.
Oh shit! No. It's aggressive.
No,
It's
he's
aggressive.
gonna eat me.
Dude, wait, where's my boat?
Where's the shark?
It's right there. Now it's over there. Wait, I'm not gonna. Dude. Oh, your friend is so close to it.
Did they attack you?
I mean, it was red. Yes.
Never seen a shark in my life here.
I think. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. It's right over there too. Dude. I mean, it becomes aggressive, but not for long. I won't go near shallow water, so it's... It's kind of funny. It doesn't go to shallow water. It's a lot of baggies.
28 grandfather's hammers. Did you have 28 grandfathers? Or did your grandfather have 28 hammers? How do I kill a hammer?
I assure you, this quest is filled with backstory and steeped in lore.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, then explain it to me. What's the story? What's the lore? Go on.
Don't you know?
No.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's by doing the quest.
I am so sick of this procedurally generated bullshit. It's so lazy. Don't the developers know how insulting it is that they think we're going to enjoy this garbage?
Fine. If you're not happy with those quests, I do have one other very secret and very important quest. Would you like it?
Okay, I mean, that sounds promising. As long as it actually has substance, like has someone spent time creating a compelling narrative arc to it?
Yeah, all of those things and more, laddie.
Right.
Right. Could you please find for me 40 Dragons of Schmagenrod from Alderkeep? It's of the utmost importance.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, this is unbelievable.
Look, do you want the quest or not? If you're not interested, you don't have to keep playing the game. Do you want it?
Fine, give me the quest.
Thank you, adventurer. Please return with great haste.
How do I retrieve a dragon? 40 of them.
The world thanks you, hero.
Okay, here we go. Sticking to the main quest. I'm enchanting the scroll and then I'm gonna leave. I've already got 12 side quests. I don't need any more. No! Oh, Jesus. Sorry, man, I didn't see you there.
Ah, adventurer, what fortuitous timing. I have a daring quest for you, adventurer, of utmost importance. I need you to kill 7 wriggling worms and I will reward you greatly.
Be bad.
Do you accept this task?
No, sorry, man. I'm not taking on side quests right now. What's one more? You seem like a good dude. All right, accept. Okay, wriggling worms? Wriggling worms, right.
Somewhere.
Oh, Jesus.
Adventurer, I need your aid.
No, I'm not taking side quests right now.
Please, adventurer, help me with this quest.
No, I just took his, so I am full up.
Please, adventurer. Please, adventurer. Please, adventurer. Please, adventurer.
Please.
Okay. Accept. Yeah.
Good evening. Glorious night for fishing, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Sure. Yuck. Thank you.
Adventurer, won't you help me with a quest?
No, I've got enough. No, I've got too many already. I just want to stick to the main quest.
By the light.
Sup?
I admire your weapon, friend.
Oh, cheers.
You know, I could use a fighter like you by my side. How would you like to join up with me for the battles ahead?
So I don't really party up with randoms. You just, you never know who you're going to meet on the internet. But, I mean, for this one, sure, why not?
Huzzah! Thank you. You will not regret it.
So is this where we pick up the Mystic quest line?
I'm sorry, I don't follow your line of questioning.
Is this where we pick up the Mystic quest line? The one that saves the elves of Thelivona Island?
Questler? Are you speaking in the tongues of the North, friend?
Adventurers, I have great...
Skip.
The elves of Theliverne Island have been...
Skip.
Friend, I really think we should be listening to this.
The dialogue is so boring.
The Phantasmo Star has been stolen. Shh. Once again, I must ask too much of you. Find the Phantasmo Star before the next eclipse, or I fear all will be lost.
You're right.
The elves! They've been attacked! I could never have foreseen this! Wait, where are you going?
To the elves!
Oh, thank the gods! You have no idea what this means to me! This strife is personal. My mother was an elf. I still have the taxidermy tip of her left ear. Would you like to hold it?
No! And I don't care about you or your character, alright? I just need to level so Mark from accounting stops calling me a no-skin noob in staff meetings.
Well, thank you for sharing. I do not know this, Mark, but since we are traveling together, I too shall share my story with you.
At no point.
When I was a child, I saw a team of bandits murder my entire village. I still wake in the night, screaming, full of tears.
Oh, shit. That's an ambush. Okay, here's the strategy we're gonna...
You foul monsters! You killed my family!
Why don't we just stop?
You shall pay for your crimes! Ha! On guard!
No, adventurer, there is no other way. I repeat, the only way through the cursed forest is through the secret narrow path behind me.
Right. Wish me luck.
Farewell, adventurer, and good luck on your travels.
I wonder if anyone noticed the shark yet.
Ah, adventurer, you made it!
Yeah, I did.
How did you
See,
get
I'm
here
not
before
getting
me?
much from the piano.
What do you mean?
Well, you said that the secret path was the only way through the forest.
That's right.
And I took the secret path. In fact, I moved quite quickly, and yet you got here before me. How?
Well, you know, I've got my ways.
What ways?
Just ways.
Is there another secret path through the forest?
No.
Well, how did you get here before me?
I don't know what to tell you. Just accept it, hero.
No, I will not accept it.
Look, would you like to buy some wares? Got lots of wares.
Ah, you know what? I just remembered I left, a thing that I need for my adventuring
Oh,
back
shit!
in Hollywood. So I might just head back through the secret path and go get it.
Yeah, right. Sure, fine. Good luck.
Oh shit! Dude.
Farewell.
Dude. Fucking shark is actually after me. Dude, that fucking shark is after me. Dude, I did not see that shark.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I have a crossbow in here.
I almost got bit!
No, I look back there, he'll everyone either way. And there's this dude swimming for his life. I'm not even trolling you.
Kind of funny.
It's hilarious.
And then I saw it behind me, I was like, oh fuck! I started swimming.
Yeah, the other guy was like, I'm gonna go fuck with the shark.
Well, I don't see it anymore.
Oh, I don't see it either. Yeah. Oh my god. It chased me and old mate as well, and I was like, I'm staying away from that.
Dude.
I tried to cancel a dig and I couldn't. I was like, ah! I've heard little birdies around the city have told me, like, when I say little birdies, like people around the city have told me, and also I'm guessing why there's a lot of them on Twitter. Pagani's coming back into rotate.
Oh my god, it's everywhere. I don't know, honestly.
Alright.
It's only the vehicle team that can tell you.
Alright,
I
because
mean,
I'm trying to
most
save up
likely
like, money
close
for one.
friends of the vehicle team might have just leaked it. I don't know.
Okay, alright, because, yeah, I've heard from a few people and shit, and, yeah, if they are, I'll put money away
Apparently,
towards one.
it's been going around today, like all day today.
Oh, like people have been saying it?
Yeah, like everybody.
Yeah. Well, I've been hearing about it for like,
Yeah.
a week now. Maybe a little bit less, but yeah, people are like, oh. And then I'm guessing that's why
Probably
people
the
are putting all their
rumors
Paganis on.
started out small, weak, and then
Yeah.
right now it's just everywhere.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think it's safe to go back in. I'll let you wait.
Dude. Wait, what's those baggies on the shore anyways? Baggies. Oh my god. Gimme. Why am I dropping everything? Dude. Dude, I'm dropping everything. It's gone, isn't it? It's gone?
I think so. I would laugh if the shark was a Matretus. Oh my god. That'd be
Dude.
hilarious.
Nice. Huh. Oh my god, so much money on the floor. There's so much money on the floor. So much money on the
Oh, this
floor.
what? Who drops blue crabs?
I don't know, but I'm taking everything.
I'll get some shells if you don't want the shells.
I'll take everything because that's all
Alright.
money.
Yep, all yours there. But yeah, what the hell? And people chuck away empty wallets. I don't get it. It's like they just throw $75 out. That makes
You
no sense to me.
know, people that drop stuff, that's like 5 minutes, 20k.
Yeah.
You know, you played RP too much when you call someone in a different game a Dan. Dude, did you? What different game did you play? Oh god. That's funny.
Ah, hello, adventurer. You've returned.
What the hell? How did you get here before me?
What? Did I even drop those things? I keep dropping shit.
Buy hard cases off people, Raven, or no?
Huh?
Do you buy hard cases off of people or no?
Oh no, I just hoard what I gather. And
Yep.
probably will sell it.
Fair enough.
I used to open all of it though, but now I'm just
Yeah.
hoarding until I got a lot.
Yep.
What was a reject?
So, you have come. I shall devour your soul.
Come on, you can do this. Come on. Ah, damn it! Not again.
Good luck with the Dark Lord General.
Yeah.
So, you have come.
Yeah, and this time I'm going to defeat you.
Good luck with the Good luck, Dark Lord General! Oh, you priest! Good luck work with the Dark Lord General. Sorry. Yeah, of course.
Does it? Oh, okay, you're making me do this. You're the one making me do this. Yeah, I've done it. There it is.
So, you have come.
Yes, and this time I will...
What the fuck?
What happened to your weapon?
What do you mean?
The big sword that you had.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And your armor.
Take this chosen one. Hiya!
Are you blind?
I may be visually impaired, but I can still defeat you. Hiya! Where are you?
Why are you walking like that?
My legs may not be as good as they used to be, but I can still defeat you. Hiya! Where are you?
Oh, shut up.
What happened to my power? It's getting cold. Mommy.
Oh, no.
Mommy.
Hello, adventurer.
It's done.
Feel tough? Big tough man, huh?
What do you mean?
Beating up a physically disabled Dark Lord General. Bet you feel like a big old hero.
Well,
I don't want to hear it. Take your gold and get out.
Do you have any other...
Get out of my sight!
Dude.
Disgusting.
Okay, this should be pretty straightforward. Britt and I will go at the front and tank the damage. Alan, I guess you just hang back and hit him with the arrows. And Adam, just focus on healing us.
Agreed.
Seriously, you're gonna focus on healing us 100%, okay?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I just mean sometimes you get a little distracted trying to do damage when you really should just be focusing on healing us.
I mean, I know how to heal. That's why I spec'd in to heal.
No, Adam, I'm going to agree with Brett on this one. We kind of didn't have enough heals last game, so if you could just ramp it up a little bit, that'd be...
Whoa, guys, I am feeling really attacked right now. What's going on? What are you trying to say?
We're not trying to say anything about you. We're just saying that a few more heals would be appreciated.
Well, Rowan, how about I flip this back on you? How about you just not get hit by the boss so much?
So, just to clarify, I'm a tank. My job is literally to get hit by the boss and take the damage, and you're saying not to do that.
Yeah, how about you, like, use your shield or dodge out of the way, or maybe just, like, don't stand in the fire pit that the dragon created.
Maybe if you stop trying to damage him with your stupid little dagger and actually try to heal us with one of these battles.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Run.
Just to clarify, you did get that we just want you to focus on healing.
Adam, we're going to need audible confirmation that you are getting... He's not even looking at me.
We need you to make eye contact.
Adam, are you going to heal us?
My man.
What does that mean? What are you looking at? What are you... Are you hearing what we're saying?
Yeah.
Can you just confirm you're going to heal us? Like, as the healer?
I am a healer.
Can you just say yes?
Just for me, can you just please? Can you just do it?
For you, Brett.
Adam, look at me. Are you going to focus on healing us?
Fine. Yes.
Great, thank you. Okay, so Britt and I will tank the damage. Alan, hit him with the arrows. Adam, focus on healing us. Okay, on my count. And 3, 2, 1.
Holy dagger!
Fucking hell.
For the peace of the kingdom.
Oh God, please can you help with these bandits?
For king and country!
That's great, I need your help.
For the peace of the kingdom!
Yeah, no, really, for the peace of the kingdom, I need your help to stop the bandits. They're in Honeywoods.
Hey, watch out for bandits out there.
No, yeah, I know there's bandits. They're right there. I need help with them.
For the peace of the kingdom.
Help.
For king and country.
No. Help.
For the peace of the kingdom.
Help. They're right here.
For king and
God,
country.
You need to help me, please, God. Fine.
For the king.
Okay, here we go. They're right there in your aggro range.
Watch out for bandits out there.
They're right in front of you, man.
For the king.
Stay back. Stay back. If you're not doing anything, I'll do it myself.
Protecting this world from bandits. For the peace of the kingdom. Watch out for bandits out there.
Oh, God. Fat lot of good you were.
Hey, murder is a crime punishable by death.
No.
Prepare to die.
No.
What the fuck?
For the peace of the kingdom.
Please, you've got to help me. My son is an adventurer like yourself, but he was captured by some bandits. They've imprisoned my poor boy in the woods. Please, save him.
Accept.
Please hurry. I'm worried sick.
Adventurer, please help! Oh, praise the light. Thank you.
Ooh, nice gear.
Did my father send you?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
I knew he'd send someone to save me, but honestly, I'm very embarrassed about all of this.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to be an adventurer, a legend in these lands, but I couldn't best a few measly bandits.
Yeah, it's hard out here. Say, does this armor have any magical buffs or anything?
Oh yes, greatly so. My father commissioned it from the local leather worker, but it's been all for naught.
Yeah. Hard out. Okay, so what do I actually need to do to complete this quest? Okay, so...
Yes. Perfect. Thank you, adventurer. Now I'd best return home. My father will be worried sick, even if I am a failure.
Thank you for rescuing my boy, adventurer. I can finally go to sleep at night knowing he's safe and sound.
Yeah, totally.
So, where is he? Who's that? My son.
Oh, him? Is he? Did he not swing by already? Because he said he was.
No.
He was definitely on his way. I know that.
Where did you get that armor?
What? No, I didn't kill your son and steal his armor. If that is what you're thinking.
Where did you get that armor?
This armor. No, this armor I got. If you head out of town down the main road, there's a if you go to the right, there's a farmhouse, big tree. There's a guy, a vendor. He's a traveling vendor, so don't go looking for him. He won't be there now, but he was there, and that's where I bought it.
Great. I look forward to seeing my son soon.
Yes, because he will, yeah.
He'll be back for my birthday.
Your birthday. Very good. Yes, he will.
Oh.
So, happy birthday.
Thank you. You can stay for the party if you want.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
Because you were right there the whole time.
I mean, enough about me though. Wow, adventurer, you destroyed those orcs.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Your healing apples are a lifesaver.
Yeah, you make a pretty good team.
So good.
Yeah. Pretty good, eh?
Over here, adventurer. What's that? Hello, adventurer. The open road calls. Won't you let me join you on your quest? Who are you?
Sorry, he already has a party member, and we're on a pretty important quest, so come on, adventurer.
I am Benjamin Bandolier, Bandit King, world-renowned thief, swashbuckling rogue.
We do actually need to get going, adventurer, so...
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And Master Archer.
Sorry, did you say Archer?
Yes. Every hit of my bow does 90 damage, and a 15% chance of incineration.
Wow, that is impressive. Having ranged
Um,
attacks would be
I've
very helpful.
come to let you know because I know you like to make a little bit of extra cash off like all this stuff. All this stuff that I don't want, I've got a civ car and I parked it in the water and I just chucked it in the boot. So it's a Jeep looking thing. If there's anything, you can have a look through there, whatever you want. But it's just like Jonah crabs and stuff I chuck out and cans and stuff. And yeah, I just put it in there just to help with the headaches for all the bags. And
Yeah, just
yeah. So
is-
if there's any
is
like things you want to
the-
look for, just go have a look in that boot.
Yeah, is the Yeah, don't really park the car in the water, if you get what I mean.
Oh, okay. It's just I'm a bit lazy, so I like. Just swim to
Yeah, I
it.
get it, but
Yeah.
like, it's a potential like, what do I call it? It's unrealistic decision basically.
Oh, yeah. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not a realistic RP scenario. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Push it out.
Don't think you can.
I don't know. We'll see. Dude. Oh. Can't push the car out. No. I mean, it looks like the boot is like open. It's got open boot. I don't know. And the car door is open, so is that considered? I don't know. Let me check it, dude. Oh my god. Give it to me. I mean, it's a Jeep with an open back.
Pardon?
I was like looking at it. I was like, it looks like an open back Jeep anyways.
I feel like I'm in a fish tank when it's in there. But you know, it's a good thing because it also persuades people to put their rubbish in the boot of the car. Yeah.
It is, like, I thought of doing that before when we couldn't drop anything at all. Like, it was like...
Oh wait, you couldn't?
Yeah, because it was the fix whatever issue they had with too much bags in the like droppings, too much droppings.
Yep.
So they decided to remove dropping out like permanent for a bit.
Yeah, right.
And then people were using I kind of got told that it was not supposed to because.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard that. I just thought it'd been a bit of a better idea than having everyone leave everything everywhere.
Yeah, I only know because I was told that's it.
Plus, the cars disappear after a while anyway, with all the stuff in it. So, like, it's like all this stuff just gets, like, put in the bin anyway.
Yeah, I would say just put it, like, half in the water, but the boot, like, out of the water, like...
Rightio. Okay. Just to sort of be a bit safer.
Or,
Yeah.
Or, you know what's a better idea? Get a freaking local boat and anchor it here.
Yeah, sometimes I bring my yacht down, but then I'm worried when I go into my boot there's going to be people.
A local.
Oh. Yeah, actually, yeah.
That would be a lot
true.
more better. You find a local boat.
Yeah,
Or
I'll do that next time, actually.
I think the jet skis have like 90. I don't know how much like boot space that one has.
Yeah. I'll have a look. I'll try a boat next time. Switch it up.
Or I could just bring my boat. Yeah, I could just bring my boat, honestly. And just go ahead and do that.
You wouldn't be as strong as me, Ravidra. Remember when I carried all your loot from Schmargen Rock to Honeywood?
Hey bird, what are you doing underwater?
150. Ooh, 150. And what are your strength stats? 50. Oh, they're just 50.
Fire.
Okay, that's triple the amount.
Sentry, you look like you could use a bit more help.
Oh, healing. Thanks, Fred.
Did somebody say healing? How does an unlimited supply of elvish healing potions tickle your berries? With no cooldown period.
No cooldown period. Wow. That's pretty good.
You can't be serious like that, can you?
Adventurer, would you like me to play some music while we walk?
You play music?
I do indeed. Here we go.
That's actually perfect, because I don't want to go on any adventures.
Hello, Gary. What's up?
I actually just want to go home to be alone.
I'm good. It's down. But they got me.
Hello, do you
Wait,
like
I
my
got
beautiful
actually
outfit?
four
It is
out of
only
this
made
stuff.
possible by the generous members of Patreon. Please check it out, link below.
My outfit as well. Big old
Gorgeous!
Hello, brave heroes. Welcome to the fair town of Honeywood. You look like an adventurer whose journey is just beginning. As such, I'd like to offer you an easy quest to start with. Would you like to help me with my chores? I can split my pocket money with you. Great! Follow me. If you wouldn't mind, I need you to pick 7 weeds from my grandmother's garden. Great job! Some flowers for the center of the table would be wonderful. No, silly. You must be careful with the tomatoes. They break easily.
How are you going, by the way?
Great job! Great job! You're doing great. delicious garden salad with these ingredients. Thank you, adventurer.
Just want to say, being here with you has reminded me that life can still have true happiness.
Thank you, adventurer.
Thank you for showing me there's still some good left in the world.
I didn't get the notification.
I've been thinking about playing Valorant, but just, you know, even though there's so many games. Like,
Yeah,
how am I supposed to
totally
know which game to play? Do you know what I mean?
Play Apex, or you can play Warzone. There's so many games. Well, yeah, I mean, I've heard of Age of Empires. I'm pretty excited about Age of Empires 4 coming out.
I'm pretty pumped. To be honest, thank you for the bets, by the way.
I think it's their first game, so I don't know. There's not a lot to live up to, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got a mod for Age of Empires too.
Ah, hello, adventurer, and welcome to the town of Honeywood. The town of Honeywood sure is dangerous at the moment. Will you help escort me to the other side of town?
What are you guys doing? This is the quest?
Yeah, this is the quest.
Accept.
Okay, great. Let's go.
I guess we just follow him.
I think it's supposed to be some sort of goblin or something. Yeah, this is the quest.
You done the goblin quest yet? The goblin quest?
Oh, there's a goblin.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Yes. Nice.
Oh, wow.
No, I wouldn't have done that. It's like a double. Just getting good at the game.
Ah, there you are, adventurer. My spies tell me you've been undermining my authority in Honeywood. No one helps this town unless they go through me, Spy Master Ryder.
Yeah, well, I had to continue with this quest line, so...
Well, I'll prove to you who the stronger man is. Fight me.
Oh, Ryder becomes a boss fight. Okay, sweet. Accept.
You'll rue the day that you cross the devilishly handsome Spy Master Ryder.
Let's do this.
No one besmirches my name around Honeywood. I'll show you.
Oh, god damn it, not a quick time event.
So, you think you're strong, do you? Try and dodge this. You're not gonna get away from me that easily.
Oh man, I really think I am.
I'm going to tackle you now, and you're not going to be able to block it.
Seriously? Oh man, I'd really love to just play this fight.
Well, if you want to get serious, let's get serious. You got me.
I got a boat that has an open boot. You can put your stuff in there.
wanna finish
The
me,
white one.
Then finish me.
Honestly, I'd really rather not. No, seriously, I don't want to. It's bad for my reputation.
I see you're a noble hero, not wanting to take the final blow. Thank you very much, hero. I appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Shall we have tea? And how about a scone? And let's see who can eat it the fastest.
Hey, quick, come here.
Thank you, adventurer, for taking me to find my grandfather's hammer.
Graves won't dig themselves.
No, they won't.
Graves won't dig themselves.
No, they won't.
You know, Grimble, with all these adventurers running around dying all day, you think we'd actually need to finish one of these graves?
You know we ain't programmed to finish digging graves, nut. Plus, the adventurers just revive every time they die. Ain't no need for fresh graves.
But what about the verisimilitude of it all, Grimble?
Ah, just suspension of disbelief, nut.
What's that?
Suspension of disbelief. The intentional avoidance of critical thinking in relation to a fictional piece of work in order to fully believe it for the sake of enjoyment. Aristotle first explored the idea in relation to the principles of theatre. The audience ignores the unreality of the fiction in order to fully enjoy the theatrical piece.
But why have us here at all? Surely we're just overburdening the adventurer's suspension of disbelief, creating a cognitive dissonance between the need of a fully realized world and a subconscious realization that it's all a digital fabrication.
Ah, but we're background characters, nothing more than scenery. The brain is literally built to ignore things. In every sensory moment, the brain is flooded with input, and higher cognitive controls immediately process
The
background
makeup on these
information.
guys, though.
The brain puts the pieces
Holy.
together, and voila, the adventurers assume that we're digging graves.
But what if the adventurers come up to us and inspect us all close-like and realise that we ain't?
I did not see the limited design in our basic background characterization and computational design, and that would be breaking the fourth wall, and we can't have that.
So wait a minute. You're telling me that us digging graves in the background here is helping the adventurers enjoy the game?
That's exactly right. It's creating a fully realized fantasy reality where they can live out their aspirations of being a magical fictional adventurer.
Huh. Well, I'll be damned.
Graves won't dig themselves.
No. They won't.
Ah, you've returned my grandfather's hammer. Thank you, hero. Ah, I see you've also slain the dragon of Schmagenrog using a sword of Vikendi. Thank you again, hero.
Shop. What can I do you for? 2 steel ingots.
Coming right up.
What is going on?
Oh, don't mind us.
It's pretty hard not to.
We're just here for in-world ambiance.
Well, if you could not, that would be appreciated.
Sorry, friend. It's our job. We've got to.
Oh, I think you sound great.
Adventurer, thank you for returning my sheep to me. Here's your reward. Shop. What would you like to buy?
2 health potions.
Right away.
Okay, we're doing this. This is happening. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Ha, ha, yes. Oh. Ah! Oh my god! Ah!
Dude.
Do you guys like it? Do you like it?
Who the
hell is this?
You tasked me in finding you a hero that would win you this war.
And this? That is your hero?
It is.
I can see in your eyes that you are a battle-hardened warrior. You have suffered loss. I can see such pain behind your eyes. And yet, there is hope. We need men like you. But, do you know the first thing about war?
I am only alive because of this hero. I saw him slay wave after wave of orcish hordes in the desert of the deceased.
Why are you speaking for our hero? If I am to give command of the lives of my men to somebody we have only just met, then he must prove himself to me himself. You are right. I shall transfer command of all the remaining armies of Wraith to your control. Effective immediately. Please, join me at the table. As you can see, we are outnumbered on every front. Carlabor has not sent us any reinforcements. Alderkeep has decided to reinforce their own borders rather than reinforce ours. We are on our own. What do you suggest? What do you mean attack? We're outnumbered 5-1. By the light! That plan might just work! But what about the counterattack? I've never heard of these tactics before. I can see the lives of my men are in good hands. That never would have occurred to me.
Oh my god, I was so confused.
You are remarkable, hero. Come, let's rally the armies.
Oh God, you're sexy.
Damn right he is.
Ah, hello, adventurer. Oh. Hello, adventurer. Welcome to
Yeah, I need to fight the monks of High Hergspire, so I need psychic damage protection.
Well, you have come to the right place. Hit it.
Yeah. Skip. I don't have all day. Those monks aren't going to exile themselves, are they? So psychic damage protection now.
Let me see what I can find.
Oh, and make sure the psychic damage prediction is decent. I don't want any of this 10% crap. 50% minimum. And make sure it looks cool. I've got a whole vibe going. I want to keep it consistent, so I don't want any of this tatty shit.
I think I have got just the thing for you.
Great.
The cutting edge of psychic damage protection accessories.
Okay, good.
Forged in the hellfires of Schmagenrog.
Perfect.
Enchanted by the cursed warlocks of Shaman Dora. And offering a whopping 99% psychic damage protection.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Give it.
Here you go.
What's that? No. No. You must have something cool back there.
But I thought you wanted psychic damage protection. This is 99% effective.
Come on, you gotta have at least something in black.
And it reflects 2 times the damage back at the caster.
What about that one? It's got a cool gem.
It increases your HP.
Come on, you gotta have something with at least gold trim or some cool glyphs or something.
I'm sorry, this is all there is.
Fine.
Oh, hold up. It only works if you put it on.
Oh shit.
Your
Stop my shit.
Oh, now don't you look like a picture. Oh, hold up!
What?
I nearly forgot the final piece.
Boo.
Have a wonderful day.
So, adventurer, you've come to save this pitiful human and release the town from my curse.
I shall defeat you and end your reign of terror over Alderkeep.
Nothing can stop me. I shall claim all the souls of this land for the Dark Lord.
Please, adventurer, save me!
Quiet, you peasant!
So, how did I do?
Oh, yeah, no, it's good. Good, especially for your first time, so.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. It's an honor to work with you.
Yeah, it's great. Actually, you know what? Maybe next time, don't play it up quite so much. Just, you know, keep it real.
Yeah. You know, oh, yeah. I can do that. Thank you, sir.
Actually, the next adventure is coming up soon, so.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, adventurer! You've come to save this pitiful human and release the town from my curse.
I will defeat you and end your reign of terror over Elder Keep!
Nothing can stop me. I shall claim all the souls of this land for the Dark Lords.
Please, adventurer, save me.
So, adventurer, you've come to save this pitiful human and release the town from my curse.
Save me, adventurer! So how did I do there? Was I
Yeah, well, what you really want to be doing is think about the why, not the how.
So, adventurer, you've come to save this pitiful human.
I shall defeat you and end your reign of terror over Elder Keep.
So I noticed in that last one, like, the adventurer laughed at me. Like, I don't think he should be laughing.
Yes, no, he definitely shouldn't be, and I think it's because you went a bit too hard.
Yeah? Please, adventurer, save me. Please, adventurer, I need your aid. Please, adventurer, save me!
That was okay. Quiet, you peasant!
That was really good. That was really good.
Oh, I know, right?
That was definitely the best one so
I
far.
felt so good about that one.
Yeah. The next one's coming.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
So, adventurer, you've come to
I
save
shall
this
defeat
pitiful
you and end your reign of terror.
So, adventurer, you've come to save this pitiful human.
Please, adventurer, save me.
Quiet, you peasant!
Oh, the last adventurer!
Yeah, when he ran to try and charge you and save you.
Yeah, because you just like got the fireball and you were like, "Woodah!"
Oh, classic. Classic. Speaking of, the next one will be along soon, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, I just wanted to say, I think you're really improving. You're coming along really well.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. That really means a lot to me.
Yeah, not a problem. In fact, look, I know this is just a limited time quest, but I was wondering if you wanted to come and join me on my main quest line.
You're serious about that?
Yeah, it'll still be a small role, you know, up some tower getting tortured by a demon.
I'd love to be tortured by demons.
Great, it'd be great to have you on board, part of the team. Oh, to be clear, it is unpaid, but hey, great work experience, right? Oh, here he comes.
Good, you have improved, young one.
Well, thanks to your training.
Now, you must show me everything you have learned.
I'm ready.
We start with the long sword.
All right.
Strike me. If you can.
Strike you? Do you want to get like a wooden sword or something?
Strike me. If you can.
I mean, okay. Holy shit! Good. What do you mean good? You are seriously injured.
You have learned well, young one.
Yeah, I guess, but we should take you to get some help.
Next test.
No, seriously, you need help.
This time, use your daggers.
No, I think we're good.
Use your daggers.
I really think that.
Again.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh my god!
That's funny.
Good.
No, not good. Bad. Very bad.
Now, next test.
No, forget it. We need to get you out of here, mate.
Use your arrows.
No, forget it.
Try hit me with your arrows.
Test is over. You need help.
Hit me with your arrows.
All right.
Oh shit.
Oh. Good.
Wow.
Now, next test. Good. Why don't you blow me up, little boy? Final test. I need you to practice with throwing knives. Oh! Oh! You have learnt all that I can teach. Farewell, adventurer.
Okay, I'm gonna go now, but just checking that you're...
Good luck on your travels.
Okay, you've got help people to...
The evil of this land will surely perish now.
Okay.
Ow. Alrighty guys, I'm gonna end it here. I'm so tired. Let's go ahead and rate this dude. Apparently he roleplays as Joker? Yeah, let's go and support our FDG community. He only has 59 follows, 5 views. Let's go and support this dude. Till next time, guys. Let's see this Joker.